Hello, friends. How is everybody? Yeah, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. All right. How is everyone today? What's up, Dylan? How you doing, man? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Great weekend for Liverpool. Yeah, wasn't it just, man? Wasn't it just? Very disappointed with Arsenal yesterday. Not with Arsenal per se. I actually think we played really well. It's just what once again showcases how bad we need a striker, like a proper striker, doesn't it? Or even maybe a proper left winger. If our left-hand side was as creative as our right-hand side, I don't think a team in the world could stop us from winning a game. You got Dino. I was awful. I wouldn't say he was awful, but yeah, he's not. Like, I really like Kai Havertz, but he's just not what we need up front, is he? Moores, thanks for the 16 months, man. Much appreciated. Oh my god, I'm back again. That Jesus cameo yesterday was one of the worst I've seen. I don't think you need a striker, to be honest. You're wrong. You're just wrong. Those packs still there? How come I don't have them? I opened one of them. Jesus is on 4 yellow cards. What's up, Aviator? How you doing, man? Damn, I've got itchy back. Do you think there's a big difference in gameplay between champs, rivals, and friendlies? Seems they have just different game speed. I'm not talking about half length. So one of the things that you'll notice... Damn, I really need a haircut. One of the things that you'll notice with the friendlies mode is it is max rolls. So your players are going to feel better because they're doing what they're supposed to do. Otherwise, no, I don't think the gameplay is different. I think people just don't understand the gameplay in the first place. And that's why people think that the gameplay is different. Does that make sense? Oh my gosh, we're back again. Craig, thanks for the 14 months, man. And good morning to you as well. As a Real Madrid fan, Arsenal only plays good in Champions League. As an Arsenal fan, that's just not true. We can't just go out there saying random crap with no justification. Should you buy Hamshik now? Will he drop? I couldn't possibly answer the question to that, mate. I'm afraid. Who did I buy? I bought... EA, of course. I bought... Smith. We still haven't had these upgrades, man. She's still at 720, to be fair, for Sophia Smith. For Kelly Smith. Which isn't bad, I suppose, is it? Wait, did it not go live on YouTube? Why is there the wrong one? Oh, it's done that thing again. Hold on, guys, sorry. Let me delete that one. Every now and then it just doesn't... every now and then it just doesn't work. And it just ignores the fact that I have a live stream set up. So soz about that. Yeah, it went live, but not the one that I set as like the one. Just fix that up. Here we go. All right. Oh, in it. Look more like Sheamus today. Yeah, just don't. Just literally don't. Weekend league was sweaty for you yesterday. You was at 6 at one point. Somehow managed to get to 9 and 6. Nice. What was I? I was 7 and 4, and then went up to 11 and 4. Do I see Chelsea as serious contender for second place? Oh, jeez, is that where we're at? Yeah, we're going for those second place contenders. You know what's mad? If I ever said, guys, you think Arsenal are like serious contenders now for second place, I'd be laughed off my own stream. Hey, GG's Phil. Good luck with that, pal. He was 6 and 3 and bottled it to 7 and 8. Yeah, that's tough. Played my first weekend league of FC 25 this weekend, 7 and 8. That's not bad. That's actually not even not bad. That's pretty good. I'm Guy Mowbray, and alongside me for commentary. Right, let me just get. I just want one win on this account with this particular team, just to get the Shadow and Hunter.
Cheers, Guy. Well, I'm sure both managers will have given them the final
genuine chance.
There we go. Lovely. Well, that was easy. Oh my gosh, we're back again. Chelsea won't win it. He wasn't talking about winning it. He was talking about like finishing second, like which is a wild thing. Like I say, it's just wild because Arsenal finished second for 2 years in a row, and we got ridiculed for it. He was actually talking about winning it. No, what I wasn't talking about you then, Dylan. The guy that was talking about Chelsea before. Dompe from Hamburg at SV and Dino Magic becomes an amazing player. Isn't Dompe quite tall as well? Arsenal have very different circumstances, to be fair. How so, Alex?
As always, Guy, it's a real pleasure to be here. It's been buzzing ahead of kickoff.
1.70 m.
Lives up to the atmosphere.
Not that tall, is it? Did he actually kick off glitching? He is. Wow. Not that it really works anymore.
Zaha.
That'd be a goal. Maybe not.
Well, it just shows great reflexes and agility to keep that out. It's a top.
This season feels like it's handled on a plate to Liverpool. Yeah, every other team is dropping mad amount of points. Liverpool just smashing it, really, aren't they?
Defending just when it was looking threatening.
Be quick on the pass there.
Options available in the middle. Here's how the young boys line up today.
Yeah, it's a 4-4-2 with a diamond in the midfield. The holding player will help the team to build from the back. They could also drop into the back line, allowing both fullbacks to push on if they need to.
So much given away as cleverly won. A sense that something could happen for young boys here. Anderson to Lisca. Now to deliver a good ball in. Back across goal. Great defending.
Oh my gosh, we're back again. Now.
Sloppy on the ball there.
Hey, I did that over the top.
Finds himself with space now. take the lead. A really promising attack has come to naught. Gets past really nicely. Great save
Oh,
here.
oh, can't believe he's not scored that.
Quality
Oh,
goalkeeping.
how's Giroud not
The
won that?
output looked a likely goal.
Good tackle. Bad pass.
Incomplete. Nicely won. And we could watch that sort of skill all day. Good work.
Tried to power shot it.
Possession.
Oh, that's fun.
Neither side doing a good job of holding onto the ball.
Wow.
And that whistle brings the first half to a close.
EA are taking the EA are taking a peek of the Thunderstruck upgrades. It's taken ages, isn't it? Have I started with? Well, I've got his loan at the moment. I haven't like started his the rest of him. I could do most of it, but is this Arteta's 6th season? Yeah, but even if it is, what difference does it make how long the manager's been there for, Alex? Right? Because what you're going to insinuate is that the circumstances are different because Arne Slot's first year and you know, Chelsea's manager's only his 2nd season, or like, you know, Arteta's been there for 6 years. He should be doing better now. But you're ignoring the state that Arteta inherited the club in, and you're ignoring the amount of money that Chelsea have spent prior to the new manager coming in, and you're ignoring the quality of Liverpool's top stars that they've had there for, you know, 5+ years. It's not a 1-for-1 comparison.
Down nicely and in.
Go Cavani.
It's no longer goalless. There's the opener.
He's going for it again. Mad.
N'Golo Kante. Well read to gain possession. Gerrard. And he's hit that
Lol.
from miles out. And it's a wild attempt
Winning
from
nothing
Ray.
has to be
Not one
alarming,
for the
but he hasn't
highlights.
won nothing though, has he? And also, I disagree. I absolutely disagree with this output and this outlook that winning nothing is alarming when Manchester City and Real Madrid exist, right? You're wanting other clubs to win consistent trophies during an era of the most insane dominance from 2 of European powerhouses.
Wonderful goal. Martin Cáceres. And back to Gigi Buffon.
99.9% clubs win. I think, like, precisely, literally that. Oh dear. Maybe not a goal there. Maybe not.
Could be dangerous. Jordi Alba. Stefan El Shaarawy.
Arsenal drawing Fulham was good. Good for Fulham, yeah. Nani Endaviro on the way with a bit of luck. I did buy 3 of his silver cards, yeah.
Yeah, you've got to say they deserve the victory. The work rate on and off the ball.
Challenging is what we asked for, and that's where we're at the moment. Before Arteta, I used to go to the Emirates, and some games where I'd have 5 to 10 seats to myself. It was so dead. Yeah, listen, anyone that's outside the Arsenal circle wants to, for some weird reason, try and put pressure on like Arteta. I don't know. I guess they're worried that he's gonna end up being like the manager that wins the league for us or whatever. But again, even the season where people say that we bottled the league, right? You can have your own opinion on whether we bottled it or not. But even that season, our team was in no good state to even win the league. We had so many bad players still in the team. We had so much dead wood still in the team. We had no depth in the team. And if we had won the league that season, it would have been a genuine mystery. It would have been like that season where Leicester won it, right? Like Arsenal were good that season, but Arsenal did not deserve. That team was not deserving of winning a title. Arsenal fans have too many excuses for failing to win anything. Do they? Fair enough, mate. Arteta won nothing. That one FA Cup don't give him no clout. Even Ten Hag done better. But again, Arteta won nothing, and we're not going to count the one thing that he did win because I don't want to give value to it. Arteta has won one FA Cup with what he inherited, spent over 800 million, and hasn't won anything since. Didn't Emery get us to a European final and finish 5th? Yeah, got sacked. But it's not apples to apples, is it? It's not apples to apples. Emery got us to a Europa League final with which we lost to one of the worst Chelsea teams that has existed. And we didn't just lose, we got pumped in a final where it was fair to say we were significant favourites. And we got absolutely smashed. Yeah, Eden Hazard won Chelsea that European final. I'll give you. I tried to explain this before, but I'll give you like a visual understanding, right? A visual representation of why Arteta is nowhere near getting sacked, right? You ready? Are we ready? Let's go City. We're just going to do it between City and Arsenal as well, right? We're not going to do Liverpool in this because it's all about visually understanding why Arteta is in no place of getting sacked, right? Arteta took Arsenal over here and has improved them year on year on year on year. Right? So we'll have year 1, year 2, all the way through to now year 6, right? When Arteta took over Arsenal when they were down here, City were up here. And City are also improving, just not at a rate as significant as Arsenal. But they've still improved over those years. So even though Arsenal are not winning the league, there is a significant increase in our quality as a club, in our depth, in our just aura. And we have closed that gap from when Arteta took over, from being a massive difference to being a minimal difference. But because City, if City was stagnant, right? Let's say in a world where only Arsenal ever got to spend money and only Arsenal ever got to improve as a club, this would be City. At that point, I'll be saying to you, yeah, Arsenal need to have won a trophy by now. Arsenal need to have won a Champions League by now. But because during Arsenal's 6 years of improvement, the other teams have also improved, you can't just be like, well, if you haven't won trophies, you have to sack the manager. Because we're not the only team that's making an impact. What we need to wait for is that the year or the years where the gap is like it is now, a lot smaller, a lot closer. Now you get to see. Now you get 2 years or so, right? Can you? What's up, Quinny Powell? Can you keep closing that gap and overtake City, or have you taken Arsenal as far as they can go? And you will only know that after the fact. You can't know that before. Why are we pretending that Chelsea and Liverpool have changed their situation with a few months and not competing for the league? How can we reasonably excuse Arteta's 5-year drought? Haha. I'll show you how, right? You see, this year, how good were Liverpool this year? And they didn't win the league. Bottle jobs. That's a season where Klopp didn't win the league. Not because Liverpool were bad, but because City were different. This year they won the league by a canter, it might be said. This year, what happened to Liverpool? What happened? How come Klopp wasn't fired this year? Why wasn't Klopp sacked this year? What about the next year, where they finished second again? Why wasn't Klopp sacked this year? This was now two seasons in a row where they finished second and third. Why wasn't Klopp sacked? What about this year, where Liverpool finished fifth? Jesus Christ, that's insane. They didn't even get Champions League football. Why wasn't Klopp sacked? This year here, why wasn't Klopp sacked? Why did he get to leave? Why did he get to step down? Why wasn't he sacked? He won UCL he won the UCL one of the seasons, won the league one season. So this is what I'm trying to say is, when people say, oh, Arteta's had 5 years and Arsenal haven't won anything. Arsenal have been relevant in the Premier League for 2 seasons, right? We've been relevant in the Premier League for 2 seasons. Klopp was relevant in the Premier League for 6 to 7 seasons. And he only won it one time. Not because Liverpool were bad or because Klopp was a bad manager, but because Manchester City were absolutely insane. Right? So if you take the relevant seasons of Klopp versus the relevant seasons of Arteta, Klopp won the trophy 1 time in 6 years. Arteta's won it 0 time in 2. So why all of a sudden are we trying to lambaste Arteta but praise Klopp? He's spent 700 mil and won nothing, G. He hasn't won nothing, has he? He has won the FA Cup. And again, if I refer you back to here, him spending 700 million has brought him from being worlds away from City to being just behind City. So, again, if only Arsenal were allowed to spend money in the last 5 years and no other club in the whole of the world, I'll be sitting there saying, how the hell have we not won Champions League every year and the Premier League every year? Right? But other clubs have also spent money. Other clubs have also improved their team. Other clubs have also grown and got TV revenue and got better players and had players come through and flourish, right? It's not just Arsenal that have spent the money. We went from 5th to 2nd in one season. This was several seasons ahead of schedule. The fact we're title challengers is down to Arteta's brilliant. And that's what, Jamie, that's what people don't understand, right? The fact that Arsenal are even competing right now is crazy. And it's because of Arteta. It's because of Arteta. And it's because of his good management that he's got us well ahead of schedule. Arteta still hasn't done anything in Europe, though. Klopp took Liverpool to 3 finals. He won everything at least once. Yeah, but again, Anthony, right? You're talking about Jurgen Klopp, an experienced manager when he took over Liverpool, right? I don't know if he actually won the Bundesliga with Dortmund. I believe he did one time, but an experienced manager with a wealth of knowledge. This is Arteta's first job. At some point, you need to win something. So we're just going to ignore the FA Cup. Are we just going to pretend 2 Bundesliga titles and a UCL final with Dortmund, and then he took over Liverpool, right? This is Arteta's first managerial job. What if in 3 years' time, Arsenal... my personal opinion would be, if we need to improve the striker spot and the left wing spot in the January or the summer transfer window. From that point on, I feel like Arteta's got 2 seasons to win something. So basically, in my opinion, he's got until the end of the 2026-2027 season to have won something. And if he hasn't, that will be the end. Because like people are looking at Arsenal's last 2 seasons and then saying, why hasn't he won anything over the last 5 seasons? Well, the reason why is because 3 years ago, we were shit. And 4 years ago, we were shit. And 5 years ago, we were shit. It's not like we were well good during those times, right? It's not like we were like the sickest team in the world. Let me show you guys the Arsenal 21-22 team. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Arsenal's squad during the 21-22 season. Leno, now playing for Fulham. Ramsdale, now playing for Southampton. And Okonkwo, who's left the club. We had Cedric. We had Rob fucking Holding. We had Kieran Tierney, who was one of the better players for us that season. So was Gabriel. We had Tomiyasu, who has just he's not been fit enough anyway. We had Nuno Tavares and Ben White. That was our team. That was our defence, sorry. That is shoddy. That is shoddy. We had Granit Xhaka, who, to be fair to him, I think this was his best season in an Arsenal shirt. We had Mohamed El Neni. Still had Partey and Ødegaard, although Ødegaard wasn't the player he was right now. We had Emile Smith-Rowe, who I'm gutted we've let go. We had Albert Sambi Lokonga, who is doing all right in Spain right now, to be fair, but just wasn't it. We had Saka, who, star man. And then outside of that, we had Lacazette, Pepe, and Nketiah, Martinelli, who did well that season. That team is... You're going to tell me that he should have been winning something with this team? You're going to tell me he should have been winning something with this team? Keeping in mind, this was only 3 seasons ago. 3 years ago, this was our pile of shit. We've got some good players in there, don't get me wrong. But 50% of this team is just not it. 70% of this team is just not it and was just not it. And so you can't look at Arsenal today and say, how has he not won anything in 5 years? This is why. That's not a bad team, though. No, it's not a bad team. But we're not talking about whether or not it's a bad team or a good team. We're talking about whether or not it's a title-winning team. And it's nowhere fucking near. Nowhere near. Not even close. The defense is a bit shaky, but apart from that, the team's not bad. But again, the team's not bad is not what you should be saying about a team that you think is going to be winning the title. That's a lot of players you have. Okay, it's a lot of players, but Beerith was a youth player who now plays in Austria. And Nketiah was a youth player. Patino, Hutchinson, youth players. Ulad Mahan, still a youth player. Aziz, he's left as well. I think he plays in the MLS now, a youth player. Like Flores, he now plays for Tigres in Mexico. I don't even know who Zach Orr is. Alex Kirk, never heard of him. Swanson, now I think he gets on the bench for us sometimes now. You can't say that just because there's a lot of names here that these are this is a big squad. These players are like players that have just never made it and never succeeded and gone somewhere else. Klopp's first team was Mignolet, Klein, Skirtle, Sacco, Moreno, Lucas, Chan, Lallana, Coutinho, Milner, and Origi. Yeah, no, Hammer. I'm not saying Klopp inherited a team of superstars, right? What I am saying though is Jurgen Klopp was in charge of Liverpool for 9 years and won the Premier League one time. So if we're going to assign the same, Arteta's not done it, Klopp done this, then Arteta gets 9 years, right? Because Klopp won it one time in 9 years. Okay, but near the top a lot. Near the top a lot. So Klopp took over in 2015 here. That's crazy close to the top, that is. 8th. Fair enough. That is really high. And then 4th. That's really near the top. That's good. Then 4th again. That is nearly getting into the top 3. Crazy. And then 2nd. Didn't win the title still, though. And then 1st. And then 3rd. And then 2nd again. Still didn't win a title. And then 5th. And then 3rd. So where is this near the top a lot? The title winning year was a COVID year. Listen, it still counts, right? They still played the football. Every team was under the same sort of restrictions. United finishing 2nd in 2020, 2021 is wild. Yeah, because what was wild about that is it looked like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer got them into a really strong spot and then he got dropped. Apart from that COVID season that no one saw, United finished second as many times as Klopp. And this is what I mean, Josh. Like, I'm not saying Klopp's not a great manager. He is. I'm not saying Liverpool didn't have a great team. They did. What I'm saying is, in 9 years, Klopp won 1 Premier League. And yet people after 5 years of Arteta not winning it yet are going crazy about how he needs to be fired. So, like, how? Literally how? If you're going to hold that Arteta to Klopp comparison, which I didn't, by the way, the chat did. If you're gonna hold that comparison, then we have to see what Arteta's done after 9 years, not after 4 years or 5 years. Yeah, but now you're adding the UCL in, where again, you're just moving the goalpost. You're like, oh shit, he's got a really good point about the league there. Let's add in the UCL. Yeah. Also, that FA Cup, that doesn't count. Let's not count that. Let's not count the thing that Arteta won. Let's not just talk about the Premier League. Let's also add in the Champions League. And do you know what's crazy? The only reason why Liverpool only won the title one time in his 9-year period is because City exist. It's because City exist. And it's the same reason why Arsenal haven't won the title this year with 89 points, which is enough points to win the title almost every other year that the Premier League has existed. Not every year, but almost every year. And in this year, it is because City exist. And if you can't understand and appreciate that, then I don't know what to say to you. Also, the other thing that was interesting, like during these years, during the years where like Liverpool and City were going at it, there was no other club anywhere near. Like if we look at not this season, let's go to the season before, right? This year here, look at that. 99 points, which by the way is fucking insane, right? Then you've got City second on 81 points. Then third place and fourth place is 66 points. No one is near. Look at the season before. City and Liverpool, 98 and 97. 20 points away. They were so far above everybody else. They were so far above everybody else. Then you look at this season. There's no so far above everybody else, is there? Because Liverpool are good, Chelsea are good, Arsenal are good, City are good, Villa are way stronger now, Spurs are way better now. You've got Brighton who are put like a good squad, Bournemouth are a good team. You still got Man United, even though they're down here. Man United are still a good squad. Newcastle are a good squad. It is so much more competitive now compared to where it was 5-6 years ago when City and Liverpool were absolutely dominant. The top half of the league is the most competitive it's ever been. Precisely. And so you can't then say, oh, Arsenal have to win this year. Fucking hell. Everyone's getting better. It didn't take Klopp 9 years to win the league, though. I didn't say it did. I did not say it took him 9 years to win the league. I said he won it one time in 9 years. Yeah, but Arteta isn't good. I mean, that is literally a ludicrous thing to say, isn't it? Like you're genuinely like self-confessing that you have no knowledge of football whatsoever if you're going to type something like, yeah, but Arteta isn't good. Would I be happy with Arsenal's tenure if he matched Klopp's trophies? Yeah, probably. Probably. And again, because City and Real Madrid exist, right? It is so hard. Like look at the Champions League. And look at do they have like the winners? No. Look at these last few years. Real Madrid, City. Real Madrid, Chelsea. City lost in the final, mind you. Bayern and PSG, that was PSG's year, wasn't it, to do it? And then Liverpool, Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Real Madrid. So since, Klopp took over in this season, right? So since Klopp took over, Real Madrid and Manchester City have won the Champions League 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 9 times. Right? So, if those two clubs didn't exist, Liverpool probably win the Champions League 4 or 5 times, 3 or 4 times. You know what I mean? And it's the same in the Premier League. Look at the amount of times Liverpool finished second with like 99 points and 88 points or whatever. And the reason why they didn't win isn't because they were bad. It was because Manchester City existed. And it's the same reason why Arsenal right now haven't won the Champions League, haven't won the Premier League. Because Manchester City exists. Darling, you're just rage baiting. I'm not about it. So either cut it out and have a proper conversation or you're just going to get banned. All right? Your one and only warning. Mourinho made the same point when he was United manager. WTF for these comments. As I said, he's just rage baiting. And he knew it was because he said fair afterwards. He knew he was going out of his way to rage bait, and it's honestly, it's embarrassing to be fair, but never mind. Would my opinion change if Liverpool or Chelsea win the league? No, of course, like, it wouldn't. Like, because again, like, just because City don't win the league doesn't mean it's Arsenal's league. It's like Liverpool have got a good team. They've got a great manager. Chelsea have got a great manager. They've got a very good team. You should be top, no. No, but that's not how football works, is it? Because again, you're assuming there, and again, if no other club was allowed to spend money during Arteta's tenure at Arsenal, then yes, we should be top. If no other club was allowed to bring in players, buy and sell at all, other than Arteta, then yes, we should have won the Champions League and we should be top of the Premier League. But that's not how it works. Arteta has taken Arsenal from being a very poor team to being a very good team. But we're not the only club that is trying to become a better team. We're not the only club with a quality manager. We're not the only club with quality players, right?
Over the top by quite a distance.
For this season, no one was picking Chelsea or Liverpool to win the league. And they haven't yet either. Also, I don't agree with Liverpool. I think Liverpool, at the back end of last season, Liverpool were probably one of the most informed teams in the world. Right? I think you're being disingenuous if you're trying to suggest to me that Liverpool weren't firing on all cylinders.
It's all getting a bit scrappy in the middle right now.
I think if Liverpool lost Klopp and then with that lost Trent, Van Dijk, Salah, I think you'd be seeing a completely different Liverpool right now.
Really well since joining them. He's the club's top scorer.
Well, there could be a chance here, Sue. Oh, great work from the keeper to avert.
Is it easy playing the squad battles on old gen? It is, yeah, it is.
N'Golo Kante.
Yeah.
And it's a poor ball giving possession back cheaply. And that's a decent save, at least certainly made to look that way.
At what point is it okay to want to get Arteta sacked? For me personally, as I said, I think the end of the 26-27 season, if he hasn't won anything by then, like, I think it would be time to go. And the reason why then is because I think you can still see with Arsenal's team, Arteta talks a lot about, where we're supposed to be and how we were ahead of schedule, like by getting in that title race 2 seasons ago and being in the title race last season, how we're ahead of schedule. And the reason why we're ahead of schedule is because we still have a lot of players at the club that aren't good enough to win us titles. We still have a lack of depth at the club, and we still have like players that were brought in to take Arsenal to that next stage that weren't brought in to take Arsenal to the title. And those players are, for example, Zinchenko and Gabriel Jesus, right? They were transformative for this club, but they're not the play. There's a reason why Pep was happy to let them go to Arsenal, right? And it's because he knew that they are very good players, but they're not going to win Arsenal the league, right? And so I think Arteta's got this transfer window and the next transfer window to kind of get that left wing spot sorted and get that striker spot sorted. He's then got a couple of years of having a great team and needing to improve the squad depth. And if at the end of that couple of years there's nothing there, you can't help but say, okay, he's taken the club as far as he can.
Read the pass well and cuts it out. Insigne.
Liverpool fans don't think Klopp won enough. And again, the reason why he didn't win enough is because Manchester City and Real Madrid exist. I think people are massively underestimating how powerful those two clubs are over the last 10 years. I think he just needs one of the two cups to tide him over. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we went all out to try and win the Carabao Cup this year.
Ball is rolling and the second half is underway. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over.
Man, people just don't want to do golden goal in this game, though, do they?
There's a chance for them to go now. Looking to put the cross in.
Whatever star players start to leave. Yeah, I mean, that's always a risk.
And that's where it ends, with possession lost.
That's always a risk. And you know, if star players start to leave, it literally amplifies the point. Because if Saliba does go to Real Madrid, it literally amplifies the point of how are you ever expected to compete, like really, when Real Madrid and Manchester City exist? You know what I mean? How are you supposed to compete? When you know, for players outside of England, City or Real Madrid come knocking, you're going. For players in England, if Real Madrid come knocking, you're going. Like, if Real Madrid want Trent's going. He's gone. It's goodbye. It's good night.
He knew exactly what he was doing there. A calculated foul.
That's a good free kick, that is.
And the effort is stopped by the keeper, who's got it away. And what can they do from the corner?
Isn't that the anti-FPP argument that big teams with all the money and power? Yeah, it is.
Jordi Alba. Still trying to find the space. Crucial defending.
January, sell say Jesus, Zini, Jorginho, and send Sterling back, buy left wing striker. So, see, I think it's like a fool's errand to sell the players now, because they, like, you want players of that quality right now as your backup, because they're like, you know, all of those players that you just suggested, they've all won the Premier League and the Champions League. That experience is like is valuable. It's so valuable. I think the only thing we need to be doing in January is bringing in players, not getting rid of players. We need to bring in a left wing and a striker. More importantly than anything, a striker, because I personally believe that Gabriel Martinelli can be the guy that we want him to be.
There's the whistle. It's a penalty. Well, no card, just a warning and a fair few protests.
Well, he's probably got away with that.
And he does the job.
Nobody told Arteta to spend Arsenal's budget on 80 centre-backs.
Ball rolling again, and if there were any doubts, they're surely settled.
Clueless sheep in the chat. Mad.
Every ball, this could lead to something.
Armour or Saka. They're two different players. Why not both? Yeah, like for me, I think
No, that's superb from the
the left wing, either Rafinha or Williams. I know Nico Williams wanted to play for Barcelona, but Barcelona, to be able to afford him, had to sell Rafinha, and so Rafinha was on Arsenal's radar. But now Rafinha is absolutely smashing it at Barcelona. I don't know if they'd want to get rid of him, which means Williams could be on his way to Arsenal. And what I noticed a lot this season as well is Nico Williams isn't starting every game for Athletic Club anymore for some reason. But otherwise, like, would he want to leave Barca?
Whichever way you slice it. Sue, your thoughts on that performance?
I don't know now. I don't know now. I think last season, yeah, I think he would have gone. But yeah, Rafael Leao would be amazing. Barca still need lots of money. And then for striker, I mean, listen, there's probably three guys that you can look at and think they would be exactly like they would be perfect for. They'd be perfect for Arsenal, and it would be Gyökeres, Isaac, and Sesko.
Hello everyone, and thanks for joining us at Bramall Lane, a sporting site since the 1800s.
Rice, Jorginho, Marino, Calafiori, Timber and Raya. Arteta didn't think to get an attacker instead of one of them players. So why did you leave Sterling off the list? And also, there's a difference, right, between picking up somebody. I mean, Rice is like a star player, costs £100 million. But there's a difference between picking up a star player and picking up another player, right? Why did Arteta prioritise David Raya over a striker? I can tell you why. Because he's like one of the best goalkeepers in the world. He actually had a bit of a shaky start for Arsenal as well. But David Raya has absolutely proved his worth to this team. Calafiori, the big Italians, the Italian media and Italy, the big Italian nationalists and the Italian manager and Paolo Maldini did not want Calafiori to leave Italy because he's literally projected to be the next superstar in the Italian defensive setup, and we got him, right? And that's why we signed him. Because he's that good. Mikel Merino, again, I feel like it's strange the way people just ignore the fact that Mikel Merino was influential in Spain winning the Euros. Right? How good was he in one of those games? I think he scored it. Was it the winning goal in the semi-final where it was absolutely insane after Dani Olmo went off injured? And it's there's a reason why Mikel Merino is getting minutes in the starting team of the European champions, and it's because he's insane. So just because these players aren't $1 trillion each, it doesn't mean they're not quality players that Arsenal need.
Stefan El Shaarawy. Now a sense that something could happen from this. Stopped straight away.
I never said these are bad, though. I said, why have you not prioritised a world-class forward? Well, I mean, I can't speak for what goes on behind closed doors at Arsenal, can I? I presume it's because there aren't many of them that exist, and the ones that do exist are going to be 100 million plus. That's bad recruitment. So, so you think it's bad recruitment bringing in top class players? Again, you're just another person that is rage baiting, and we're not about it. So I'm just going to ignore you from now on in the chat because you're going out of your way to be a troll. Which world-class forward would you have got? Yeah, and that's literally exactly it, Josh. Who would we have got? Because there isn't anyone. And the ones that there are, Isaac, Sesko. Sesko said he wanted to spend another year in the Bundesliga. Isaac was probably going to be too much, and Jokeres was 120 million. You said Havertz is bad recruitment. I mean, that's ludicrous, isn't it? $60 million on Havertz over a top striker isn't good recruitment. But we didn't sign Havertz in the last transfer window, did we? Or the one before. Or the one before. Or the one before. This is Havertz's third season at Arsenal.
El Shaarawy. For the lead here. Has to be. Great chance here.
Enref.
And it crosses the line for a corner. Played into the box.
Good save.
The keeper quick to get across and make
Second season. Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's his third season, but okay. I disagree with Raya being one of the best in the world. I wouldn't class him as top 5. Courtois, Alisson, Ederson. So you've listed 3 there. You've also, one of the 3 that you've listed has been dropped by City and can't get a game in spite of how bad they're playing. It's Havertz's second season. I'm pretty sure it's his third season, though. Havertz joined Arsenal 2 years ago. Yeah, so 2 years ago would have been 3 seasons ago. Is it only his second season? Well, it feels like his third. But point still stands. We didn't sign Havertz the transfer window that's just gone, right? It wasn't like we signed Havertz instead of Jokeres or instead of instead of Isaac. He was already here.
Erling Haaland to this point. He surely has to do a whole lot more.
Yeah, and he's not been involved enough for me. Not seen enough for the ball. I think if they're to kick on in the second half, it's key that they.
I'm gonna have to check that. I feel like I'm very confident that this is Havertz's third year at the club. Yeah, we also signed him as a number 8, not as a striker.
Counter-attack coming, away they go.
He's onside as well.
That's crossed the line, it'll be a throw-in. Jamal Musiala. Now Haaland.
Is GG worth doing?
What can they do from here?
He's been alright so far, yeah.
Won't come too much better than that.
That's worse because you needed a striker, but we didn't at the time, right? Because at the time we had Gabriel Jesus and Eddie Nketiah, right? And then Jesus spent most of the year on the sidelines because of his knee injury. And Nketiah just turned out to be absolutely rubbish.
Jamal Musiala. Could be a chance to break here.
But Donnarumma, Simon, Maignan, Neuer are better keepers. I mean, you're just not right. Again, like you've listed 2 goalkeepers that are literally getting dropped from their club consistently. And as Josh says in that striker regard, who has these strikers that Arsenal should have signed? There's about like 3 or 4 elite strikers in the world. Lewandowski is one of them, and he's like, you know, he's pushing 40. Haaland is one of them. Enquiries is one of them, and Isaac is one of them. In terms of like your actual like striker. Oh yeah, Harry Kane. How could I even forget? Harry Kane as well. Other than those players, who is there?
Delivered into the box.
You just said Havertz wasn't signed as a striker. He was signed as an 8, but he's been forced to play him at 9 because of poor recruitment. No, not because of poor recruitment. You talked on how Arsenal had poor recruitment because we signed 8 centre-backs instead of a striker. So how is it bad recruitment signing all these defenders and yet we still have to play Thomas Partey at right back? Is that also bad recruitment?
Always feels great to win so late on. You've got to praise their character and their fitness levels too. It's a great result, that.
Like you can't call bad recruitment because of like injury issues and players like being out of form. Yeah, Lautaro Martinez is up there as well. But like the point stands, right, is that there really aren't that many players in like attacking players. There really aren't that many strikers that are in the elite category. And most of the strikers that are in the elite category would not want to leave the club that they're at. Martinez won't be leaving Inter. Kane won't be leaving Bayern. He's finally got a chance of winning a trophy. Haaland won't be leaving City. So who are the options? Isaac, Osimhen, although it seems like with the way that he went to Galatasaray, I don't think Arteta would want him because of his like he just seems like a guy that's not Arsenal material, whatever. Like, and then Gyökeres and Sesko as well. And so of those players, who really can Arsenal sign? Arsenal aren't going to sign Lewandowski. He's 37 years old. Jonathan David. Jonathan David's an interesting one because Arsenal have been linked to him for about 3 seasons in a row and we never signed him. And so you have to ask yourself, why does Jonathan David still play at Lille after 3 or 4 seasons of being touted as like a top-end young striker? Why did no big club come in for him? Why? There has to be a reason why nobody came in to get Jonathan David. I think Colin Moani has shown that he wasn't the guy either, right? He's gone to PSG, a team in a league full of goals, and he can't even get a start. In fact, Gonzalo Ramos has come back off of like a 7-month injury, and he's immediately back in the team. Yet, Callum, who's been there and fit and healthy for 2 years, can't get a game. Ivan Toney, I don't know. I don't think we'd go for him. If you watch Lille on a weekly basis, you'll see he's not the one. He tends to disappear through entire games in our shit league, which says it all about him in the Prem. Yeah, maybe. Get Lacazette back. But Lacazette's not like the profile of striker that we need or that we're talking about. Even Boniface this season, Boniface had one insane season where, Bayer Leverkusen just had that aura, and Boniface was part of that. But Boniface this season has been woeful. We have 2 strikers at United. Yeah. Darwin Nunez is an interesting one for me. I really, you could probably find tweets of mine where I will claim that Darwin Nunez will be like a 20 or 30 goal a season striker, because Darwin Nunez has got all of the properties of being a world-class target man, apart from the fact that he just can't put the ball in the back of the net, which is kind of like the biggest thing. You know what I mean? Like, he is fast, he is strong, he is smart, he is technical, he's got passion. He just can't score the fucking goal. He could do everything except put the ball in the back of the net. And if he could just add that part to his game, he would honestly be one of the best strikers on earth. Jurassi would fit Arsenal's profile. But again, is he going to leave Dortmund now? He's just got his big move to Dortmund. Is he going to leave? Werner has that same vibe. How much longer can Liverpool give him? But this is the thing, effortless victory, right? And it actually lends perfectly into the guy that keeps saying it's bad, whatever he said, it's bad from Arsenal that we haven't picked up a striker yet. Let's say Liverpool got rid of Darwin Nunez. Who the fuck are they bringing in? Who are they going to sign? Who's, where are we getting these top tier strikers from? There's a reason that wingers are very heavily the top scorers and top assisters in almost every prominent league in the world. And it is because quality strikers are really hard to come by. Really hard to come by. We're being linked with Cunha and Pedro. I think both of those would do well for Arsenal. Chris Wood. But the thing is, Stuart Boy, you laugh, right? You laugh. But Chris Wood is, what is he, second highest Premier League goal scorer this season? Chris Wood, 10 goals for Nottingham Forest. Cole Palmer, 11, but 3 penalties. Mohamed Salah, 13, but 4 penalties. Haaland, 13 and 1 penalty. So in terms of non-penalty goals, you've got Haaland on 12, Salah on 9, Palmer on 8, Wood on 8. Now, okay, penalty goals still count, but we're trying to find these players where we look at a striker that can score goals in open play, right? Now let's find the next striker. Jackson's there with 8 goals. You've got Mbeumo and Wissa. Now, Mbeumo, I think, was playing more on the wing. Wissa's got 9 goals. That's insane. Cunha on 7. Watkins on 6 without the penalty. Isaac on 6. Then you struggle to find another striker. Larsson on 6. Welbeck on 6. Solanke's only on 5. And Solanke was supposed to be the answer for Spurs, wasn't he? Spurs lost Kane. Solanke was supposed to be the answer. He just wasn't. like, it's really, really, really hard to find a top-end striker in anywhere in world football right now. I'm not saying they don't exist, but where they do exist, they're either settled in a club where they won't want to leave, or they're going to cost £100 million. And the reason why they're going to cost £100 million is because everybody in the footballing world knows that they are super rare as a commodity, which means they get to put a massive fucking premium on them. Osimhen, yeah. Again, with Osimhen though, it's like I don't think I think Osimhen's going to struggle to find a top club. I think Osimhen's going to struggle to find a top club because the nonsense that happened with Napoli, and then the fact that they ended up going to Turkey, like if you're a serious club about trying to win trophies, are you going to look at him and feel like, yeah, he's a serious deal? What about Marmoush? So Marmoush is kind of like having a great season. I don't know much about him before this season specifically. I know he's having a great season this season, but what about what about last season? So last season, he's already scored as many goals this season as he did the whole of last season. And so it's one of those ones where it's like, at 26? At 25 years old, nearly 26 years old, this is his first good season. I don't know if I'd be like pouring my money into that. To be honest, I think Osimhen went to Turkey just because of Mourinho. Can't blame him. Potentially. Yeah, Osimhen's doing very good in Turkey, yeah. Villa probably would sell Duran, but he's 20, raw, and doesn't listen to instructions most of the time. Great finisher, but the idea he's walking into a title-winning team is fanciful. Benjamin Sesko would be, like, funnily enough, I used to watch Benjamin Sesko when he played for Salzburg, because I won him on So Rare, and I was like, he was worth a lot, like, it was really expensive, and so I started watching him for Salzburg, and man, he just misses a lot of easy chances. And then he was like linked to Arsenal, and I remember thinking and saying, I don't want him because he's going to be the sort of player that will like piss me off. He'll just miss a lot of easy chances. Then his first season for Leipzig, it's exactly what he did. He just missed loads of sitters. He had a full barren spell where he barely scored. And I remember sitting there thinking to myself, like, oh, thank God we didn't sign him. This is exactly what I thought would happen. But he's still young, right? He's still young. And this year specifically, he's only 21 years old. It's kind of like he's got, he's growing up, he's developing, he's improving, which is exactly what you want with young players, isn't it? And now this season, he's doing, well, he's actually only scored 4 goals in 12 starts, but like he's scoring a lot of goals now. He's doing a lot better. What about some Serie A strikers? Thuram, Zapata, Retegui. I think Zapata's probably not the guy. I think he's too old now as well, isn't he? Like he must be pushing 30, right, for Zapata? Yeah, he's 33. I definitely don't think Zapata. Thuram and Retegui, yeah, I wouldn't say no. Isn't Osimhen only in Turkey because he wanted to move from Napoli and he refused to play? Honestly, though, that's enough to turn any big manager off him. You reckon Pep would be like, oh, hey, let's sign you? You reckon Arteta or like whoever it may be, right, would be like, oh, yeah, let's sign the guy that refused to play because he couldn't get a transfer? I just don't personally see that happening. I love this Pierce. I love this like 30th anniversary stuff, man. It's really good. How many of these suggestions are purely based off Ultimate Team cards or promos? Who knows? It doesn't give any like less validity.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
He didn't refuse to play. They wanted him out of the squad because he was 100% leaving. The overall talent level in football is lower than it used to be. I don't agree with that at all. I just think the classic number 9 kind of died in football, and now it's super prominent again. You know, these classic number 9s, these like 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" strikers were being dropped for like more technical and skillful players. But like, you know, it will be an ever evolving door as well. Over time, the classic number 9 will come back. Defenders will learn how to defend against the classic number 9 as like a generation cycles through. Then you'll get some new techie kid that's able to beat up these like massive 6'4" defenders with a couple of skills and a step over. And then the more skillful technical strikers will come back into fashion, because the whole it's gone literally through a cycle. And then defenders will start getting savvy to how technical strikers like behave, and then they won't be able to defend against a classic number 9. And so the cycle will go through again. And we're just in that cycle right now. We're just in that cycle where it's very hard to come by classic number 9s because they don't like they got favoured a lot, so people stop trying to be them.
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the
If Arsenal side a striker, where do you put Havertz? Well, so that's a really interesting one, Michael, for me actually, because I really like Havertz, and I think he's done really, really well at Arsenal. You're playing against, yeah, I saw. I think Havertz has done really well at Arsenal. But I don't know what happens to him if we sign a number 9, because it's like, you know, where he can play in that number 8 role, which would require Rice dropping down, and then it would be like Havertz and Marino would have that left-hand side centre mid spot. It would be Rice and Jorginho for the CDM spot, or Rice and Partey potentially for the CDM spot, and then it would be Ødegaard and Nwaneri for the other sides. And maybe that's what will happen. Maybe that's what will happen. Get him in at left back, mate. I wouldn't even mind it. Although I really like Calafiori. I think Ben White has been really, really unfortunate, right? Because Ben White was obviously signed as a centre back for Arsenal. Never got to play centre back really because of injuries. Got pushed out of right back. Made right back his own and became a really, really good right back and a really good full back in general. And now because of his injury, Jurgen Timber's playing out there, and Jurgen Timber is just, but for me personally, a lot better than Ben White in that role. And I would be very surprised if Ben White is able to come back from his injury and get back into the team. Like, and it's just really sad for him. I think Arsenal's best defence right now is obviously Raya in goal, and then it's Calafiori, Gabriel, Saliba, and Timber. If everybody was fit, that is the back line that I would pick. Or sell him. Thing is, he's English, and it's valuable, isn't it? Havertz works as a false 9 if the left wing is more dangerous. Yeah, he does, but Havertz is a really good goal scorer, but he's not a natural goal scorer. And you've seen that even against Fulham. There was a couple of incredible balls whipped in, one from Rice and one from Saka, and Havertz just wasn't active to it until it was a bit too late. Like, it was just off the pace, because he doesn't recognise the danger. He doesn't recognise like the scoring opportunity until the ball has like been played, and that's when he's like, oh, that's going to be there. I'm going to try and get there, and by then it's too late. He needs to recognise that danger. Or that space and that possibility of a goal, you know, goal scoring opportunity before the ball's being played in. And so, what a finish that is, Giroud. And that's why I think he's not. He's a good goal scorer, but he's not a natural born goal scorer. And so that's why we need a number 9, because, like I say, against Fulham, if we had like a proper striker, let's say, I genuinely think we win the game comfortably. I genuinely think we win it so comfortably. And it's because we had a lot of opportunities in that game where we were a foot away, an inch away, where I think a striker just gets there. I was like that at Chelsea, but he's more consistent at Arsenal. And what somebody said in the chat, though, is correct, right? Like, I think if we had like a more prominent left side, it would be even better. I think one thing that's really difficult and interesting about the left-hand side for us is... is the way Arteta's rotating them right now. And I think you can tell with Arteta that he knows he can't get the best out of either of them. You know, Trossard is so impactful when he comes on as a sub, yet he just doesn't deliver as consistently when he starts. And Gabriel Martinelli is a confidence player that's low on confidence. And I did think it was weird, however, after Martinelli scored in the Champions League to then get dropped in the league game. I was like, damn, he's a confidence player and he's scored a goal. At that point, I'm like, let's keep him. Like, you know, at that point, he should be starting every game for like 3 or 4 games. And you saw it yesterday, even when he came on, like, you know, he nearly got the assist. If like, that's the part of him that like is really frustrating. And it happened a few times yesterday where he was just standing in an offside position when he had an insane amount of space. Like, he just didn't need to stand in the offside position because they were giving him so much room out on that left-hand side. And he's so fast. He didn't, like, for the goal that we scored that ended up being offside by, like, his, like, foot or whatever. It was so unnecessary for him to be offside. Like, so unnecessary. And that is where it's like, you see that and it's like, okay, he actually put a good ball in spite of the fact that we did, like, you know, it was offside. He did put a good ball in and it was a good finish from Saka. But the fact that he was offside, again, showcases why we need a better left wing. Because he should not be offside. Like, he just shouldn't. Like, it's, you know, again, he's looking across the line in acres of space. There is no reason for him to be off.
Kelly Smith. And plenty of space for Smith to work in. And Giroud now.
What an awful pass that was.
Just wanted to get it out of there.
It's interesting though, because I really like Martinelli. I think Martinelli's got potential of being like a top player. And I also think that's kind of like amplified by the fact that he continues to get into the Brazilian national team as well. You know, that's hard to get in there for a winger anyway, with like, you know, Vinicius Jr. existing and Rodrigo. I know Rodrigo's been injured. With the amount of talent they've got on the wings, it's hard to even get called up to the national team, let alone get minutes. So the fact that he gets minutes is testament to how good he can be. He's just, you know, I feel like with him, I feel like we're going to see him as like a 26, 27-year-old and say things like, oh man, he could have been someone insane. He could have been, you know, this top-end player, and he just never quite, you know, reached his potential. I feel like that's what we'll end up saying about him. I hope I'm wrong, though, because I really like Martinelli.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out. Oh, nice ball.
That's that.
Genuine chance. And there it is. But hang on, the flag has gone up and it's not going to count.
Well, it was a close call, but he is just offside. Good finish, mind you.
This Jorginho is so good, and he fits into that new Evo. So happy about it.
Now with Jorginho. Ben White. Jorginho. McCabe.
That's just back for Erdegaard game coming now.
Now with Messi. Just the challenge that was required. And teammates around her. Targets available. Cross comes in.
What a bad miss.
Well, to be blunt, misfiring with the header. El Shaarawy.
I'll be there for that, won't I?
Theo Hernandez now. Well, that's eye-catching wide play. Well, let's see about the cross. Danger averted by Cole. Jorginho. It's with Erdogan. McCabe. Jorginho. Intelligent threaded pass here.
Saka!
And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. Well underway again. It's a narrow 2-1 lead as things stand. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. And into the last 15 minutes of action.
That's a class
Could be
pass.
troublesome.
Giroud! Oh, I've got to green it. Got to green it.
Wide in the end.
Who would do GG in this game mode? It is mad. Like, I don't mind it because this game mode is like, first of all, you do need like games played.
Now with Messi. Giving it their all in search of an equaliser.
But also, it's a real quick game mode. You know, it's like what 3-minute halves or whatever. So the games go by super quick.
Shaarawy. Now with Dembele. Is it going to
The save.
It's still alive. Terrific block. And possibilities here. And the keeper's
Save.
hand does the trick.
It should be game over.
William Saliba. On to Cole. There will be 1 minute added on at the end.
It will be game over. Ref? How's he getting a chance here? That's crazy.
And a wide stop.
Ow.
The referee blows for full time. It ends in a victory for the home team. No complaints from the fans here.
Tall, Dark and Gruesome, thanks for the 13 months, man. Having a content net. Merry Christmas when it comes. Appreciate that. Let me do this chat. Thanks for the tier 1. Monster X, thanks for the 15 months, man. Sorry I wasn't able to sub for a while, but can now go back to supporting the main man. Love the content net. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, man. Danny, thanks for the 38 months, man. Come on, you Gooners. Managed by Henri on my road to glory. Took 2 months to trade up to him. GG's, brother. Benji, thanks for the prime, man. Faizan, thanks for the 2 years, man. Much appreciated on that one. Jesus, Marquinhos, Willian, Trossard, Sterling are only attacking signings under Arteta. Why do you think he neglects that area so much? Probably because we had quality players there. Also, like, why are you ignoring the other attacking signings? Like, Erdegaard is an attacking signing. Havertz is an attacking signing. Like, also, Bukayo Saka exists. So, like, you don't need to buy players just to buy players. There's no point, like, signing a player just for the sake of it. What have I done? Need to win 6. Do the daily thing one more time. Yeah, Trossard is class. Trossard is good. Oberdan. All right, what we're gonna get? Come on, give me an icon. Give me this Ronaldinho, baby. Damn, man. Martinelli was a lot better in the previous system before teams started dropping deep against Arsenal. Yeah, that's true. Did I manage to get Arsenal? No, I tell you what I did pack, though. I did a League SBC, because the League SBCs are back. Packed Vinicius Jr. untradeable. It's really, really frustrating it's untradeable. But I didn't record it either. It came out of like whatever that small pack is. Not that one. This one. It came out of this. small prime gold players pack for Vintage A. So I wasn't like I never record these like small packs because I'm like I was sitting there. I did it a couple of times, and I was like, oh, like should I make a video on this? Should I do some content on this? Yeah, this one used to be tradable. I know, how frustrating is that? And I did it on a web app, so I opened it quickly and stored it. So I can't like save the, obviously using our big friend Paul makes it a lot easier, a lot quicker. And so yeah, I have him. Hessen, thanks for the prime, man. Davis, thanks for the 25 months, brother. Much appreciated. And Aidan Hilliard, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated, brother. And it's a weird catch-22 now because I've kind of developed into an Arsenal past and present team rather than just an Arsenal team. But having Vinicius Jr. on that left-hand side of midfield would be insane. Or even at striker instead of Giroud. What Evo did I use in Jorginho? So I can't remember. But he's way worse than the Jorginho card that exists. Open glitch pack? Nah, I'm saving my coins, man. I'm not doing it. I'm saving my coins. I've got 841,000 coins right now. I've got this Kelly Smith, who's worth like 720,000. I've got all of these otherwise tradable players. Informs, promo cards, more informs, and then a Bukayo Saka. And then I've got like 160 shadow cards that are tradable. I'm very close to being able to afford Thierry Henry. Not that I think I want him anymore because this Smith card, I mean, she is absolutely outrageous. Also, this Jorginho, he's man. I'll tell you what, especially for midfielders where I try and tackle a lot, I think anticipate. It's just broken. It's just broken. The amount of times I win the ball back with Jorginho is crazy. I will Evo Jorginho, but I need him first owner. Yeah, this card is crazy. This card is very good. 4-star is great for him. The pace upgrade is great for him. You can see again, I went for a Sentinel because I want that defensive awareness. So he's up to 90 defensive awareness. His passing's already great. His play styles are brilliant. And his roles, he's got box-to-box plus, centre-half plus. I think I'm playing him at deep-lying playmaker. Yeah, I am playing him deep-lying playmaker. Didn't you like it? I think Cole's brilliant, yeah. I think he's absolutely awesome. Isn't it mad, right? 2 weeks ago, I got 7 wins in champs. And I said in that video, guys, I'm like 2 or 3 players away from getting like 11 wins. Like, some of the losses I were taking were a bit tough. Like, I could feel it, man. I just needed a couple of like major signings and it would massively help. The team, the only players that has changed in that team is Ashley Cole now instead of like Calafiori at left back and then Calafiori at centre back instead of Urian Timber at centre back. Jorginho's gone into the team instead of Declan Rice, and he is honestly, he's so much better than Declan Rice. Odegaard's the same. McCabe is not insane. She is there instead, but she's not insane. Giroud's not that insane either. But the biggest change is Smith, Saka, and Cole, just 3 players. And the difference between having those 3 players in the club got me 11 wins this weekend, which is nuts, isn't it? Yeah, I need to upgrade Ben White. He like, look at that, 582 games on him. That's pretty mad, isn't it? Maybe you should talk about it. I was going to do a video this weekend, but Josh wasn't feeling so great. So I didn't want to burden him with any work at all until he tells me that he's good to go again. But yeah, we'll have some stuff coming about the new information on the roles and the stats that it impacts. And like I said it in the video, look at the difference. Look, what do you notice about this team specifically? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players on Roll++s and 6 players on Roll++s. Whereas the week that I got 7 and 8 wins, I had like 4 players that didn't even have roles. You know, my left mid didn't have a role. In fact, the reason why I went with McCabe is because she has a role. I play on console, Ballon d'Or, yeah. Nanny Evo. That's a good one, isn't it? But now that he's retired, he's almost definitely going to get like a better card. So I don't think pace is overrated, right? I'm going to get paint out again. Right? Because I want to explain. All right, we'll go through it in a defensive setup. All right, that's the box, obviously. And then, like, let's say, like, this is the halfway line, right? The way defensive positioning works. Right, these are literally the same defenders, right? But with more pace versus red equals more pace, orange equals more defensive positioning. Now tell me, when you're in a defensive, like, let's say like this is the optimum, this line here is the optimum defensive line for your defenders. Wouldn't you rather have your defenders start in a much better defensive position and have a little bit less pace than start in a worse defensive position but have a little bit more pace? Wouldn't you just rather that? Because that's the way I look at it. I'm like, I don't need that extra 4 pace points or 8 pace points because I'm not going to be relying on pace as much because they're going to just be in a better position in the first place. And so that's why I've been like prioritizing for defenders the defensive positioning, and for the midfielders and attackers, attack positioning. Depends on the variance between Shadow and Sentinel. So, Shadow, I think I've got somebody with a Shadow on here. Yeah, Shadow gives 8 pace, obviously, and 4 defensive awareness. Anchor gives 4 pace and 4 defensive awareness. And then Sentinel gives no pace, but 8 defensive awareness. So it's actually plus 4 defensive awareness for negative 8 pace. The other thing that's interesting in pace, and listen, this is almost like a history of FIFA moment here. How many times have you heard people say, how's his per Mertesacker caught up to my 99 pace Ronaldo? How's his 50 pace defender catching up? And it's even more so these days important or less important because look at the other thing that happens, the fact that I've got Sentinels on all these players. Mostly lengthy, controlled lengthy, and then explosive for Cole. So the way the accelerate works, I've just, like, these guys get that pace, right? It's just all lengthy anyway. Or like mostly lengthy. What about a trade-off in stats for a better roll or roll plus? Well, that's what I worked on, right? Like, you know, the way that Tom Cleffy explained it in the podcast that Josh did with him. I look at this card now and I think, okay, I need to get a better roll on Calafiori. I've got Defender Plus on him, but his defensive awareness is now very good. And if I feel it, you can feel it. Like, I can't pinpoint it because there's not like a way to compare with different defensive positionings. I could just feel my defenders in better places, like genuinely. And it's the same with the attackers. My attackers, I I maybe should play to get Bukayo Saka on roll plus, but he just does enough for me anyway. But I can just feel it. It feels fine anyway. I need to see pro. I'll play like a pro. Have I thought about putting the classic 10 roll onto Odegaard and playing him as a cam? I feel like Odegaard would be a silly person to put something like that on because he is prone to getting a promo cards. He needs a weak foot upgrade massively. He needs a physical upgrade massively. He needs a pace upgrade massively. I do like his play styles, but I think that if Odegaard ever gets a promo card, which he probably will very soon, he'll have classic 10 as a role. Is it worth playing a role you wouldn't normally play for the plus over using a role you want to? It's worth getting a player that has the role that you want to play in a plus, right? That's what I would say. The classic 10 and wide half evos are broken at the moment. It doesn't apply the role. Oh, there you go. Heat maps. Yeah, well, heat maps, I couldn't find it. Josh told me about it before. But apparently heat maps were how somebody recognized that box-to-box plus was insanely better than box-to-box with no role on it. Because the heat map was just like way better. All they do is just a visual. EA tweeted about them. I swapped my Evo Van de Ven to road to the knockout Romero as defensive awareness was better and my defense as a whole has been better. Yeah. Mad, isn't it? So I had... This was my back line to last weekend when I got 9 wins. And what do you notice straight away? No roles, right? And I didn't have a role on Calafiori because I didn't play attacking wingback. And I had him as a fullback on defend, which means he got a detriment in his defensive awareness and I had a shadow on him. So I lost 4 defensive awareness off of that anyway. And then he got a detriment to defensive awareness. And I had Urian Timber here, who I had as a defender because I don't like stopper or ball playing defender. And his defensive awareness is only 87. And he got a detriment awareness. And so you sit there and you wonder, why is my defense always getting pulled apart? Why are they always out of position? Well, because they don't have roles and they don't have good defensive awareness. That's why. So once I packed Ashley Cole, which was really fortunate, I've now got Ashley Cole on the roll plus, which is the fullback. I might have him on balance rather than defend, and the fullback suits me perfectly. And then Calafiori's got defender plus, which is just way better for him. And all of a sudden, my defensive prowess improved significantly. Oh, here we go. Josh sent me the thing to do with roles here. So here's an example of the movements of a centre mid with box-to-box plus. Looks like versus a different centre mid without the role. Same game, same position, same formation, same player overall rating. The right one is with the plus. So there you go. You can see, look at the box-to-box man. He's deep blues. Defensive, midfield, and offensively. And then without the role, doesn't get up into that box up there, doesn't come down here as much, just sits in the centre a lot more. So the heat map proves that box-to-box plus gets them up and down and up and down and up and down. Sentinel better to have than Shadow. I think I will go for it now. And again, I know sometimes I play this game a little bit like left field, but I want to prioritise defensive awareness on my defenders and attack positioning on my attackers. So you notice now, I've got finishers on both my strikers. I've got dead eyes on 2 of my midfielders. Bukayo Saka because it gives him 8 attack positioning, and the same for Odegaard. I've got a Guardian on Jorginho because I don't need attack positioning for him. But I've got the 8 defensive awareness on him, and I've got an anchor on McKay because her defensive awareness is already insane. So getting that +4 is absolutely fine. And so I prioritize that. And then when you look at this team here, I have 1 anchor on Saliba. No good reason. Like I really should probably put a Sentinel on him as well. But I have 1 anchor on Saliba. I don't have any other pace play styles whatsoever, and I got 11 wins. And so, do I think I might have got 11 wins with Shadows and Hunters? Maybe so. But the new Evo will go on to Jorginho. I just need to pack him first. But also, the whole Shadows thing, really annoying right now, isn't it? Because I could have sold them at like 4K. They were getting back up there. And I was like, nope, I'm going to wait. They're going back up. I'm going to sell them for the premium price. Crap, I've just cleared all that off. God damn it. And now that this daily thing's giving a Shadow and a Hunter, I think they've gone down to like 2.4K, 2.5K. I don't know what they're at, but it's definitely not like... Yeah, look at that, 3.1K there, and nobody's even bought it. What Evo is that? I'll show you the Evo that he goes into. It's a new one. That's for the first time. GG's. You know what I did? I can't remember what day it was, Josh. I think it was Friday. Might have been Saturday. I went on to the Crappers, no pun intended, to see like what was going on at like 4:30, and we had to do so much for one of the Crappers. And I was like, damn, I need to play 4, win 4. Like, I needed to get some goals with him. I needed to get some wins whilst not conceding goals with him. And I was like, there's just not enough time. I did it with like 2 minutes to spare to get him into it. So yeah, we've got Ultimate Succession upgrade, which is going to be for Jorginho. Honestly, it's just so good. Yeah, Wu Li, yeah, I got him in, yeah. I don't know if there's anything due today, but I did get him in and got him into the next one. Hey, this Jorginho looks so sick. He gets block as well. He's going to be so good. Do you get Deep Line Playmaker plus plus as well? No. Rapid Wing Master. I don't think I have anyone for it. Might have to go for an Arsenal past and present in there. Focus Charge. I don't think I have an Arsenal player for this either. I have to go for an Arsenal past and present in that one as well. Heroic Riser won't do. El Torreiro, I don't have anyone eligible. So again, I'm going to have to do an Arsenal past and present in there. And then Dino Magic. I want Gabriel Martinelli's gold card. I already have a good Gabriel Martinelli card, but I could put Sterling in there. But of course, I've already got a Sterling. I might do an Arsenal past and present or an Arsenal youth player from that. Let's have a look what Arsenal past and present players we've got available. We've got Sago Jr. Let's see if I've got any of these. So Sago Jr. is a 56. Probably be easier if I just typed it, wouldn't it? Never mind. Halfway there now. Right. I had so many of the Arsenal pass players before. Got a good name as well, Sago Jr., isn't he? Oh, there he is. So this guy's past and present. 2-star, 3-star. Comes awful, doesn't he? But he goes to 5-star, 4-star. Yo, Matt with the raid. Thanks, man. Much appreciated, bro. Or we've got Oil. 58 rated. Trey Coyle. I don't have him. Or we got Oko Flex. It's got a great name for it. Damn, I'm not going to be able to type it. You can't type the little thing in, can you? There we go. Armstrong Oko Flex. What a name. Or we've got Greenwood. Sam Greenwood. Don't have him. Or we've got like Reece Nelson, Mavadidi, Smith Rowe, or Hurtig. Smith Rowe could be quite good for it. Do I have Emil Smith Rowe? I don't really have many common cards, but... No, I don't. Has to be Emil Smith Rowe. Is he a good one for it, is he? What does he go into? Into Dino Magic. Yeah, he's got a pretty fun card. Alexander, thanks for the Corona, brother. Put Podolski through El Torero. So I don't have him, first owner. Otherwise, I would. But yeah, the way that this account works is I need the players to be first owner. Welsh Cheater, thanks for the Prime, man. Much appreciated, brother. Why don't you put Ben White into the Flash Pace Evo? Because I put it on Thomas Partey, who was more, who needed the upgrade more. And then of course EA released that Jorginho promo card, which kind of made it irrelevant. But yeah, Trossard. So I've already got like a Trossard promo card. I've already got like Gabriel Martinelli. We've already upgraded. Nwaneri's like a little way of becoming a really good player. He needs a bit of an upgrade, but he's got Playmaker plus at Cam though, which is quite nice. Skelly's very good for an 83 rated card. I really like this card. Got some real fun playstyles. Oh yeah, the Pace Evo did have max defending. Yeah, so Ben White wasn't available for it. Why don't I do Saka Cosmetic Evo? Just in case he doesn't get upgraded after I put it in. Right, let me go grab a coffee, guys, and then we're going to start the video and get into some Rivals game. All right. What am I going to do for the RTG today? I think I might have the principle of the matter being the League SBCs, because obviously packing that Vinicius Jr. from them. Maybe I should talk about them. Buy the kit already? Yeah, I should. I really should. How do I find a 4-1-2-1-2 with wingers? I'm using the 4-1-3-2 at the moment, actually, not the 4-1-2-1-2. So the only things they changed, right, was the Max 1 club situation. And then the tradable pack switch, right? And I check chord. Oh, fair enough. Didn't even know that they had one. Let's have a look at that after, yeah. What rating does this need to be? 79. This is still Max 1 club, isn't it? Which is quite annoying. Rares 4, 79 rated, NChem, Max 1 club. We've got Villa, United, West Ham, Chelsea, Brighton, Liverpool, Fulham. Brentford, Bournemouth, Leicester, Forest. I already did Everton, didn't I? The League SBCs are grindable, just not worth it. Yeah, I agree. But unless you're like looking for a card, like, so for me, like, I really want to pack some Arsenal players, and I really want to pack that Jorginho. And so I feel like they're good in that regard. Then we need, is that Dennis Vavro there? What a guy. What a guy. So we've got, what was that? PSG, Wolfsburg, Frankfurt, Werder Bremen, Bayer Leverkusen, Union Berlin. Dortmund, Stuttgart, Heidenheim, Bayern. Need another rare player. You do one every now and then. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, man? Made over 200k selling Arch League players. Yeah, those ones are going a bit mad, aren't they? I'm only doing League SBCs because of Pale Tools. If they added min players from one club, would be automatic. And then we've got League One and Eredivisie. Start with the Ered. All right, we've got some final players there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, nice. Eredivisie. I feel like final could be really good to go for as well, because the golds, yeah, golds will probably be cheaper than the bronzes and stuff, wouldn't they? They used to do final last year all the time as well. Yeah, the Argentines are so expensive. It's another good reason to like grind League SBCs right now. Because every time you get one of those players, you're just going to be in a good spot. I'm yelling timber. You fuming miss out. Guys, I think I mean it, right? I tweeted about it and I got called out, called a liar and stuff. I am almost like, I will put my life on it, man. Like, I'm certain I had like 26,800 points because I was 1,000 points behind the threshold with like about 9 hours to go. I got the 1,600 points from the featured squad, and then I got 1,300 points from playing the last game that I had on professional. And so I ended up putting on like another 2,900 points. And I already had like 23,000 points, which means I went up to almost 26,000 points. No, I already had 24,000 points, and I went up to almost 26. Like I'm literally, I'm so certain. Like, I'm so certain that I had almost 27,000 points. So when I logged in and I was only Elite 2, I was like, wait, what the hell? Sorry, Elite 3. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I can't believe it. Like, so one of two things either happened. Well, one of three things either happened. Either I just misremembered how many points I had and I just got it wrong, which is fair enough. But I'm sitting here thinking, I was sitting here yesterday thinking, once I finished the game against the featured squads, I might have left it on that end screen and my computer console just turned itself off. Like, I might not have clicked through to confirm the points. And I'm sitting there thinking, it was late. Like, it was already it was just, I wasn't actually playing the game. I had scored a couple of goals and then I left my console and I'd left. And I can't remember if I clicked through or not, which is really annoying. At which point I wouldn't have had enough points and that would have made a lot more sense. Do I ever save packs for Team of the Year? Nah. I'm tempted to do a base icon upgrade. I just feel like they're such bad value. But imagine we hit like a top-end icon. Or an ex-Arsenal icon. See, I can do an 88 rated squad, I think. We've got DeMarco, Edison, Bob Black. We've got loads of 87s here. You've got Bale and Cantona. Damn. All right, I've got Mapele on as well, and Ter Stegen. Okay, I will. I'm gonna commit to a base icon pack. Oh my days! I've got so much fodder. This is what happens when you don't do any of the gamble SBCs, guys. Look how much crap I've got. There's just so much of it, all because I just don't do any. Bruno Fernandes. Played the first two squads on Legendary, the last two squads on World Class. Jesus Christ. Dub fodder. Yeah, it's loads, isn't it? It's literally loads. You had 20k points with 3 games to go. We won 5-0. So then on top of that, Josh, I played the 22. I had, yeah, was it exactly 20k points? So then I got 1,600 and 1,300 on top. That would have put me at 25.5-ish. What did it end on? No, I literally remember seeing in my head, like, or saying in my head, oh, this 1,600 points will take me to like 26,000 something. Man, I must have just been too drunk. Literally must have been too drunk. It was late. I was even paranoid that I wasn't going to play the game. I forgot about it. I was like, oh shit, I really better go and do that. It was at 26,500. Either way. I ended up getting Elite 2. However, it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things because regardless of whether I got 1 token or 2 tokens from the rewards, I still couldn't get Kim Little until Thursday. And so I will still get Kim Little on Thursday. It was 25.6. I would have missed out by like 200. That's crazy. That's really frustrating, actually, because I lost 3 games, which is triggering. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another episode of The Road to Glory. Today, I'm going to decide to do one of the gamble packs. We're going to do the icon pack, the base icon pack, because everybody else has been getting really good stuff. But also, I have an insane amount of fodder. I want to just show you where all the fodder is. And I want to show you why I've got the insane amount of fodder. And it doesn't actually come from grinding anything. It comes just from playing the game. But as you'll see here in my duplicate storage, we've got 10 86s, well, an 87 token there, 11 86s, some 85s and 84s, a whole bunch of 83s and 82s with loads of informs, and then loads and loads of 81s. I really need something to do with these. Might just keep going for League SBCs. And then in the actual club, I have got a Vinicius Junior first owner, which I'm going to explain in a moment. Mbappe Leon, and even players like DiMarco, who can go, Sasic, who can go. But we've got Mbappe Leon. We have got Carvalho, who I don't really care too much about. Pop in form, who I don't care too much about. And then a whole bunch more of these high-rated cards. And because there's no Arsenal SBCs right now and no reason to actually save fodder right now, I thought, let me do one of these icon SBCs. The other thing that I did a couple of times over, which is where I got the Vinicius Junior from, is the League SBCs. EA removed them earlier than normal, or they had like a 17 days on them, and they changed that to 3 days. They brought them back. They changed a couple of things around. The first thing they changed around was they made this pack here untradeable instead of tradable, but these are now both tradable. So a Prime Election Players pack tradable, which actually could be a bit more beneficial based on how many silvers are expensive, and especially those the Argentinian League players right now, which is quite good. But the other big change they made, which has made these incredibly affordable now, and I think really worth grinding, is they changed the Libsud from a 74 rated squad down to a 73, and they also changed it from maximum 1 player per club to maximum 2 players per club, which now means you can get 2 very cheap River players in, 2 very cheap Boca players in, and the rest is just like easy. Like, this has become incredibly, incredibly cheap. So I did this a couple of times, and I've got some packs in the store for the 3rd time as well. And out of this pack, and I was doing it on the web app with our friend, our mate Paul. He helps out. He helps everyone. He's a good guy. And so I didn't record it because I was doing it quick, and I didn't have the ability to record it. But I opened this pack here from the Bundesliga Serie A, and out pops Vinicius Junior. Can you believe? And it's my best player that I've packed on this account by some significant different distance. But the thing that's really interesting right now with the club is I've gone away from, I had Rafinha in here, I had Marcel Desailly in here, I had a few other players in here that weren't Arsenal past or present. But now we've got a full Arsenal past and present, and we're playing well. And although I want to use Vinicius Junior, I kind of want to stick to the Arsenal past and present situation a little bit more. So I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to use him. I feel like I should, because having him maybe even here instead of Olivier Giroud could be so good. Could be so good, couldn't it? He's such a good player. And he's got Trickster as well. No, he hasn't. Never mind. But yeah. With that being said, let me go and build this icon pack. How am I finding Giroud? He's all right. Like, if you watch the gameplay from the weekend league that I did, I scored a lot of goals with him exactly how I wanted to. And that was back post headers. Like, whipping the ball in, using that area plus and scoring some headers. But outside of getting into those positions where we could score back post headers with him, oh, go on then, that's a walkout. He's just useless. He's just useless. And so I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth, like, I probably won't keep him in the team, basically. Nothing valuable in there unless those kits sell. Right, an 87 rated squad. Got to make sure not to use these tokens. What icon do I want? Just any Arsenal past and present. Any Arsenal player, basically. So, Pete, Vieira, Henry, Enquiries, Campbell. That's probably about it. Jamal Musiala. Well, I don't need Ashley Cole because I've already got the better version of him. Yeah, Davos UK would be alright, to be fair. How many of these are 86 rated? You can tell that EA, like where EA are with the power curve of like SBCs and objectives and Evos, because I've got an insane amount of special 86 rated cards. Does Saka get the upgrades even with the new Evo? I think he does, but I don't want to risk it. So I'm not putting that thingy on him until I know for sure. Damn, that was absolutely perfect. Yeah, Bergkamp would be nice. I actually wouldn't mind a Dennis Bergkamp, to be fair. I should just use this Savanier and Gallagher. Like, I've got them anyway in the club. I don't need them. They're not a card type. They're not an inform, so they're not, like, beneficial in that regard. And I just need some more 86s and 185. This is the Arsenal RTG, mate, yeah. One more 86, one more 85. Look at that. I've still got loads left. I'm going to do an updated grind league SBC method. Like, I might do, yeah. I just don't think they're worth your time anymore like they used to be. I struggle to find value in them, if I'm being perfectly honest. Do 2 packs. I don't have enough fodder for 2. We need an inform. Kingsbury. See you later, tramp. I still got a lot of fodder left, which is quite nice. Just don't have enough for another pack. I don't think I'd do one anyway, to be fair. I reviewed Evo squads. I'm not reviewing Evo squads today, mate. Sorry. And with that, not that you saw any of that, because building the squads, those is dead boring. We've got the base icon upgrade completed. We've got a few other packs to go as well, guys. And then we'll open those packs. Take a look at what Evos we need to complete today and get into some gameplay. No matter what, no matter who we get in this icon pack, they will go into our squad for a bunch of games. I would really like to get a couple of Arsenal past and present players as well for some of the Evos that are there right now. We've got 2 tradable jumbo gold packs. Unfortunately, rare golds are just not selling at the moment. Common golds are. Swiss managers are as well, which is quite nice to get that back there. We'll save that. Is the Saudi League still selling? Oh, damn. Not as much as I'd hope. We'll wait for a good SBC. As soon as like a Ronaldo SBC comes, a CR7 SBC or something like that, that Saudi League thing goes through the roof. Another jumbo gold pack. Inform. Love that. Not a walkout, but still. We'll take the 10,000 coins. I'll store them in the club anyway in the meantime and in between time. But, yeah, we don't mind getting an inform. Maybe the 83 sells. Then we've got a Prime Gold Players Pack. Now, this is where I got Vinicius Jr. from. And this is from the Bundesliga section. And it's going to be Tapsoba, Ben White. I get a lot of Ben Whites, but loads of players there, which is really nice. Just not quite what I'm looking for. EA need to give us something to upgrade, man. We've got a small prime gold players pack. Oh no, this is the one that comes from the Bundesliga section. This is the one that I got Vinny J out of. And this time we get a Rafinha, another Brazilian winger. And then they can go into the duplicate storage. I might already run out of duplicate storage. That'd be quite painful. We get a tradable small prime gold players pack. Nothing doing out of that. He can go. He will sell. He will not. Nice. Getting up there with the coins again. Getting up there. 850,000 now. We get a small rare gold players pack. Go on, give us a walkout. Nope, never mind. Never mind. No Arsenal players. And 84 Acerbi, which is quite nice. We get a tradable small rare gold players pack. Go on, give us a walkout. No, come on EA, man. Be nice. Be kind. All discard. Still, though, 3,500 coins. You don't mind it. We get a small Prime Election Players pack. Wait, we just got Teze a second ago from as a face card in the pack. I'll save the silvers for now into the club. And then we've got an 81/7, which I think comes from the season pass. And an 81/10. I think both of these come from the season pass. I really want Jorginho. Please just be Jorginho. The left back. German is, oh, it's like, what is it, Mittelstadt or Max or something, isn't it? Gunter Pajor Parejo. Because I want to Evo Jorginho, but have to have him first owner. So EA, if you could just hook me up, please. You're not going to, are you? It is a walkout, though. Goalkeeper. Oh, it's going to be Edison. Damn, nice. That's actually really nice, that. Endler and Edison, Sheridan, Giroud, Brandt, all quite nice. And then, a base icon player pack. Just give me an Arsenal player. Or, like a really elite player, please. Who is it? It looks like Hullet, doesn't it? It's Poyol. It's going to be Poyol. It's going to be Poyol. Ah, EA, man. This is why. This is why. Right? I made a point over the last 2 or 3 weeks of not doing, like, gamble packs. And the reason I didn't is because I just always get trash out of them. Interestingly enough, with the way that I play the game right now, I reckon Carlos Poyol could be really sick for me. He's got 90 defensive awareness with the Sentinel Chem style, got brilliant play styles, and then Defender Plus, but I might put him in Stopper Plus Plus. Listen, either way, he's going to go into the team, and Vinicius Jr. is going to go into the team. Can't believe that. That's annoying, isn't it? Carlos Puyol. Carlos Puyol. God, how is he an 89 rated icon, man? Oh, I might put Stevie G in the team as well, and a Liverpool player, and start working towards... what Liverpool players have I got? Start working towards whatever those objective things are. Robertson, Darwin Nunez, base gold, over Vinicius Jr. Might have to be done. I'm going to put Stevie G at centre mid. And Darwin Nunez up front. Vinicius Jr. is going to have to be on the bench for the time being. Ødegaard needs to come onto the bench as well. Ian Wright can stay off of it. Calafiori needs to come on as well. Right, so for the roles, Hoyle was an actual beast. For the roles, we want Nunez. We can have him as a poacher. Steve Gerrard. Box to box, love that. And then Poyol. What's a stopper? Intercept passes and pressure attackers receiving the ball. It's going to kill his stamina, isn't it? But we're going to do it. That's going to be the team. We've got to get some chem styles on these bad boys. So we're going for a Sentinel on Carlos Puyol. Because, you know, I'm that guy now, guys. I'm that guy. I'm all about the Sentinel. I'm going to run out of Sentinels. I'm personally going to put Sentinels at 5k each. And then we've got Steve Gerrard. So for him, an interesting one, because I think basic could be quite good as a box-to-box. I do want some defensive awareness, but I also want that attack positioning. So I'm just going to leave him on basic. And then for Darwin Nunez, yeah, finisher on him, 100%. I'm about to cook with a gold Darwin Nunez. What does he get? 94 positioning. Upgrade to dribbling, upgrade to agility and balance. Great shooting upgrade. Look at that now. 91 finishing, 90 shot power. Oof. Good physicals, good pace. Honestly, like we got power shots, we got finesse shots, we got pace. We've got icons all over the place. Now we've got to go and play. Didn't you pack it? Yeah, I sold him because his price was crashing. I sold him for like... I cleared off the trade pile by mistake early, on stream, mind you, but I sold him for like 230, I think. He's up to 245 now, but when I packed him, he was worth like 35k. Oh, if anyone's got the 91 icon compensation, happily open one. Any reason you don't put Vinny over Nunez with the Brazilian manager? I need a Liverpool player to complete the objective. You got Baresi? That's tough. Can you buy Jorginho for 40? Yeah, 30k, I think. 39k, yeah. That's what I mean, man. Like buying cards, like Smith, I was so paranoid about Smith. And her price has held quite nicely. Yeah, she's up to like 725 now. I paid like 695, I think. 684. But I'm paranoid. Like, once she starts coming down, I think I'm just going to sell her straight away. Because I don't want to... I don't want to like lose out on loads of coins like I did with Havertz. I had like three opportunities to sell Kai Havertz for profit, and I didn't take any of them. And so I ended up selling him at like a 300,000 coin loss. And that's just too many coins to lose, man. There's just too many coins to lose on a player. I don't think anyone does. Right. Let's start our rivals grind up to Division 2. I think just a premium now for the mixed league, for the league upgrades. Can you play a match, man? Listen, if you're looking for a gameplay streamer, there's lots of them out there. I do an array of things. All right, what are we up against? How the fuck? Sorry for swearing. Has he got Konate already?
Pleasure to be here, anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match.
Can you, like, how?
Here ahead of kickoff. Hopefully, we're not disappointed.
Josh, is it possible already? Is it? Josh, have you got Konate already? Mate, I'm not even like halfway through the thing. Ah, what? That's crazy.
Is the goalkeeper. Ben White plays with Ashley Cole in the fullback positions, and they've decided for this one to play with two in attack.
Back up! Never mind.
Oh, just over. If only that could have been hit from a metre or so.
Wait, did this guy have foot champs McAllister as well? Oh, he has, yeah. Oh, boy, oh, let's go, baby.
Now to deliver a good ball in.
Did a little whip on that ball.
Zone, and he's caught it.
I'm the reason, mate. Okay, I haven't done like the manager stuff and like the club stuff and that, but I am nowhere near.
Real opportunity, and still danger here. Well, they've done the hard work, it seemed, but no end product. Saka.
Got to play that sideways first, man. That's poor.
Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. Darwin Nunez.
Actually, a bit of a spread there.
Lead to something.
Oh, Darwin, come on, you can get that.
Oh, that's been won really smartly.
Play to the whistle, shouldn't I?
Luther.
I expected that to be offside for Darwin Nunez because I didn't aim it to him, and it turns out it was onside.
Situation here. Have another touch. Give her time to get back into position.
Even on this account, guys, I must have missed out on an insane amount of SP.
They found a way through.
Boyo again doing bits, love that.
Smith. Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone.
Jorginho again doing bits for me.
Gerrard.
Gerrard! Oh, big save. Oh, he's kept it in as well. Tough.
You just wonder how long before they take the lead here. They're certainly piling on the pressure. They just need that clinical finish now.
And intent now on having another go quickly. The pressure continues.
There's the goal. He doesn't miss from there. He does not miss from there.
And just how crucial could that prove to be? Read the pass well and cuts it out. Jorginho. White. No need to do
Had
anything
Saka in
other
there.
now than pass it around.
Missed it. I messed it up. I missed my opportunity there to get a good pass through to Saka.
That's not a bad
Callum.
ball. And he's got that one away. Saka. Saka.
Just need Nunez to be making that run there.
Capitalise.
That might be like a roll thing.
A turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning.
That's more like a brain dead thing for me, that is. EVG. Oh. Yeah, that's... Why is that gone at Schmeichel? That's messed up. Giroud would have been there. He might have been. What role have I got him? I think advance forward. Yeah, compensation's out for the 91 plus icon pack. Just you, thanks for the 2, brother. Did I hear about Nick 2018 getting banned? Yeah, he got unbanned though now. Semtex, thanks for the 2 months, man. Elliot, thanks for the 22 months, bro. Hope you're all well, Nep. Did you manage to see the Twitter I sent you for 11 wins, mad? Same username. Unless you sent it yesterday. I didn't really look at Twitter this morning. There's 23,750 SP available right now. Is there actually? Because I need to get it on the retro account.
He shows really quick reactions. It's a really good stop.
Who's that? Nunez. Let's see.
Here it comes.
Well, we won the header though.
Only a half chance. It's missed by quite a distance.
Okay, hope so. Yeah, I mean, most people are going to get those like bottom 4 icons, right?
He's about to head this. Means he can't hit the target.
Ferdi Kadioglu. On to Bukayo Saka.
Saka! Ooh, he's just too clean. Didn't even green.
Past the keeper. The game restarts with the score 2-0. Mopai. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Weighted beautifully.
Yeah, that's nice.
Strike. It's hit the bar.
Off the bar, off the bar, off the bar.
Looked promising.
Oh, Saka, he likes... Did you see him? Like, running in mud there instead of sprinting for the ball. Just to allow the keeper to, like, pick it up.
This has been a really strong performance, hasn't it? They've created lots of chances. This time it's unlucky not to go in. But I still think there's more goals in this.
Well, there's no moping about the missed chance as they set about making another.
Weird.
Saka.
Unlucky.
Gerrard. The ball is
I
lost.
was really trying to force a goal there with him. Don't you have to actually score with Liverpool players?
Saka. Steven Gerrard. Nunez.
Yeah.
And that whistle brings the first half to
Does
a
Smith
close.
feel like a 700k card? I don't know what 700k card feels like, to be fair, but she's insane. She's insane. 5-star weak foot, finesse shot plus. That's it. Why use Nunez? Because I have to... I'm not answering your questions. You're a troll. Go away. Do the objective in friendlies. But I need to play rivals games anyway. And so why not do them together, right?
We're back underway for the second
Completely.
45.
Don't answer that guy. He knows why I'm using Nunez. He knows why. Because he was in here for ages telling me to play a game, which means he heard the reason why I put the team together, because he was here.
Played to White.
Let's not feed the trolls.
This looks promising from the Dons.
Let's feed the goals. Ah, Darwin, come on, man. You've got to be on a better position than that. Did I get an attempt? I don't know if the player picks are still there, but I wouldn't do it on this account anyway.
Kadioglu. Given away by the Dons.
The coins, like, let's say I do 3 of those player picks, cost 225,000 coins, and I don't get Ronaldinho. Those coins are way too valuable for me on my run towards Thierry Henry. Not what I mean.
Work to recover possession. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening.
Oh, that's dangerous.
What a chance. It's in.
Took ages to make that pass there. It's my bad.
White.
Oh my days. That's like the second time in a row now. Ben White's not passing it like straight away.
Good ball in behind. But it's not found its target. Intercepted.
Is it patched? Well, there's nothing to patch, right?
Cole.
I think people think it was a lot more...
What can they do from here?
I think people think there was a lot more Ronaldinhos coming out than there actually were. Like, don't get me wrong, the chance was like quite high,
Could be a chance.
but it wasn't like he was coming out of every pick.
Oh, they looked in.
But I watched Matt HD open loads, and we saw 3 or 4, maybe even 5 Ronaldinhos, but we saw loads of just standard goals constantly. I think people like massively overstating and overestimating like how easy a chance it was to get Ronaldinho.
Steven Gerrard. Play continues. as the
Passing
ref
has
lets
been
that
a bit
go.
woeful.
Oh, excellent vision.
Nice goal.
What a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on.
There it is again, man. Something's after this guy made that first pause for my corner. My passing's just gone awful.
This to level it.
Ozio spent like an hour on share plays and didn't get one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so, like I say, you do have a higher chance of getting one than normal packs of getting a Ronaldinho. But that's what the pack was designed for. So I don't think it's patched because I don't think it was broken in the first place.
And this could be.
Yeah, use that finesse shot as bait. Oh my days, how have I missed that?
But pure force isn't.
How have I actually missed that? I was all there like, use that finesse shot as bait, ha 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 ha, and then she missed it. Wait, he has nothing. Jesus Christ. Why even give him left mid as an option if he doesn't even have a role there.
Nor was the answer. It needed a more subtle touch.
You just wanted Gerrard. See, that's the thing, though, right? If you spent 225,000 coins on those picks to get Gerrard, you could have just gone and bought Gerrard. Like, you literally could have just gone and bought him. And okay, it might not be first owner, but at least you could sell him again if you managed to pack him. Do you know what I mean?
Ben White. Jorginho. Vinicius Junior. Promising looking attack from the Dons.
Man, I say it once, I say it again.
In the centre.
Playing with the best players in this game makes playing this game so easy.
Good looking attack.
I really envy, and I know it's my choice, but I really envy people that have got like insane teams. Every time I play a draft now and I build like a super draft, I feel untouchable at the game. I feel so good at the game because the players make it so easy.
Still behind, but this is looking promising.
And just having Vinicius Junior there and left stick dribbling with him and him turning on a sixpence, hello, is so nice compared to like the players I normally play with where I feel like I'm fighting against a stick to get them to do anything I want.
Ben White. Vinicius Junior. There could be something building here for the Dons. That's a nice cutback.
BVG, you got to score that, pal.
Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous. And that might have ended up being better than it has. And we could watch that sort of skill all day.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
The attack is over. Neil Mopar.
Nice.
Cole. Puyol. Vinicius Junior. Time is on their side, and the score is in their favour. William Saliba. Now Saka.
Why would Darwin Nunez not run into the space there? What? How dumb is that?
Not the result that the visitors
How dumb is that? Just get into the space. There's an easy ball for him there. Maybe I should have player locked.
Not the best performance, was it? Just a little off the pace for me.
Maybe I should have player locked. What were the player ratings? Ashley Cole with an 8.0. Boyle with a 7.4. Steve Gerrard with the 8.0 with an assist. Look at that, man. Ashley Cole with an 8.0. No goals, no assists. Quite mad, isn't it, to be fair? We like that. All right, 3 points. 3 points in the bag, baby. Yeah, what do we got to do? Need to do some rush stuff. Yeah, see, I can get the SP from here. What's that? 1,500, 3,000. So there's like 4,000. Can't do that. 5,000, 6,000, 7,500. Can't get that just yet anyway, but can get 2,000 from there as well. Where else am I getting SP from? Is it like literally the manager stuff? Oh, I've got some stuff here as well. We can open that now. Look, mate, how are people... That's mad. I'm still 17,000 away. Oh, the store pack as well, I suppose. Yeah. Let me claim these 2 rewards here. Nothing too crazy, but couple little player picks in between a game. Never careers boosting it a bunch. Come on, give me Jorginho, please, EA. Not what I want to see. Not what I want to see. Come on. First owned Jorginho. Wow, Cancelo. Ooh. Damn, it's Carvalho. And Griezmann. We're going to take Griezmann there. Damn, why can't it just be Jorginho, man? Oh, I forgot. I don't even know if I had an active Evo player. Oh, it's only Catley. That's the only player that I'm actively Evoing right now. We've got nothing going on for these. That's mad, isn't it? Like 10k from the friendlies. Buy the provisions pack for Jorginho. Nah. Nah. You know what I mean? Just not. Best striker to pair with Mbappe under 2 million. Smith.
A warm welcome to you and thanks for joining us for another game live on EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray.
All right.
And alongside
FC
me for commentary
Bibert.
is Sue Smith. And we've got a division rivals game on the way.
I love it when I can't see their team because it's always a team full of absolutely end game players. Okay, this guy's got Thuram. This Gerrard feels really nice, by the way.
Here's how the Dons line up today.
Gee, offside, no way. Yeah, Jorginho's only 13k. I have him. Obviously, he's in the team. I just want him first owner so that I could Evo him. Oh, Ashley Cole, that's poor. Carlos Poole, that's not though.
Andy Robertson plays with Giovanni Di Lorenzo in the fullback positions. Nicolo Barella plays alongside Leandro Paredes in central midfield. And they're playing with just one up front.
Good pressure there from Boyle.
Still problems for them here.
And there from Boyle.
Not far away.
Is Boyle good? I mean, Boyle feels really nice, to be fair, yeah. His aggressive behaviour that last game saved me a couple of times. If you're asking if Jorginho's good, yeah, I find Jorginho to be very good.
Smith.
I've readied it. Readied it. That's got to be a goal.
Straight into the goalkeeper's gloves.
What a mess, EA. What a mess. For him and for me there. Both of us thought we had the ball. Neither of us actually had the ball.
Smith. Nunez.
Tried to pass that.
Well, it's no surprise to see who we've focused on as our player to watch in this game. You would presume that he'd play a really big part.
Well, again, mate, look at that. Bit of defensive work from the big man there.
Be a big ass trying to stop him today.
Ben White. A really good interception.
Oh, that's an awful ball, isn't it? I didn't even have the angle there for it either.
Mohamed Salah.
There's Puyol again, baby. Let's go. And his positioning is exactly what I was hoping for, but his positioning is brilliant.
Gerrard. Smith.
Pick that one out. Oh, I didn't green it again, man.
Gone narrowly wide. A little careless there as the ball changes hands.
Oh, Darwin Nunez is costing. He's costing.
It's scrappy, it lacks flow, someone has to take charge here. Saka. Oh, good strike!
Oh, you get big boy. Can't believe that.
Flags up.
Wait, is he offside? Oh, my days. Nunez, please. Is his SBC still there? Am I going to do it?
No idea what's going on
just to get an objective done.
Saka, able to get a body in the way.
Trying too hard to hit a finesse shot from 30 yards out.
And the threat has gone with the keeper in control. Rafa Leao. Barella. Now Leandro Paredes. Salah.
Nice, Cole.
Making good progress here. Saka. He's hit that.
Brilliant that as well. That one should be a goal. That one was a good one to finesse from there.
Over the top and away.
Really good build-up play. Hey, what a leap.
Ball taken by Puyol. Gerrard. Played to White. Moving it forward with purpose. Something on, maybe. Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore. Saka.
Tried to bait the finesse shot. How has he won that over Saliba? And then Saliba. Oh, my days. Good tackle, boy. Oh, come on.
Build up, but not quite the end product. Smith. The Dons have it back. Cole. Chance to deliver into the box.
Darwin Núñez is starting to really piss me off.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
There we go. There we go. Not missing that one.
And all the pressure made to count. Clearly the better team to this point. Jorginho Ruta. Marcus Thuram. Di Lorenzo. Cut back nicely. And a great stop to turn the ball away.
Do an SB1 game. Yeah, probably should.
Saka. Núñez. Now Saka. White. Decent delivery. Oh, worth a
Oh,
shot.
Steve Gerrard. He's big and he's fucking out. He's taking it up the ass. Steve Gerrard.
And the corner is fired in.
Come on now.
And it's gone all the way through somehow. How did nobody get a touch on that? Well, not
Darwin.
quite fully away.
Come on,
here.
Darwin.
Genuine chance. Great
Division.
defending.
This is the elite division.
And the referee's whistle brings the first 45 minutes to a
Love that
close.
song from you. Good one, that one, isn't it? Remember to keep an Argentinian squad. Yeah, I've got. I think I've already done all of that anyway. But I've got Martinez in goal. Most definitely not elite. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's elite.
So away we go then for the second half.
Wait, you're going to tell me what division I'm in? Why ask a question then?
Marcus Thuram.
Okay.
He can't keep the effort on target. Goal kick.
Angora from the... yeah, that's tough, isn't it? Hey, tell you what, Poyle's got a little pass on him, isn't he? Look at that.
In the right position to cut out the pass. Now there could be something on in a moment.
Oh, no pens, no pens.
Now it needs a good ball in.
Love that.
Well, he got his head to it.
I didn't ask, did
Part
I?
of the head, it's-
Why, like, literally, why are you giving attitude in my chat? Just relax yourself.
Look at the stats.
A Monday morning, mate. All right?
Whether it's the end product or
Obviously, it's not
final
elite.
touch,
I was just having a bit of a laugh.
This will have to improve if they want to get themselves back into the game.
Div 3, I thought Nep was good. Is Div 3 not good? No. My bad. Sorry, G.
No need
Sorry,
to do
G.
Anything other now than pass it around. Jorginho. Now Saka. Good passing, not looking to force it just yet.
No, I've readied it. Why is he taking
Really
that extra touch, man?
But the execution hardly tested the keeper. Andy Robertson. Marcus Thuram. Now, this has to be.
Oh, putting him off there. Love that.
To see off the threat. Saka. Well, of all the players we're watching today, would you agree that she'd certainly get good marks so far?
Yeah, she's had a real bright first half. She's created loads of opportunities and got the leading goal. If she keeps getting into good positions, I'm sure she'll get another one.
Right, Saka.
The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too. A drop in focus. And it results in
I'm
the
just
end of the
playing.
attack.
Oh, okay. Good one. The issue was not the extra touch, it was the composure. Nope, it was definitely the extra touch, mate.
Perfectly anticipated, really well won. Marcus Thuram.
Well, you've got to come away with the ball there, bro.
Great chance
Save.
and he's done really well to keep that out. Salah.
That's nice.
Well, they're still behind, but it's not for the ones to try in. I'm sure if they get another opportunity soon, they'll take it.
Could take things forward a notch here. And that one goes out and away.
Jesus Christ, man. How's this guy getting away with this?
Good vision. Oh, offside. That
He's
was
literally been on constant pressure for God knows how long, man. And my team is just not performing.
Great movement, so we'll be frustrated, but it was the right decision.
looking to put the cross in. So the chance now to extend the lead from this corner.
Been using Martinez, he's absolute dog. I don't mind him. I don't think he's like the best goalkeeper that I've used, but I don't mind him. I was hoping for a keeper movement.
Straight into the goalkeeper's gloves. Nicolo Barella. Ruter. Salah.
Save Martinez.
Diving save, although will you...
Nope, it was the composure. No, it wasn't the composure, because his composure's high. And composure has nothing to do with me red timing a shot. It was the extra animation with the extra touch that is the reason why I did not score the goal. It was a heading accuracy. It was more heading accuracy than it was composure, that's for sure.
Expect to be made. They decide against playing it in. The Dons have possession again. Ben White. Steven Gerrard. The counter looks on here. Options available. They're getting into a good position.
Vinny, man. Pass has got to connect.
Mohamed Salah.
Interceptor's got to connect as well.
There's room to do something here. And that's a shame for them. Nothing doing.
Fresh legs, EA. Got fresh legs. Fresh legs, EA. Literally, brand new fresh Vinicius Jr. there. Come on.
Giovanni Di Lorenzo. Approaching the final whistle now, and the hosts hold sway. That clock can't go fast enough for them. Now, this
Great
could be a
goalkeeper
chance
call out.
here.
Never mind, just kidding.
I'm sure he thought he'd scored there. Great goalkeeping. Saka. Space out wide now for the Dons. Oh, he's done well to get past his man.
Oh, what is that? Tried to do a stop and turn. Never mind. Bit of Pat Vinicius Jr. I did, mate, yeah.
Marcus Thuram. The Dons with the ball again. The ball back with Martinez. Cole. Jorginho. Now Saliba. Ben White. Cole.
Good game.
So
Good game.
that will do it. A disappointing result, whichever way
Good
you
game.
slice
Just the
it.
one goal.
To your
Little
thoughts on
finesse
that
from
performance?
Yoles. Oh no, it wasn't actually. It was from Smith, wasn't it? Should have scored more though. I did try too many finesse shots from range there in that game. Have they added new players like De Gea? I don't think so, mate. No. Champions playoffs achieved. What have I got for objectives? This one here. This will be easy to get. Argentinian team, Italian team, bosh bosh, bish rash, bosh bosh. This one we've got to wait obviously 2 days for. And then this 4-6 goals, you're like just gonna get that like straight away, but win 6 matches with Gerrard, play 10 matches with 4 English players, and succession Milner in the squad. Oh, so you have to get Milner first. Oh, damn. Is it any game mode for all of these? Yeah. So all of this is just easily done through like friendlies or whatever, isn't it? Don't mind using Darwin Nunez, to be fair, but you did it all with a mate. Yeah, it's a lot easier to just do it like that. But like I say, I want to get some rivals games in and some rivals points up anyway. So I don't mind. I don't mind running Gerrard and Nunez in the team together until we get Milner. When we upgrade the Thunderstruck cards, mate, it's mad, isn't it? Like Saka has been eligible for full upgrades since last Wednesday. It's crazy. Any suggestions for learning time finishing? Just practice, mate. Honestly, practice. But for me, I try and and again, it comes down to like how I missed that chance with Saka in that last game. For me, time finishing is powering the shot. That's one part of it, obviously. And then to time it, I think when is he actually going to connect with the ball? That's how I try and time it. Whenever I think the player is going to connect with the ball is when I try and press shoot for the second time, which ends up resulting in me getting a lot of reds. Or red time shots, not red cards, red time shots. Because, like, for example, like I say, like I put Saka through in that last game there. I powered up the shot. I waited for when I thought he was going to strike the ball, press shoot again. And instead of shooting the ball, he like takes a second touch. And so then he just red timed it straight into the keeper's arm, which is a bit frustrating. But listen, that's the way it goes. But I've scored so many goals thanks to time shooting. Hey, you can't see a team again.
It's big trouble up against the Dons.
Well, they've got
I need to buy the Arsenal kits, don't I?
Here. Two motivated teams, a vibrant atmosphere, and some very good players.
Need to buy the Arsenal kits. Arsenal kits. Arsenal kits.
And here's how big trouble will line up. Thibaut Courtois is the keeper of choice. Eder Militao plays alongside Vincent Kompany in central defence. Steven Gerrard starts alongside Blaise Matuidi in the centre of midfield. And the striker today is...
I was going to say, this guy's got a way better team than what I've been facing.
No, the threat is there. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Gerrard. And here's how it looks for Dons. Carles Puyol plays alongside William Saliba in central defence. Steven Gerrard starts alongside Jorginho in the centre of midfield. And Kelly Smith starts alongside Darwin Núñez.
Ow. Wow, wow. That's really surprising that that hasn't hit the target. I had all the space and hit it green and on his strong foot. You should be able to get to Division 2 because you've improved. Brother, I'm not in Division 2 because I'm bad at the game or something. I'm not in Division 2 because I haven't played rivals enough to get to Division 2. This isn't a case of I can't get to Division 2. It's a case of I just haven't got to Division 2. After the last relegation, I didn't play rivals very much.
Steven Gerrard.
People genuinely love to just put someone down, don't they? For any reason, people will go out of their way to find a reason to make somebody feel bad. Like it is insane. It is insane.
Ben White. It has gone over the touchline for
we can ban that Sol Oliver Rose on YouTube, please, mods. He's going out of his way to be toxic. We don't want that in here, thanks.
Smith. Body in the way. In a decent position now.
You can't let Saka get on that left foot there, pal. What's up, George, pal?
Behind, so a corner here.
Yeah, hurt people, hurt people. It's true, it's true.
And over it comes.
The bar needed a little bit lower. Banned for encouraging you, WTF. No, you know exactly what you're doing. You've already been toxic to me like about 3 times trying to tell me that it's composure as to why I kept missing that, why I missed that one chance with Saka, right? And I said it wasn't composure, it had nothing to do with composure. And you just kept saying it's composure. Then I've just explained how I'm not in Division 2 because I'm bad. I'm not in Division 2 because I'm just not there. And you're being really like patronising in the way you're saying, keep at it, buddy, you'll get to Division 2 eventually. You're just a toxic piece of shit and I just don't want you in my stream. And so fortunately for me, because this is my stream, what I say goes. Yeah.
High quality pass from Eusebio. A genuine opportunity, but it was squandered. Goal kick.
Even before when did Gerrard play for Arsenal? So yeah, I'm surprised we haven't got it, to be fair. It's because he's not like a top player. If I was starting Vinicius Junior, there'd be a lot more like, when did Vinicius Junior play for Arsenal comments.
Good tackle, take it away.
But because we're playing instead with Steve Gerrard, like one of those things of like a who gives a shit about Steve Gerrard? Do you know what I mean? Do you reckon this guy got his Eusebio in that compensation pack? I reckon he did.
Núñez. Ashley Cole. Steven Gerrard.
There we go.
Takes on the shot.
We can green. We can green.
The shot had just a bit too much
You missed Silver Stars. Reckon they'll release any? No, because there's evolutions now, right? Kings MJ, thanks for the 14 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. What's the pros and cons of precision shooting? The pros are it's way more accurate. Cons are, if you're not good at it, you miss way more. When I first started practicing precision shooting last year, I was genuinely like missing some open goals because I was so used to where I was like, you know, you get like muscle memory of like where to aim. And I was so used to aiming certain shots in certain directions to get like the shot angle that I wanted or whatever. And it just kept costing me loads. So there was an adjustment period for sure.
Bukayo Saka. Steven Gerrard. McCabe. Giving the ball to the opposition
I should have just walked into the space there.
Mendy. Now with Rashford. Big trouble moving the ball forward. What can they do from this position? Havertz. Genuine chance.
I put 2 tackles on him there that I thought I should have got. I didn't get.
Take a bow. Take several bows. The degree of difficulty was high, but you wouldn't know it. What a skill to possess.
This guy's team is like way beyond mine.
So the action continues and the onus is on the Dons to erase the damage done by that concession. Crossing opportunity. Magnificent challenge to win it back. James. Ashley Cole. And he has options available. Saka. Well, there was impending danger.
You know what? I had all the time in the world there to just turn around for the finesse shot.
So the whistle then. We're at the halfway stage in this match.
His power shot's effectively precision shooting. Yeah, pretty much. I haven't tried the UFL yet, no. Three rounds of Premium League SBC, 86 and 2 informs. As a result, FFS. Wait, why is that FFS? That's really good. 286 and 86 and 2 informs. That's like 30k's worth of fodder there for probably like no cost. That's good. Just gotta keep pausing it. It's his 3rd pause already. Yeah, the compensation is out now, Bradley. Yeah. Played 20 matches of UFL. Let me tell you, the game is genuinely the worst football game I've ever played. That's why I'm a little bit worried to play it. Like, it's why I haven't like been rushing to get content out on it or anything. Because I've watched a few people play it, and I haven't heard anybody have anything good to say about it. And it kind of is like, I'm sitting here like, I don't even know if I would bother or care to even like waste my time. Let me select the defender I wanted. If it's, you know, if it's a bad game, why would I want to play it? So I don't know. It's the sort of thing I'll play once I've got through everything else I need to get through in the day and I've got nothing else going on. Then maybe I'll consider playing it. But until then, I am just not interested.
And the ball with Gerrard.
Could have just passed action like Darwin Nunez was there.
Steven Gerrard. Casey McCabe. Gerrard. Well, that took confidence. And this delivered it.
Oh, so unlucky. Lucky.
And big trouble, looking dangerous here. Real chance.
Is that an offside? What? I did the offside trap though.
Attack comes to an end. Oh, the threat is there. Havertz. Pressure
I've aimed
applied.
that. Nah, screw you, game. I've aimed that the other way.
Steven Gerrard. Well, maybe a good position from which to counter.
This guy's team is literally just carrying him so hard.
Couldn't take advantage. Teammates available, but quick thinking defensively. Nunez. Good vision. Can he get onto this? Matuidi. And Havertz.
I loves the fucking pause, doesn't he? Jesus Christ.
Good run, very much in control of the situation. Rashford! Eusebio. Opportunity.
What a save, Martinez. You open the pack on console, does that mean I'm not getting the compensation? Oh, I have no idea. Wasn't it only if you opened it on the web app that you get the compensation? I genuinely can't remember. Or I just don't know because I didn't do it, like, obviously.
They take it short. Matuidi losing out. A really good pass.
Oh.
Well, big trouble have the ball once more. Into the final 20 minutes. Cole. Katie McCabe.
Saka! Oh, come on, man. That's got to be the one.
And problem solved for now. Kai Havertz. Brilliant pass. Well, that's how to keep the opposition.
Again, just need to green it. Oh, that's a foul game.
Oh
my days.
Illegally.
Could be a red card.
The card is forthcoming.
Hit the bar again with Saka, and again it's because I didn't green it.
Danger averted for now. And possession lost by big trouble. Saka.
Every time I baited the finesse shot,
Sissoko.
he's not like marking the finesse shot at all.
Magnificent pass.
I've no idea where my team's gone there. That's outrageous. My defence has gone all over the place.
And that might be the goal that clinches it.
I should have won this game. I should have won this game. That's too bad. Those two finesse shots with Saka off the bar. Green one of them, and that's it. It's game over. Still time yet.
McCabe.
Great ball.
Darwin Nunez.
I've aimed that to the edge of the box.
Simple clearance, a good one. McCabe. Well, it comes down to the final 5 minutes. Oh, it looks threatening. Is it going to be?
What?
So
I've not greened that either. That's like, first of all, that should just be a goal anyway. Like, it should be a shot on target, for crying out loud. I don't know how that's not green again. That's 3 shots, 3 easy goals with no greens.
James. Too much space afforded Eusebio. Looking for someone to play it to. It's there for him. And there it is! That put the seal on victory if there were any lingering doubts.
UFL is nice, like passes actually work.
Well, let's have another look at this, because he does really well to pick the right pass here.
How is that a guaranteed goal? Wait, it was a guaranteed goal.
He makes the right run, finds that bit of space, and scores with such ease. Brilliant forward play.
Well, good run and good ball control.
Too bad. Too bad. I feel like I got out-teamed there rather than... oh, you're being toxic again, are you? Goodbye. You had all your chances, brother. Yeah, I feel like just literally fully out-teamed there. Look at that. More possession, more shots, more passes, better pass accuracy, and yet lose 3-0. The Saka shot you should have said should be a definite goal. No, I didn't. I said if I green it, it goes in, but I didn't green it, so hence it didn't go in, right? So I had Milner at right back, Jesus. Company, Militao, Mendy, Gerrard and into Sissoko, Matuidi, Champions League Havertz, Special James, SBC, sorry, Evo Rashford and Eusebio. It's just a mad team, innit? Just a mad team. Guys, the rage baiting in the comments is just going to get insta-banned, all right? Literally, we're not here for it. I'm just not here for it. You're just going to get insta-banned if you're just going out of your way to try and rage bait, okay? The link, yeah, I need to update the link for Discord. What's up, MRI? How you doing, man? The Discord link in general is just discord.gg/NepentheZ. The So Rare Discord one, I need to update often. For some reason, even though I put like a permanent link, it does it every 7 days for some weird reason. But never mind. Right.
And sitting alongside me, the former Arsenal, West Ham, and Coventry midfield player Stuart Robson.
How was Gerrard? Gerrard's alright, man. Wow.
From division rivals.
That's arguably one of the worst teams I've seen in this division.
Well, we've got everything needed for a good game here. Two motivated teams, a vibrant atmosphere, and some very good players. Let's hope we're not disappointed.
And here's how it looks for Dons. Carles Puyol plays alongside William Saliba in central defence. Steven Gerrard starts.
Had the chance for the pass, I didn't take it.
In the centre of midfield, and Kelly Smith starts alongside Darwin Nunez. Oh, the threat is there.
Saka! Let's go, baby. I need to do that way more. Just face up, hit the Trivela. Instead of searching for that finesse shot all the time. Face up and hit the Trivela. I need to learn the angle. I got that one right, fortunately. But I need to learn the angle. Because I don't get it right every time.
Now with Jorginho.
It's for Saka.
Not the pass he had in mind. Who can he pick out? A really committed challenge.
Did I open a compensation pack? Oh, I didn't have one. It was that game.
Wasteful from the Dons.
Huh.
Oh, this looks useful. And will it be the leveller?
He's missed it, thank
Well, it
God.
was down to whether or not he could beat the keeper, and that question has
WTF are you doing with an 82 Nunez, bro? An objective?
He has to hit the target from there.
White. And here's Saliba. Ben White. Katie McCabe. And the ball with Gerrard. Encouraging move from the Don's point of view. Good use of the ball as they look to extend their lead.
Should have popped it. Should have popped it.
Promising possession, this. Bukayo Saka. And he read it superbly.
Poor passing from me there.
Saka. Now with Smith. Magnificent challenge to win it back. Rafael Leao. Now with De Jong. Steven Gerrard. The Dons have it once again. And teammates around her. Gerrard. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Foiling his opponent.
I need to do it first time, don't I? I just don't do it first time. I'm so used to like waiting to pop them and never get them in first time.
Smith.
Brilliant, brilliant. Here's the 8. Thank you. There we go.
Wasteful again in possession. And that puts them in position.
Good goal from Nunez. That good finish. There's one. Do I need 6 with him altogether? He's been a bit of a liability so far. Can't lie. Is that onside?
Well, he's been ruled to have taken up an illegal position. Only just, however, Stuart.
Well, he loves running off the back of defenders, but on this occasion, he's just gone a fraction too early.
And a chance to whip it in here.
Big miss.
And
Big
that
miss.
is not going to help the cause. The header well off the mark. Rafael.
Don't worry, guys. These guys in chat, they're just self-reporting. It's weird, isn't it? It happens all the time. Happens all the time.
Might lead to a chance.
I will say something like, guys, if you just intentionally rage bait, I'll just ban you. And then about 10 people will just intentionally rage bait and get banned. Because it's like, they feel like it's their moment to shine.
Happy to take on the shot.
Wow, how the bloody hell has that gone in? They feel like it's their moment to shine.
This game.
But what they do is they just self-report and then that's it, they get banned. It's like, so weird. It's so weird, but social media, man. Social media is so weird in the first place, isn't it?
And quick thinking defensively. Oh yes, what a pass.
I can't believe that shot from Conceição went in. It was like straight at the keeper, wasn't it?
Jorginho.
Poor ball. Nunez is costing. Nunez is costing.
Over the touchline for a throw-in. Well, very close to half-time now, and it's a narrow lead for the home side. Stuart, how would you assess what you've seen?
Is this the Arsenal team? This is the Arsenal account, yeah.
Try to play on the front foot, but they do look more threatening in the attacking areas, and in my view, they deserve to be in front.
An attack full of promise. Llorente. Intercepting it intelligently. Katie McCabe. It's a neat move. Saka. Excellent.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
Oh,
Come on.
there's a goal from long range. He won't soon forget. Absolutely right out of the top drawer. And the whistle is sounded for half-time in this game.
You know, score goals with Liverpool players and you pick Nunez. As a Liverpool fan, I can tell you that is funny. Okay. Okay.
So the two teams have switched around, and the second half is underway. De Jong.
Smith, there you go.
Decent position for the Dons to be in. McCabe. Smith. And she's hit it with
Bang,
the
let's go. Let's go. Best finesse in the game right there. Best finesse in the game.
Sensational. Unstoppable. Frankie de Jong. That's a good ball.
I tell you what, guys, I've been very impressed with Carlos Puyol, and I've just lost the ball there with him hilariously.
Might be. Unable to get
But I've been very impressed with him. And that's what I mean, like, you know, saying some stuff about like these icons, sorry, the roles, and like things like that, and defensive awareness and stuff. Like,
couldn't keep the ball.
I bet you there's so many sick players in this game that we just never ever try because we play the game wrong. People just wouldn't use Puyol. They just wouldn't use him.
Di Marco.
And it's because people think pace, 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 pace. Put a shadow on Puyol, he's still not fast enough. I've got him in a role that I don't particularly like, but is his role plus plus, so I played it onto him. And he's just absolutely bonkers.
Marcos Llorente has it. Oh, that's splendid play.
There he is again for the intercept.
Might be a chance to break. He's
Bang.
got to have a go here.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yes. Red timed and all. Go.
Outrageous hit. I can't believe he took it on from there, and neither can the goalkeeper. A glut of goals. 5-1 it is. Frankie de Jong. Well, we have 30 minutes to go.
Did Ashley Cole just have quick step plus appear above his head when he was running back there?
Carles Puyol.
Or am I seeing things?
Nunez. Ashley Cole.
How's that gone in then? It's the same way as like how bronze players score, right? A red time shot doesn't mean a guaranteed
Gerrard.
off-target shot.
Teammates available.
Like if you hit 1,000 red time shots from the same spot, same power and everything like that, one or two of them will fly in. It just happens to be that one. It's funny when I see like people complain about like, mate, she is insane. She is ridiculous. It's funny when I see people complain as well about like, you know, a player with like 70 shooting scoring for 30 yards, and it's like, yeah, it's 70 shooting, not 0 shooting.
To blow the whistle.
And it's the same with like bronze players. If a bronze striker with 60 shooting scored against you, you wouldn't be like, oh my god, how has he scored? He's only got 60 shooting. You'd be like, oh, the bronze player scored. That's embarrassing.
Good defending. White.
Oh, I was trying to get a cross in there for
Fizzles out.
Mr. Nunez.
Oh, beating his opponent with ease.
Oh, off the bar.
Crossbar got in the way.
The off the bar.
Well, nothing comes of it.
Ashley Cole did have quick steps. I want to record the gameplay and go back and see it. What was it, like 60th minute or so?
Could be troublesome. He knew he
Got a
had to make
Hey, that's a red card, ref.
and did. Well, it's a really poor challenge. Now, what's the referee going to do about it? Saka and teammates around him. And the cross not quite imaginative.
It was
enough.
jockey, not quick step. Oh, okay.
Deflection, and they can get ready for the corner kick routine. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Can they profit from this? All in all, a broken counter-attack. McCabe. Gerrard.
Oh,
Just the
almost.
challenge that was required.
Almost.
Ten minutes to go. Bukayo Saka. Oh, that's a really good run.
Damn, that was nice movement as well.
It's a neat move.
Oh! Steve Gerrard. Gerrard.
Football at its finest.
He's big and he's f***ing hard. He's taking it up the yards. Steve Gerrard. Unlucky.
Oh, a smart stop.
It was Jockey Plus, yeah. It like, I didn't see it properly, but it looked like Quick Step Plus, but loads of you guys said it was actually Jockey Plus, so I believe yous.
A sad end to the attack. And he was in the right place to intercept. Now with Cole. Room to roam for the Dons on the wing. Oh, he's gone for goal. Well, the goalkeeper is thankful that it wasn't a better effort than it actually was. Marcos Llorente. Clear to see who got the last touch, so a throw-in it'll be.
That's an effort. Oh, that one was close.
Well, that was a very respectable effort from such a long way out.
Well, he hits it cleanly, and it's a very good strike, but just not on target.
Just needs to steady himself.
Oh, just hit it first time, you utter tramp.
And there it is, the final whistle. The home fans are going to be happy with this result.
You're absolutely right.
That was a nice big win, wasn't it? I did say that was one of the worst teams I've seen in that division, ever. Have I seen any Ronaldinhos? Do you know what? I haven't, actually. Not one. Wait, where's my points? Did I not get points for that win? I was already on 6. Oh, I did. Thank God. Oh, I thought I got robbed of 3 points there. Very, very, very impressed with this card. And the more I'm understanding roles and the fact that EA kind of gave away the goose a little bit with the importance of attack positioning and defensive awareness, I'm starting to understand why this card is playing so good. 99 interceptions, 99 heading, 98 defensive awareness, 96 stand tackle, 92 slide tackle, good reactions, good composure, good strength, good aggression, good jumping, block plus, jockey, anticipate, relentless, aerial power header and slide tackle, and then stopper plus plus. You play with lower defensive lines to compensate pace? No, I don't think so. I'm either on balanced or on 70. Yeah, I'm on 70. There you go. So I'm not even on low line height. Oh, I'm now like really eager to go and like see some other icons that would be like dirt cheap but will be like insanely good. I don't think he'll be very good. 36 defensive awareness, that's terrible. Who's the first high-level cheap icon? Baresi's probably one of them. See, I reckon he'll be absolutely crap. 5'9" is a bit stinky, to be fair. Fire Tackle Plus also isn't great. Prinz, Aerial Plus. I don't think she'd be very good either, to be fair. Is Van Basten expensive? I bet he's insane. Acrobatic, finesse shot, technical, Travella, first touch, poacher plus plus. See, him with like a hawk would be so good. Who else we got? Baggio is probably quite cheap, isn't he? Ah, see, his position is not great. He's not the sort of player that I'd be interested in too much. So it's better to use everyone on roll plus plus, like no matter role. No, not quite, not quite. Bergkamp. What roles does he have? Advanced 4 plus plus and Shadow Striker plus. Dennis Bergkamp at striker for me could be insane. I am very, very, very tempted to buy Dennis Bergkamp for some games. I only need to win with Gerrard in the team, don't I? I bet Bergkamp's well cheap. Not 20k cheap, but... Hello? Papa. 122k. Let's do it. And then the chem style I'm going to apply is going to be a finisher because I want that agility and balance upgrade. Maybe if I was playing him at cam, I'd use sniper. Sorry, Deadeye. Look at that. 99 positioning, 99 finishing, 99 dribbling. First touch plus, Travella finesse shot, incisive pass and flair. And then he's got advanced forward plus plus. I don't mind him in support, you know, the support role. Try it out. Let's try it out. Yeah, Bergkamp's card is a little bit disrespected, unless it's not. Again, right? If what I think is right and the way it's applied is correct, him having 99 positioning and finishing, 99 volleys, 96 penalties, 93 shot power, 99 dribbling with 93 reactions, 92 ball control, 93 composure, and then decent agility and balance, in theory, and it's not always the same in practice, but in theory, this card should play literally insane. Can I try using an Argentinian manager? Doesn't work for me. What do you mean doesn't work for you? Dylan, thanks for the fire, brother. It's great that unusable icons in previous years have this usability with the roll plus plus and the playstyle plus. I agree. I agree. Right, so we're up against an absolute worldie of a team. Yeah, I agree. And so somebody asked a question before, like, is it better just to have then a roll plus plus? Like, no matter what. And I think the answer is no. But it depends on how you play. Like, what I would say is, like, find a player that you want. And then find a role that you want. Oh my days. Oh, that's bad. Find the way you want to play and then find players that fit the roles that you want, rather than having players and then finding the role, if that makes sense. Yeah, I can't lie straight away. I've been a little bit like done with him, but I can't lie straight away. Bergkamp's positioning is crazy.
Just when it was looking threatening.
Here's
someone hoping to really enjoy a landmark match today as he brings up a century of games for the club.
Well, what a fantastic achievement. He doesn't half deserve it. You know, he'll always give everything when
Do I need to do that pass first time or something to get that through?
He's around for another 100 games.
Steven Gerrard. Bergkamp.
Baby. Is Jorginho good? I love Jorginho a lot. I think he's very, very, very good.
unable to find anyone with that. Promising looking attack from the Dons. Looking to put the cross in. Well, a chance might have developed.
Oh, it's just a bad pass choice, isn't it? I should have actually just shot the ball there with her.
And that will be a throw-in now.
Foul ref.
A good advantage played by the ref. Well, with nothing coming from that, it will now be brought back for a free kick. Gerrard. Jorginho.
Fresh pass there again. Come off it now.
Good work from the Dons to win it back.
Come on, boy, old lad.
Saka. Kelly Smith.
Look at that run. Look at that run. Look at that run. Dennis Bergkamp. 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 Let's go, man. Look at that run. Woo.
A debut goal.
What a goal. What a finish.
And the game restarts with the score 1-0. Bergkamp. Promising looking ball. Oh, a great chance.
Gerrard.
Oh, he probably went for it but couldn't score.
Maggie.
Oh, you've got to score from there, guy. I'm not sure why he just didn't place it.
They've got it back now. Kelly Smith. Bergkamp. Now, what can they do from here?
Keep rushing that pass, like the inside pass, when it's like so blatantly, obviously, like marked.
Erling Haaland.
Nice, Saliba.
Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing.
Well, it's a big decision not given, and you can hear the fans are fuming.
That guy overcommitted so hard there, and I did not make him pay.
Lovely ball, this could lead to something. Good work to regain possession. Bergkamp.
Love that.
That looks decent, making progress here.
Oh, love that. Oh, don't love that. Don't love that. That's my bad. That's my bad. That was a bad finish. I greened it, it might have gone in, but...
And the referee sees that as a foul. Free kick to come. Steven Gerrard. Carlos Puyol.
Oil.
Gerrard. And the forward progress continues with a good ball. Real opportunity.
Delightful. 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 And again, Dennis Bergkamp doing that. Like, he didn't get the goal or the assist, but he was the reason why we scored it. Oh, this guy's temp 300, 700. That means he's been banned for toxic messages. I tell you what, man. That goal from Bergkamp. This honestly, this run was genuinely brilliant. Look at the run. Look, Bosch, straight in there.
Looks the right ball. Oh, cheeky attempt.
As soon as Smith gets the ball, look, he's... Oh, mate, like, that darting run is genuinely class. Genuinely class. And he's away. Bosch. The ball is nice. The chip shot is nice. I should have scored with him again on that other one, but I took a bad touch and I didn't green it. This one with Gerrard, I should have scored. I really like the support role on him as well. And then this one here again. Dennis Bergkamp with the roulette in the box. Finds the pass. And it's another, like, not that I'm trying to, like, make him seem better than he is. But it's another good aspect that I really look for in strikers, actually, which is the ability to pass. So that pass there is such a good pass. And it's because he's got high passing stats. Did I send him? No, I didn't. But, like, he literally made that run by himself. which blows my mind. Because look at the way he literally like darts into the space. Really good.
Oh, cheeky attempt. Oh, yes.
Really good. Damn, I've hit the checkpoint. Let's go. Let's go. 12 points. Would score so many more goals if my lone striker could pass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I personally like value like passing and strikers a lot, and that's exactly why. And I also can see like don't score a lot of goals thanks to bad passing stats. I don't even know how you'd feel if you saw this team, because you'd see like Bergkamp and Cole, and well, Cole's decent to be fair. You'd see like Bergkamp and Puyol. Would you even be worried if you saw those icons? Already, Dennis Bergkamp, 1 game, 1 goal, baby. You can even see, look at the person that had him before me. 250 games. And what is that? 295 goal contributions. That's mad. That is mad. 22 owners who passed around. This is like one of those affordable ones, isn't it? 122k for a striker that does that. Oh, you could just see, you could just copy the tactics code if you want. Yeah, when it comes to the question that somebody said, should they just get roll plus pluses then? Like, I don't think McCabe has a roll plus plus at left mid. She doesn't. But it's like it genuinely just depends on how you play the game. Like, for example, if you're not the sort of person that plays with target men, but your striker has got target forward plus plus, I just wouldn't use it, because it's like you're just not going to get the most out of it. And they're like, the player in game is going to play like a target forward in a perfect way, but the way that you play might not suit that, so you're still going to be displeased with them, right? Amma, thanks for the fire, bro. 25 cards with 95 plus attacking awareness. Only 3 with 95 plus defensive awareness. For me, this explains a lot. Little Kim base 95 attacking. Yeah, Little Kim looks good. And you are right. And it's again, it's one of those situations, right, where I just wonder. I know there's a meta, and I know the best players in the game are able to really utilize that meta. But I just wonder, for those of us that aren't good enough to utilize a meta, if we've just been misplaying the game because we're not getting the best out of the things that we have. I can't wait for this card. Look at that, man. She's got rolls everywhere, and then playmaker plus plus at centre mid and cam, and she's going to be my centre mid once I get her. Erdegaard's going to be out the team. Got press proven plus, Travella, technical, anticipate, tiki taka, long ball, incisive, and power shot. And then, yeah, 95 attack positioning. I'll be putting a sentinel on her, and I'll be using her. It's still in that playmaker role, but she'll have 83 defensive awareness. So even defensively, she'll still be very good. Physically, she'll be very good. Dribbling is very good. Passing is very good. It'll just be a very good card overall, won't it? Why Sentinel now instead of Anchor, for example? Defensive awareness. I've made a priority of getting defensive awareness up on my players. So for example, like, look at Puyol in that last game. That guy put Erling Haaland through like 2 or 3 times. Not the last game, maybe the game before. And Carlos Puyol kept up with him, bullied him off the ball. And it's because, look, 95 strength, 96 aggression, and then 98 defensive awareness. He's just in the correct place. And it's like, I mean, I was sad getting Puyol. And don't get me wrong, I would love to have hit one of the premium icons. But you can't say that he's like been any kind of cause of me playing worse, because he hasn't been. Yeah, I think I have 8 of those tokens now. I've got 1 in duplicate storage. We've got 2. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Hey, there's so many card types, isn't there? 8 for Martinez, yeah. So I have 8 of them. So I need Rivals rewards to get the last 2 so that I can get him little. But I know what my luck will be like. I'll end up getting one of the premium ones. And I won't want to, I want to wait until the Sunday rewards. Too many decisions made by other people saying players are good or just of the name by a lot of this community. It doesn't help that certain players are very useful. There's battering rams this year. Yeah, it's true. Well, that's one thing that I've always stood by with my own road to glories over the years. Like when I used to use Diogo Costa and Harry Kane player of the month cards at centre mid, I could swear blind that they were the best centre mids I'd used. And the reason why is because shooting from range in that game was really strong and physical players in that game were just really powerful. No pun intended. And so they just used to bully in the midfield. And they might not have had other properties that were good, but I know that they were good. And so I can't remember who it was. What was the guy's name back in the day that was streaming then? It wasn't Dukes. It was something like that. And he was like a rank 1 player or 30-0 player, 40-0 player or whatever. And he tried it and he was like, yeah, I'm sold. No, it wasn't Japes either. It was like, yeah, I'm sold. And he just used it the whole time from then on. And I was like, no, it wasn't Japes. It was just nice that what I thought was good turned out to be verified by a top end player. And it's the same with these cards now. No, it wasn't Hectic Dukes. Yeah, and so now when I play with these players here, and I'm focusing specifically, literally specifically on improving attack positioning for players I want going forwards, defensive positioning for players that I want going backwards, and roll pluses. And okay, I lost 1 game today in Rivals. That guy had an insane team compared to mine. Otherwise, I've absolutely battered everybody I played. Perry, thanks for the 13 months, man. Yes, Nep took a few weeks off champs, came back and qualified because I wanted to use the Giroud card. Surprised I finished with 8 wins. What's your thoughts on him? Thought he was just okay. Didn't win as many as headers as I thought he would. Yeah, I agree. GG's on the 8 wins as well. I absolutely agree. I think he's just okay. I think he's just okay. I scored about 11 goals in 15 games with him. I think maybe 8 or 9 of them were headers. But it kept being from a very specific set scenario, and it was when I kept getting to the byline with Bukayo Saka and just crossing it to the back post and he just happened to be there. But what I feel like with crossing in this game is you can't just cross the ball. Do you know what I mean? You can't just cross it. You have to be in a very, very specific scenario for a cross to work, and I don't like that at all. He used Path to Glory Rafinha last year as an attacking centre mid in 4-1-2-1-2. He was by far the best attacking centre mid I used all year. Last year, Lil Kim's Thunderstruck card last year was one of my favourite cards in the game, but because she got upgraded to a 90 really quickly, and I took her out of the team, and I'm thinking back now to the amount of times that I've got players that I just really like that I take out of the team because I don't maybe like them personally. For example, if Declan Rice gets a promo card, he's just going in over Jorginho. That's just how it's going to be. Even though Jorginho might just be the better player, I just like Declan Rice in real life more. So I'm going to play with Declan Rice. And I wonder how many times that costs me. Yeah, none of the Thunderstruck cards have been upgraded. It's terrible. What are we going to get with Saka? A +1, which is going to be really nice for him, generally speaking. Is going to get 2 more play styles. What would we like? Relentless and Quick Step. Power Shot. Another passing play style. Trickster would be so legit. Hammers, thanks for the £2. Succession, Baresi and Maldini. Centurion, Rodri, 95 plus. Is that right? Yeah. So that Baresi could be like Brazy. You know what I'm saying? Relentless and Rocket. I would rather Trickster. I think the Trickster fake shot is so nice. And then in terms of roles, he's probably just going to get like wide playmaker role in both sets, isn't he? This team is coming along. Right. Saka needs Travella. Yeah, Travella would be nice. What do I need to do? I need to go and grab a coffee, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Saliba, Anchor, or Shadow. I would go Sentinel, mate. I would go Sentinel. I know I'm like massively preachy with this stuff because it's not like I'm some 15-0 player or in the elite division at the moment or whatever. But I swear blind it's improved my performances by boosting defensive awareness, attacking positioning, and putting them in role plus and role plus pluses. All right, I want to do a League SBC run through. What are we saying for the what's the prices now? Because I just used stuff in the club for the Libsud last time. What are we actually saying for this? Good Americana grind. See, the fact it's only 73 rated now is so nice. In fact, you have 4 icons, and that lit Saka has improved your performances. Yeah, but I didn't have the 4 icons. I only just put them in this time. I'm not going to use Vidal. I think he's too good, isn't he? See, look at that. 73 rated, 2 golds. Why is there so many centre mids? Did I have it set to centre mid? Is that why I've got so many centre mids? Otherwise, I've just got an abundance of centre mids in this team. It 200% improves. I downgraded my team, but made sure everyone is plus or plus. If no option at the moment, positioning, reaction, speed all changed so much. I just handicapped myself before. It's mad, isn't it? Prime. Wait, what? FC Pro Cosmetic. What's that? What is? Go on, give us a walkout. Cheeky. Never mind. Get a Libertadores player back. The fact that 71 rated is like 1,000 coins means you could probably do the whole team for like 8,000 coins. Hey, Zinchenko. 82 selling for a bit more? Nope. Oh. Can you ask a question? You just did, but yes you can. That's compensation from last season when we didn't get them. What actually is it though? Have I got any Evos running out? I don't think I have. 2 days on Team of the Week Surge. Was it that? No way was it that. That's awful, isn't it? That is terribly bad. I'm using Magic Dino and Martinelli. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh. I guess I'm doing PSV again then. Shooting, tooting, baby is driving me crazy. Pushva. Do I have a Discord? Discord.gg/NepentheZ. Pushva. Barber, 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 run. Didn't get a Dino in your... Me neither, mate. Me neither. Don't worry about it. All these other cheaters ruining everybody else's fun. That's fine. Doing that thing again. I'm pressing RB and it's moving it left. Oh, yeah, you are the most annoying company in the history of companies that are annoying. Oh, I'm getting tired, guys. I've been streaming 4 hours already. That's mad. Evos are the only thing keeping you interested in the game right now. Even Evos are a bit weird, aren't they? Like, not even just on this account, but on some of the other accounts that I've got. I feel like I'm so restricted in what I can do. That's why I really like the Flash Evos. I couldn't even decide what to do with the Flash Evos until right at the last minute. Because they were so good. Like, there was just, you could do so much with them. Yet some of these Evos that we get at the moment, I'm literally sat there like, man, I can't even upgrade anything that I've got. What do we got? Empoli, Lecce, Hellas Verona, Parma, Lazio, Monza, Torino, Napoli. Not Napoli, is it? Napoli, Juventus, Fiorentina. Damn, not enough rating there. I'm running a Man United Evo team, and my mate is doing a Blackburn Rovers one, and our teams are so similar. Yep. Oh, like I've once again been kind of like nice with the fact that Arsenal have had so many good promo cards. Otherwise, my team would be garbage as well. When is the next episode of the Crappers? Probably Wednesday. Walk out, walk out, walk out. Alagi. Javi. You only have Saka as a promo card in your team, and Team Elite Gabriel. The rest are Evos or Golds. Like I say, the Evo. Oh, I don't know. They're just not good. They're just not good, are they? Got SBC storage. Let's take Barcelona, Real Madrid, Athletic Bilbao, La Palma, and oh, I've already got Barcelona. And Valencia, and I already got Atletico Madrid. Damn, I'm cultured. Look at the way I'm saying these names. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then we've got Villarreal. And then we've got Celta Vigo, Mallorca, Rayo Vallecano. Oh, I'm so, honestly, I might actually be Spanish in another life. Girona, Real Betis. I might be Spanish in another life. That's crazy, that is. Did you guys hear the culture in my voice there? That's quite mind-blowing, to be fair. I have to update my Twitch tags. Multilingual streamer. Fucking unbelievable. Small red gold players pack. Give me a walkout, baby. Never mind. Do I know when Thunderstruck's upgraded? I do not, I'm afraid, mate. I do not. What I do know is I've only got 5 spots left in my duplicate storage. Give me a walkout. Come on. No. You doggy. That's it. That's my duplicate storage filled up. Gotta wait till 6 PM today now for the whatever the upgrades are to actually use the stuff that I've got in there. Yeah, when it comes to Evos, Like, if I just want to evo Arsenal players, which is, you know, at that point it's my discretion. This, like, I could do Catley, but I already have a Catley, so I can't do Catley because in EA, their infinite wisdom are like, yeah, you can't do two of the same player. I could do Sterling, but I've already got an SBC Sterling. Who else can I do? No one. There's no one there from Arsenal. Right, that's it. El Torero, there already is like not really, like I could do Manham. And to be fair, Manham gets a pretty sick card. I actually might do Manham. Trickster. First touch, relentless, Travella, incisive plus, power shot, press proven. Or just go 5-star, 4-star. Do you know what? I might actually just do Manham. So that's a really good card. Got 89 attack positioning as well, which is good. Her as a centre mid, as a playmaker plus, or as a cam as a playmaker plus plus. That's a really fun card. Do I not go live around 6 PM no more? No. I've just the videos now. Heroic Rise. Could do either of these, but they're both pointless. That is such a dead card. Just such a dead card. For 100,000 coins. And here's the reason why I refuse to do this Evo on these players. Is because if Freddie Ljungberg got a brand new promo card that was even like 89 rated, it would be about 50k. So I'm not going to spend 100,000 coins to upgrade it to a card. It's still 140k for a mid Manham. See, I don't think Manham's mid, El Torero. If you think about what she'll have, right, let's take it from the start and go forwards with it. 5-star skill moves, 4-star weak foot, that's elite. She can play CDM, centre mid and cam, which is really good for like team building. She's got good short passing, good vision, good long passing. Dribbling's a bit, Stamina's really nice. And then good positioning, finishing, shot power, long shots. She's got brilliant play styles. Could probably use like another passing play style. And then some good rolls as well. Now, for 140,000 coins, would I buy this card off the market? No, I probably wouldn't. But in terms of the Arsenal options that I've got available, because who I wanted to put in it has too much pace and too much balance. What's the point of stats limits? Just stat limit it. Let me put him in there. Let me get him up to 5-star, 3-star. Oh, he'll be 5-star, 4-star as well. Let me get him those extra rolls. Let him get the extra things that I want, you know? Quite hilarious because one of these players just is too much overall. Yeah, look at that. Erdegaard. How wild is that? Erdegaard literally fits into it. Apart from the fact he's got 4 overall rating, which has nothing to do with anything because international reputation plays such a big part of it. Ace max 71. Look at that. Rekic doesn't have cam. Makes sense. Zinchenko doesn't have cam. Can't put anyone in. Apart from Manham. Lotte Vubenmui. Card does not have cam on his base card either. No, he's got striker and centre mid. And then Dino Magic. Again, it's one of those ones where it's like, I wouldn't mind putting in Gabriel Martinelli. Because then I'd have 2 Evo paths with him. I need to pack him first, mind you. But I would just have another like mid player effectively. Used it on Sterling. See, the thing with Sterling is, and this again is where it just gets a bit frustrating with the way Evos are, especially playing for like a, you know, when you're a big club, is I already have this card for Sterling. Now, I don't like this card whatsoever, mind you, but you know what's funny? He's actually got really good attack positioning. He just doesn't have a role. At left mid, he's got inside forward, wide playmaker, wide midfielder. Maybe I should try him back at left mid again. Barn, thanks for the 22 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. Benny Esther, thanks for the 42 months, man. Only FIFA streamer. I'll still watch even when I'm not playing this brass game. I go, thanks, bro. Callum, thanks for the 13 months, man. And hope your festive period is going well. What do you think about an idea for League SBCs where it's like a full league similar to the originals from years ago, but instead of a player, you get an Evo slot for a player from that league under a certain rating and have max 3 completion. After 3 completions, you get a pack or some sort. That would be sort of fun. Yeah, that'd be fun. That's why eFootball Evo system or upgrade is way better. Can do any player that any minutes. Yep, much better. And it just gets exponentially more challenging to do them, right? Possible to chain with a low-rated player, left wing, as Dino gives cam. So the reason why I actually like Martinelli for that Dino thing is because it gives cam. Having Martinelli as a cam could be really good somewhere down the line. What do we need to do? Still need to win 1 game, I think, with Gerrard. Oh, 2 games. And then we get Milner. Scored 2 goals with Darwinian now, though. I got Brazy in my compensation pack. I got so disappointed. That's tough. Threw all your fodder into a base icon pack and got 93 Ronaldinho. Nice. Wide playmaker is underrated. I'm going to play 1 more game with this team, with this Dennis Bergkamp up front. I've hit a checkpoint. I'm on a streak. Adinho Evo will be very good for me. All of my past and present options need 1 more Evo to chain. Be good. The Pat Bergkamp. No, I bought him. Harry, thanks for the 9 months, man. Much appreciated, bro.
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray, and with me
Chevrolet
here
FC.
is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming
What
up
is
is
we
this
playing
intriguing
against?
contest in division rivals.
Damn.
How do you see it panning out,
damn.
Stuart?
Well, Derek, they're playing
That's a
well
sweaty
at the moment,
team.
aren't they? They look sharp, they're inventive, and they work
That is a
really hard.
sweaty team.
They'll take some beating today, that's for sure.
And now they get the ball rolling.
That's a bit rude, mate. Yeah, just Division 3, though.
The home side. Thibaut Courtois is the keeper of choice. Antonio Rudiger plays alongside Vincent Kompany in central defence. And the story in attack is one of a strike partnership. Textbook defending inside the box. And here's how it looks for Dawn.
We played, what, like 5? This is our 6th Rivals game today. We've got 4 wins and 1 loss. The 1 loss that we took was to somebody, look at that run from Bergkamp again, was to somebody who had an insane team.
Has 2 players in attack from the very outset. Encouraging move from the Dons' point of view. Saka.
Bang. Oh, she doesn't miss. That's orange as well. She just doesn't miss. She is literally like... But I'll tell you something, guys, man. She literally has got the best finesse shots on the game.
Promising possession, this. On to Putellas. And a passing sequence that's easy on the eye. This could level it. Unable to close down the shot.
Oh, how's that not gone
Over the touchline
into the space there? Whole field to aim at.
Casemiro. Vinicius Junior. And making sure there was no danger in the end.
Please return to your vehicle.
And support available. Ben White.
Awful pass choice.
Tidy in possession.
Could have just taken a touch there.
Oh, superb.
I was literally waiting for that and I still got done by it.
Zé Roberto. Might be a chance
Make him make the pass. That's right. There you go. Make him make the pass.
Well, no way through in the end.
That run again from Dennis.
And the pass
Dennis
not
the menace. The
quite
ball from
accurate
McCabe was
enough.
terrible,
And
mind
through
you,
in
but
there. Now in a more than decent position. Saka.
bang.
Well, the shot had
Wow.
just a bit too much elevation.
That wasn't green, but it wasn't red or orange either. It just wasn't timed. I'm very surprised that's gone over the bar.
Promising looking ball. Well,
Good defending from Puyol again.
Great defending. Dennis Bergkamp.
Thought that was a 5-star skill move. Didn't mean to do it, mind you, but
They've regained possession. Well, doesn't have to do it on her own. Oh, that's a really good run. A goal!
could have pressed tackle.
A back and forth type of game.
You can Evo Jorginho 26. Yeah, but I need a first owner one. I don't have one right now.
Bergkamp. Good John's move in the making. Smith.
Mate, she's got the best finesse shots in the game. Hands down. Undisputable. Undeniable.
So back underway at 2-1. Tight contest here. Bobby Charlton.
And listen, that's coming from me, who's a full-blown finesse shot merchant.
Now Casemiro. Really fine piece of defending play
Lucky
to break
there,
it
isn't it?
up. Zola. Now with Charlton. Tremendous block.
How's Bolton missed that shot and managed to sprint back quick enough to get the rebound instead of like one of my defenders or midfielders?
Alexia Putellas.
Good read. Much better than Kane's, yeah. Kane's were very good, but Smith's seemed to go into the corner more. Kane's had a different trajectory, like his looped quite well.
Katie McCabe. Bergkamp with it. Oh, good looking run. And rewarded for that high press.
Shoot then. There we go. Got to be lucky to get that goal.
To make it a hat-trick. Excellence in finishing. There
Morgan has the best finesse shot. Well, I didn't actually play with Morgan, unfortunately. I didn't complete her SBC.
Charlton.
But I do believe that her finesse shots will be right up there as well.
And the pass deftly cut out. Kelly Smith.
That's my bad. I played the wrong angle pass.
Patrick Guijarro. Charlton. Well, not straightforward, but
I think this guy might quit. Yeah, he did. He was just get like. Do you know what? Again, I'm going to say it. Dennis Bergkamp was insane. We scored that third goal specifically, even though it was a bit of a dodgy goal. We scored that third goal from an unbelievable Dennis Bergkamp run down the left hand side. He gets the ball in, didn't quite get the pass. I actually tried to pass that there to Saka. That wasn't a shot initially.
the goal to make it a hat-trick.
I was going for the tap in, got a tap in the end, but
There for all to see.
and then this goal.
Bergkamp.
Look at this again from Bergkamp. Lovely ball in there. Look at the weight on the pass, man. Beautiful. It wasn't a through ball either. It was just a regular pass. Perfectly in the gap. And Smith with the finesse again. And then let me guess. Oh wait, because yeah, this is a bad miss from Saka. He's under no pressure,
Well, the shot
and it
had
wasn't
just a bit
green
too
or
much
timed or anything. And then this one for the first goal. Look at that. She just sat there on the edge. Bosh.
There it is.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Delightful.
She for me personally, including all the players I've used in draft and the Mbappes and the Haalands and stuff in this game and the Vinicius Juniors, I think Smith is the best player in the game. That's quite mad. How much is she? Like 720,000? 735? Should be ideal paired with. I'm really enjoying this Dennis Bergkamp as well. 2 games, 1 goal, 1 assist. But just the way he moves, his runs, he feels fast as well, which is quite surprising. I mean, he's not slow, don't get me wrong, but he feels fast. Have I tried Shelling? Yeah, I did. I have played with Shelling, actually, because I have her loan. 6 goals in 3 games that I used her loan for. Just leave me alone. Billy can now go. Leave me alone. I don't want to get rid of these ones. You guys are the same. I don't care about them. Obviously, we can never use them again. I just don't want to get rid of them. To try and identify the stats that make her different from everyone else, a bit like AJ did regarding Flair. Did you know that's not a bad idea? Like I say, her finesse shots feel just so different. But she doesn't, like, I think the thing is she just doesn't have anything. That might be why. Like, I don't know. No Flair, no Trivella. She got good curve. Yeah, 91 curve, 90 composure. Reactions and ball control are there. First touch is there. Base 94 long shots. Yeah, curve. I think the high base curve and the high base long shots are why. Because we've effectively here got 99 positioning, 99 finishing, 92 shot power, 94 long shots, which is insane. With 99 dribbling, 90 composure, 91 ball control and reactions, 91 agility, and 88 balance. And 5-star weak foot helps massively, yeah. It helps massively. Did she play a lot for Arsenal? She did, didn't she? Quite a long time. Yeah, 9 years altogether, most of her career. Damn, Boston Breakers absolutely broke her, didn't they? 4 years at Arsenal, 96 goals in 85 games. Went to the Boston Breakers, scored 18 in 48. Came back to Arsenal and only scored 18 in 41. Gerrard's been really good as well. I've enjoyed him a lot more than Ødegaard. And again, I look at those stats and I'm like, God damn, man. What a player. Love the play styles. Love the roles. What an Arsenal team. Well, we've got a few non-Arsenal players in here right now because I wanted to try these icons, but... Is she in coaching setup right now, is she? Is it the same Smith we hear on commentary? I don't think so. Yeah, McCabe's really good in this left mid spot. The left mid spot is a spot this season I've struggled with this year. The reason why I went for McCabe is because she's a defender. Because I'm not very good at attacking down the left-hand side for some particular reason, I thought, let me just not. So we put in McCabe at left mid. Having this McCabe and Cole situation is really nice. Ashley Cole is brilliant. Obviously, he's due like a full upgrade as well, right? +2 play styles, a new role plus, 2 new role pluses, and an overall, or +1 overall. Whatever play styles he gets are going to be insane. If he gets relentless, quick step, rapid, first touch, press proven, anticipate, bruiser, any of the passing play styles, any of the shooting play styles, it's just going to be great. And then for his roles, see, now he's going to get 2 roles. So he's going to get attacking wing back plus, and then what? Do they give a ++, or do they give an extra playstyle, or do they give an extra stat boost? Yeah, knowing EA, Ashley Cole will get like chip shot and power header. But yeah. 6 games of rivals with this team, 5 comfortable wins. Probably the upgrades will be before tonight's pro upgrades. What annoys me is Chelsea and Arsenal upgrades should have been before the weekend and before other teams. Yeah, they should have been. They should have been. All right, we've got some Evos to grind on this account here.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
EA Sports. I just bought Burkham. More of a like a proving a point situation of some of these really cheap icons are really good, and people just don't use them or appreciate them because they play the game. I'm going to say the wrong way. Like my way is the best way of saying it's not, but they play the game what I would consider the wrong way. All right, now for this account here, we really need to get SP. Oh, I've got some rewards. We really need to get some SP, you know, to get up to level 20. Is necessary. But to get it, I need to put an Argentinian in the team. Take an 85. Otherwise, I need to focus on getting some Evos done. We've got a lot of days on these. I'm in no rush, but I want to get them like polished off and up to date. The most pressing one here is going to be Defensive Dynamo, which is going to be Chris Smalling. This one gives the playstyles, right? Yeah. So I need to Evo up Chris Smalling as a matter of urgency. Play 3, win 3. Achieve 1 clean sheet. Play 2 and win 4. All right. Play 3 matches. Wow, look at that. Play 3 in Rivals, Champs or Squad Battles, but win 3 in Rush, Rivals, Champs or Squad Battles. So I'll play them in Rivals first. And if we can get the wins, great. And if we can't, I'm nearly in Division 4 on this account. That's mad. And if we can't, then sucks to suck, doesn't it? Yeah, there you go, Gaming. Hammer got it in the chat for you there. Thanks, babe. Thanks. What soup is this? Thanks.
Both said I've got to do each one individually.
Okay.
I'm going to try for that. Unless you've got any preference.
Nope. Soup time it is, mate. The one you with on loan? Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit grey today, Daniel, but it's not bad. Not as cold as it was over the weekend. 20 games with an Argentinian, only has a couple of days left. I'm going to have to get Acuna, aren't I? Why not do the Gerald objective to earn packs? I don't really need packs on this account. Am I going to make a video specifically for what's going on with EA's mistakes? No, I'm not. Do I like to dip French bread in my soup? Yeah. Yeah, Buffon's good. Obviously, for me, it's either him or Lloris or Butland on this account. You don't want to see Mangala stats. They're bad. They're bad. 4-star weak foot's nice. But they're bad. They're not even just bad. They're very bad. This team, though, this team, like in terms of like the Evos, is getting similar position to the Arsenal players. Got a lot of Evos to grind on this one, though. Who's my favourite player on this account? Probably Vidal. I really like this card. Just because it's really low rated with really good stats. Doesn't have a playstyle plus. Has box to box, which is where he's eventually going to be for me. Yeah, Vidal's going to go into El Torero. This soup is hot. Not spicy hot, just hot hot. Oscar's very good. I like Oscar a lot. I like his playstyles more than anything. But I put normal Vidal on El Torero, save it for later. Probably save it. Try and get him into an Evo that get him up as much as possible and then put him in El Torero. Who's going in the Dino Evo? I want to say Insigne. I think that upgraded Insigne that I've got will be an 82 rated. He'll go in there. I think he's going to be very good. So yeah, it'll be Insigne in there. Vidal in there. Don't have a hero. It's going to be Chris Smalling in there, which we're going to unlock in a minute. And then Rapid Wing Master. I can put Insigne in there as well. But he doesn't get a bigger boost, so I might put Lozano in there. It's one of those ones where it's like, I don't really get a good boost out of anything no matter what. Seems like the Dino Evo and El Sherrera are copper and paste. A little bit, yeah. But again, like, look at this team, right? Look at the roles, the role pluses, and the good qualities of everyone. We're also up to 24 chemistry. One of your favorite tokens is Funes Mori. With a team like this, it's a shame you can't earn more chemistry with the games you play. Yeah, I do feel like we'll get very soon. I can't remember when it came last year. When did the Radioactive promo come last year? because that one gave big chemistry boosts. All we need is like a radioactive promo where I can put one of them into an Evo and get loads of chemistry on them. Yeah, that's Caceres at right back. That's right, yeah. It was in December, so hopefully we get something similar this year. You think the next promo is going to work the same with radioactive? There you go. So that will give us a big chemistry boost. What do we think to Tagliafico and Di Maria as like classics? Di Maria, I'd say very much possibly, right? What were his cards like? See, he had some quality cards back in the day, didn't he? About Tagliafico, I feel like Tagliafico did have some good old cards, but I don't think that they were like alt status. He's been in the game since FIFA 15. Maybe his FIFA 18 Ajax card. Maybe his FIFA 19 Ajax card. But I wouldn't personally remember Tagliafico as like a cult player. Have I considered adding Renato Sanchez? He's right there. I think Globetrotters is going to be, as a promo, it's going to be really good for this account. No, Mikkeli's not in the game. Di Natale and Marquisio are probably the two best heroes for being Colts. Yeah, Matuidi as well. Ramirez as well. I don't think Yaya Toure was a Colt because his card was so high rated. What about Busquets? Busquets wasn't a card that people used. Wasn't Robben supposed to be getting an icon card this year? Yeah, Draxler was a good card. Is he still in the game, or is he coming into the game? Giovinco just fell off the radar. Didn't he retire? I think Giovinco retired. He's old. these cult heroes in real life or in past FIFAs? In past FIFAs, yeah. Yeah, see, I think getting that Di Maria is going to be really important for this account. Alessandrini's not in the game anymore. Yeah, I have Muriel on the bench. Oh, I have Muriel in general. Yeah, I've got Florenzi. Florenzi's on the bench there. You know, if Lacazette gets Player of the Month as well for the French League, should we have Lacazette in the team? Why is everyone playing 4-2-1-3? I think it's the most popular formation for being like overpowered. Base Di Maria in Hey Jude, then into Rapid Wing is a crazy Evo. I don't think Atal's in the game. Isn't Atal in China at the moment? Or in Brazil, potentially? Atal is in jail? No. He's in Qatar. Oh, he's gone Saudi, Atal has. Oh, he should be in the game then. Right, let me go grab a water, guys. I'll be right back. Right. Let's get back to the grind. We've got to get Chris Smalling sorted. ASAP. Rocky, baby. Rivals. Guys, I'm literally like, what, 2 wins away from Division 4? Oh, I don't know if I can handle Division 4 on this account right now. Yeah, I've got Bakayoko in the team.
Really couldn't be any better here tonight.
Oh, what are we up
A very warm
against?
welcome to you on
Guys got
this Friday
Lacazette.
evening. Guy Mowbray
Bumble
with you for
United.
commentary, along with Sue Smith. And the focus here is on division rivals action.
Oh,
How
cool.
do you see this one going?
That's fine.
Yeah, thanks as always, Guy. It's a pleasure
Derby.
to be here. Anticipating a good game today and
Screwed,
an
aren't I?
atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully, we're not disappointed.
Cheers, pal. Kidding.
Here's
Cheers,
the
pal.
lineup for the Spicy Boys. Edwin van der
kidding.
Sar stands between the posts. Virgil van Dijk plays alongside Christian Romero in central defence. James Milner starts alongside Frank Lampard in the middle of the park. And they've decided for this one to play with two in attack.
No, Giroud. Trevella it, you tramp.
Very close, but it was rising from the
Wish we could do
moment of the
Evo
start.
2 Evos at a time. Yeah, I feel like this year we really should be able to more than... last year was pain as well.
Steven Gerrard.
But this year is like
The Spicy Boys struggling to keep the ball.
even more pain.
Nicely
Because
taken
there's so
away
many
from
Evos, and
the
for some
left
reason, EA have made the requirements for Evos just massively, like, just extensive, aren't they? Unnecessarily, it seems, as well.
Steven Gerrard. Promising position, this. Grealish.
I really like this Jordi Alba card.
In there.
Ross, thanks for the 2,
Nicely
pal.
cut out.
Have you good, Nepo? You thought Jerome Boateng? So Jerome Boateng is a domestic abuser, and so he will not be in our team.
Edinson Cavani. Nicely played through. This has to be. Giroud.
Bang, let's go, baby. Come on.
A terrific start.
Visitors, number 4.
Perfectly anticipated. Really well won. And he'll have a go here.
Isco a Colt? Interesting.
Play continues as the ref lets that go. Oh, it
damn.
was a good advantage played, but now
I don't
a
know.
free kick with nothing
That's
really
goals.
developing.
We bagged those. Oh! Anyone but Van der Sar, and that's in. Oh, hey, physics would have taken him over the line game.
Second accuracy.
2-0, I'm taking that as 2-0.
To turn it away. Steven Gerrard
Lee Chung-yong, I don't even know who that is.
in the right position to cut out the pass.
Dilly passes, man. Come on, get it together.
Anderson Talisca. Oh, yes, all the practice pays off. From a long way out. And
Got a green,
just
haven't I?
on target.
How do you power shot the free kick? Like, for that free kick, it wasn't really a power shot. You just got to put a lot of power on it and time it green.
Not so much given away as cleverly won. This could be dangerous. Well timed with the slide tackle. Had to be.
Oh, he's done me.
Left his man behind.
Done himself as well.
What a
Knock it
place
out.
to lose the ball just when the chance was on. Anderson Talisca. Cáceres.
Trezeguet FIFA 20 was crazy. Mate, those bicycle kicks from corners before they patched them. Yeah, he was good.
Lorenzo Insigne. Jordi Alba. Insigne now.
What an awful pass that
Read the
is.
pass well and cuts it out.
And that. Well, I guess, what's Insigne's base card got for passing, guys? Because that's about 3 passes in a row that have been really bad from him. Bad from me, innit?
Surely the equaliser. In it
Damn.
goes.
Oh, which
Level
2 guys are like
once
watching our
again. What a
celebrations.
game this is turning out to be. And away we go again at 1-1. Jordi Alba. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? Great chance here. And they take
We're just 2 guys that are like watching our celebrations, baby. Let's go.
What a way to make an impact.
What about Adrian Ramos? I have him. I have him in the club right now. And off foul. Wow.
N'Golo Kante. Cáceres. Cavani. Anderson Talisca.
Nice. One just absolutely smashes through him. You've got to love it.
Spicy boys get the ball back now.
Nice. Good fight there. Pedro. Yeah, I think Pedro could be there. Obviously, he's got an SBC out right now as well. When I thought of this series, not that it's like some massively creative thought process or anything, but when I thought of this series, I didn't think I would be pressed for too many players. I actually thought I'd be struggling to find enough players. But then when I started properly thinking about like who I'd want in it, there's so many quality cards that are Colts from previous years.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Grealish.
And so there's literally just too much choice.
Anderson Talisca. Well, Jeff Shreves is right in the mix down there, and he can tell us more about the injury now.
Real concern for the bench now because it looks
Go,
like
big boy.
he landed with his elbow.
Let's go, big boy.
And it's one that tightens their grip on this game.
Yeah, I will get the retro kits that EA released, but they're 45,000 coins each. And I need to build the coins up for Evos first.
Relatively easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a really good goal.
Pass was read, and the ball has changed hands.
Awful pass choice.
Smalling. Jordi Alba now. Olivier Giroud. Jordi Alba. Oh, great
You
catch.
jammy bastard. Good half.
And that whistle brings the first half to a close.
Yeah, I've got the Evo on Giroud, but I need to Evo Chris Smalling before 6 p.m. So we're focusing on him right now. We've got 3 games of rivals to play. Hopefully we'll win them. If we win them, we just move to the next section. Otherwise, I'm going to play some squad battles. Benan Gaming, thank you very much, man, for the 80 months. That is incredible. I appreciate you. Yeah, I got Aubameyang, yeah. Again, there's only so many players you could put into one team, right? There's probably about 100 Colt players that could be in the team, and there's only 11 spots on the team. Does Fred count for the series? Not in my opinion, no. Oh, hit that gritty, Olivier. The grittier from Olivier. What's up, Drewski? How you doing, man? What monitor am I using? Asus 2Ks. I've had them for about 3 years now, actually. But there's like monitors are weird. Like I have zero need to upgrade the monitor. I really like the PlayStation anniversary overlay. So nice, isn't it? The 2 up front are going to cause headaches. Yeah. Oh my god, guy, come on. Like lobbing passes in my cam to deal with the constant pressure. Feels good when they can't get back fast enough. Nice, yeah. Been a fan since 2018. Thanks, Drewski, pal. Much appreciated, man. Olivier. He's gonna. Yeah, I think he's gonna quit after this. Yeah, he couldn't handle the fact that he thought we was one guy enjoying our celebrations, and then we became 2 guys enjoying our celebrations, and now we can't handle it. Oh, he's maybe he just had a poo or something. I don't know. Awful. I keep doing that as well. Pass it into a blind alley and just get stuck with the ball.
Alex Lacazette. Decent chance this. And that was close, but not close enough.
It wasn't. It's not far.
Have anyone
away,
with
though,
set piece
and
play
they're
style?
really giving
I don't
their
think
all
so.
here. You just think if they nick a goal, it's
That's his
game
third
on.
and final pause. Yeah, went to get his mum to take over. Mum, Mummy gritted me. Please, please. Dad said you're good with balls, so I thought you'd be good at FIFA. How do some people have Konate? Mate, I played against a Konate today. Blown away. Couldn't believe it.
And deflected out for a throw-in. Cavani. Giroud.
Bangs that.
Having a
Oh,
try.
Van der Sar, you tramp.
Pretty good save by the keeper.
Yeah, we bag these, do you know? We bag these. That's it. That's goals. You can't even stop that. Van Dijk don't stop these.
It's put into the middle. Oh, not
Like-
quite fully away here. There's a chance for them to go now. Could take things forward a notch here. Lampard.
Here's
The
Bound.
ball is lost, and the chance has gone too. El Shaarawy. And the attack is
He
over.
read the pass,
Really
not
good
the run.
defending. Looks a good ball. Oh, offside. A really tight one.
How close was that? Looked like he was going to be through on goal, but he's just offside. I'm sure he'll keep making those runs, though.
El Shaarawy. Decent moves look to be building, and that's it for now.
To the nearest chair. Thank you.
And he'll have a go here.
Good save, Buffon.
Oh, superb save. He's done so
Buffon.
well to keep that out.
We love that. Oh, baby, give me one more chance.
And it's a short one.
Here's Bout. Here's Bout. That's two, EA. It's two interceptions, no ball
Van
back.
Dijk.
Here's Bout. That's three.
And it's
He's
been
bad
cut
pass, I
out.
suppose.
There's the turnover. Well, he's produced a masterful
four.
performance up to
Intercept
this
plus
point.
is the one.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, it was an incredible performance. Clearly the difference between the two sides. He's causing that back line so many problems. He'll no doubt be desperate to score a hat-trick now, though.
Lorenzo Insigne. In the right position to cut out the pass.
My ball. Love that Chris boy. Come on.
Cavani. He's hit that well.
Red timed.
Well, it turned out to be fairly routine for the keeper. He'll happily collect that.
So sick. Oh, how has he got away with that? He messed that up. Then he still just gave him the ball back.
Tidy in possession there. Now there could be a real chance developing. Jordi Alba. Chance to deliver into the box.
I've greened it. I've greened it. I've greened it.
Away it goes.
Cavani is pissing me off.
Drifting into a useful
Pace,
position
pace, pace,
here.
pace.
Comeback could be on here.
Got lucky there, hasn't he? Oh, you don't want to celebrate now, huh? I feel you, pal. I feel you. You saw my team. You got back in at 1-1 and you thought to yourself, this is easy chips. And so you hit that Selly.
Turn around in possession.
Then you went 2-1 and 3-1 down. Now you're going to be back in the game properly, aren't you?
In here.
What a... Look at that, Buffon. We love that.
Come.
My ball.
It's got to be. Oh, great
Bosh.
ball.
Out we go.
Well, they'll be disappointed to still be behind here, but we have to praise the goalkeeper for an incredible save. You just think if they continue with this positive play, it's only a matter of time.
No time to think about what might have been there, though. And the work pays off as they get the ball back.
See what I'm saying, guys? When this, yeah, keeper's ball all day, baby. Give me some of that.
It's all been sorted out by the goalkeeper.
Eric Bailly. Yeah, I got him in the team. Yeah, well, not in the team, but he's like part of the club. Let's say.
Brilliant. More of that, please.
Nice, isn't it?
But that's good defending. Well won.
Some of these passes are real bad.
Now there could be a chance to counter. Grealish. Stefan El Shaarawy. Return to Guti. Guti!
What a save,
To
before.
preserve their lead.
That is
Lloris could never. Tyson still in the game. Yeah, I've got Tyson in the club as well.
I can't see them getting another chance as good as that one.
Oh, chance here. It's there. Time running out.
I swear this guy's got Cronus, man. The greens he's hitting are outrageous.
Well, quite the game.
He can't play properly, but he can green time every shot he takes.
In this too.
That's Cronus personified, that one, isn't it? No do to boot it.
Oh, if they score from this, they'll surely win the game.
He's offside.
And it's offside.
What a goal. Yeah, the fact that he greened it is the thing that surprises me the most.
Here, but chose the wrong one. Sloppy this.
You can use the Cronus on FIFA. Mate, they're rampant this year. I don't actually think this guy's got it, but it's uncanny how his general game mechanic ability is really poor.
And it's on
But his
there.
ability to hit time shots is really good.
Dead and
I mean,
buried.
conceded there.
But this is truly one of the great comebacks. Can they see this out now?
Now he wants to watch his celebrations again.
Game restarts.
Surprised he didn't grid it after I
Very
gridded.
little time left for any more drama.
I actually genuinely think at half time that somebody else took over.
That's where it
Those massive pauses. This doesn't feel like the same person I played in the first half. That was an easy game for me in the first half.
is there something at the end.
Oh god damn it, yeah.
Finish. The effort shut out. Maybe now. Oh, you can't stop
Definitely
it
doesn't feel
now.
like the same person.
But another in double quick time.
Well, we can see it here again, and
GG's,
it's a
though.
good finish. But for me, it's
I don't know
all
if it is the
about
same person or not, really, does it?
beforehand. Really disciplined, working as a team to force the mistake, and then they take full advantage. It's a really good goal.
Switched on and ready to intercept there.
Mate, if Cavani as well scored that header at 4-1, at 3-1, that green time power header from like 7 yards, 8 yards out, 4-1, that's game over.
This one.
I'm going to make a video on what the best swap options are. There's no best swap options this time because not everyone will get the same amount of tokens. And like what's there is very specific to you, not like just a general this is the obvious option. You guys are picking Carlos Alberto. Fair enough. I wouldn't. Rodrigo all day. Yeah, I think Rodrigo's very good. But again, not everyone will be able to get the tokens for him.
And good evening on what is a perfect night for football. The floodlights
I have enough
shining
to do the
down
base
on the
icon.
players as they
I wouldn't
sleep.
do the base icon for
I'm
12
Derek Ray,
tokens.
and
I'd
I'm
get the
joined
fodder
here in the
packs
gantry for
for the less
commentary
tokens
by
and then
Stuart
put them
Robson.
into the
And we
base
have
icon
action
SBC
coming up
instead.
for you from Foot Rivals.
Jesus Christ, look at that
What
team,
might
man.
we see today, Stuart?
Well, as is always the case, both teams will look to control the centre of the pitch. Whichever can do that will dominate possession.
We're getting
and
up
probably
to
the
a
game. This
division
could be
now
the
where
thing
people's
today.
teams are just sweaty.
The initial 11 today for the hosts. Iker Casillas begins in goal. Eder Militao plays with...
Oh, can he finish it, Derek?
Come on, Cavani, let's go. That's a nice goal. Nice build up there using the left-hand side again.
Just what they were hoping to produce.
Yeah, actually kick off cheating.
Mateus. Jordi Alba. And space to cross it. El Shaarawy. He's in with a chance.
No way. Why have I tried to chip him? Why have I tried to chip him? That would have been such a sick goal.
On the offensive, and a good-looking ball.
Oh, Giroud. You got scored out, you absolute tramp.
Well, that's a sad end to the attack. Sola. Good tackle.
Somebody else going to get their mum as well. It's just like Mums Are Us Day or something. Good save before. Has the plus and awareness experiment worked? I would say so. Do I feel... Nelson, thanks for the 23 months, man. Still here watching the content after a year of quitting FIFA. Keep up the great work. Thanks, man. I don't know. When it comes to champs, I just get, like champs anxiety. I talked about it in the Road to Glory the other day. I genuinely get nervous playing champs because I really want to, like, be hitting a certain rank. And for me, I think 10 wins minimum is where I want to be every single week. But because I'm running the RTG and because sometimes, you know, every loss is, like, so defining, I just get nervous. Like in Rivals, couldn't give a shit if I lost. Literally doesn't make any difference. As long as I'm in the rough, you know, general division that I want to be in, Rivals just doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't matter if you win or lose. So I'll go into each game without any champs anxiety or whatever. Hey, pen ref, come on now. But in champs, I feel like every game I'm just nervous going into it.
Well, he's absolutely right. It's a penalty and a yellow card.
Hot pen, that is unsavable. He saved it. How's that? Fucking Cavani's got to go. Aubameyang's got to come back into the team, I think.
Smith. They're putting in quite the shift to win the ball back. Can he find the right pass? Giroud. On to Insigne.
That pass was obviously for Cavani. Cavani's just in the wrong spot. Needs to be this guy's goal. Good block. Come on, good read.
Ground to make up, and perhaps this corner can assist them. And short it is.
Mangala.
Aware of the threat, solving the problem. Good vision. That is how to keep it out of the net. Well, they've won
You jam boy.
and a chance perhaps to add an additional goal for security. And an astute piece of defending.
No, come on now.
Distinct sense of rhythm at the moment. Sophia Smith.
I don't even mind that.
Options in the middle. Gerrard. The crowd encouraging him to take it on. And there the move ends for now. Lorenzo Insigne. Good idea. Giroud.
No! How's that gone there? Go to the... That's why I fucking hate assisted shooting, man. Got to be a goal, man. Foul, ref.
Pressing like that will help the cause.
Let's go, baby. Come on. Olivier, baby. Game over. Right, one more game in Rivals, and then we've got to do some squad battles. Getting those points up as well. Smith good in champs this weekend. Yeah, she was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. El Shaarawy was actually so sick. He's very good, yeah. Mate, it's just that fake shot. The trick's the fake shot. Again, it's one of those things where I used to look at Trickster and just be like, you know, the Trickster volleys are nice and fun. The Trickster in general is fun, but in a competitive game, Trickster serve no real purpose.
A warm welcome to you, and thanks for joining
But now that I've
us
started
for
using
another
and
game
understanding how
on
the
EA
Trickster
TV.
fake shot
I'm
works,
Guy Mowbray, and I'm
actually it's
joined by
really, really
Steve
powerful
Smith
because
on
you
the
get
commentary.
a speed boost out of it, I think, better than any other speed boost in the game.
Your thoughts on this game then, Sue?
Thanks,
Nice
Guy.
team.
Well, both
Nagatuso was
managers
good
will
when
be
he was in the
reminding
draft,
the
wasn't he?
players that it's important to get off to a quick start, really attack the opposition.
Fun. Just fun. Just brilliant fun. Didn't even kick off, so it won't count as a game played. He just wanted to ruin my loan on Buffon, didn't he? Fun, man. You need to get your breath checked out. I can smell it from all the way in the United States.
I'm Guy Mowbray, and alongside
Good for you.
is Sue Smith.
Good for you. What a strange thing to type into someone's chat.
Division rivals game. Sue, what are we going to get from this
Well,
one?
nice team.
Cheers, Guy.
Gerrard,
I think
but he's
it's
only got
so
2 games left on
important
Gerrard.
that both teams start on the front foot, take the game to the opposition, and an early goal would certainly settle.
I'm in the US, we don't claim him.
Moving forward well.
Nice Caceres.
Stopped in their
Not so
tracks
nice
with a
Caceres.
change in possession.
Could be a red card.
Good advantage
Let him get it, let him
by
get it.
Ray.
There you go.
Here's how the home side lines up. Mike Mannion is in goal. Bremer plays alongside Jules Koundé in the centre-back positions, and they'll play with a lone striker up front. This is how the visitors start the game.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. One central striker with the wingers providing the width. A quite narrow three in midfield and
Hey,
a back four. With a full
you lucky
back
boy.
be expected to get up and down those flanks.
Well, no surprise to see who we're focusing on. 50 appearances and counting now. Sue, what have you made of his start at the club?
Yeah, sometimes your first
Just for
year
Cavani there,
can
game.
be a little tricky. Lots of new things to deal with, whether it's formations, new teammates or the like. He's settled in well though, and I'm sure he's looking forward to 50 more.
Oh, that's been won
Not bad on that
really
pass.
smartly.
Again, when he's not pressing me, we don't need to rush the passes.
Promising looking attack this.
I've passed that one through, you see.
Doing.
That's really annoying.
Van Basten. El Shaarawy. Insigne.
Big save, my man.
That's what he's there for. An early yellow card. Well, that might set
It's
the
the worst thing you've ever seen someone type for attention. Oh, we've seen much worse. We've seen much worse.
May change how he approaches the rest of the game.
Over it comes.
Damn, Giroud, just head it in the back of the net instead of heading it up in the air.
Good work to regain possession.
I knew it was offside because that pass was just Jordi Alba. Crazy.
A little sloppy on the ball there. And the attack is over. Really good defending. Jeff Shreves is
Probably could have done with keeping that on the floor, to be
and
fair.
has an update on that injury. Great chance here. Amazing. Had to score but didn't.
Got to score those chances.
Marco van Basten.
Look Cavani game. Look Cavani. Come on. You're actually screwing me bad here.
El Shaarawy. Jordi Alba.
I was just going to bang it long, innit? Done it 3 times already.
Bremer.
Yep. Every time. Smacks it out there.
And it's gone out of play. Throw in to come. Kante. Anderson Talisca.
EA,
Not so
please.
much given away as cleverly won. Olivier Giroud. Edinson Cavani. Untidy in possession there. Cavani.
He's onside as well. Mangala's played him all the way on.
Oh, great chance.
Can't believe they conceded off of that.
There's the opener.
Mangala just caught napping, man.
First goal of the game.
Takes. Could be outside in this game already as well by now.
Cáceres. In the right
His
position
passing's
to
not very
cut out the
good.
pass. Struggling to keep the ball there. Could be dangerous.
That's got to be offside, that
In
one.
behind, can he finish?
Wow, it wasn't.
Oh, yes, please. There aren't many who'd even try that. They've given it away here. Now it needs a good ball in. Giroud. Well, down by
So
one.
lethargic
Now.
on the passes.
And it's a short one. Smalling.
Oh my days.
Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Pulisic.
Hey, the fact that Kante's constantly the one back there saves me so many times.
Lorenzo Insigne.
For Giroud game, it's for Giroud. I can't get Insigne's passing to do anything good for me here.
Marco van Basten. Some good work to win it there. Cavani. An attack of genuine promise developing. And that's where it ends. Really good pass. But that is brilliant work to stop them. And it's on now.
Oh, it's just so undeserved.
And he's
Just so
beaten the
undeserved.
keeper with a lovely little dink. A finish of real
Just so
confidence.
undeserved.
And the referee's whistle brings the first 45 minutes to a close.
Thoughts on Nick's road to glory getting banned? I mean, it got unbanned, right? There's no thoughts to be had. EA have a stupid system in place where if you sell lots of bronze and silver cards for a max price, you get banned because they think you're coin distributing or coin selling. That wasn't the case. He got unbanned. There's no more or less to talk about it, right? We don't need. It doesn't need to be anything bigger than the fact that EA have got an archaic system, automated system to try and determine whether or not people are buying or selling coins, and that's it.
The second 45. Well, that's a little overhit, and that'll be the keepers.
Well, I've already thrown that.
Insigne. Anderson Talisca. Good work to recover possession.
I just can't compete with this team.
Making decent progress here.
These icons are just killing me.
The ball taken away from them. This could be threatening. Can he finish?
What a save.
Oh, top quality goalkeeping to deny what looked a likely goal. Corner kick played in. The ball is lost and the chance has gone to.
Oh my days, what a touch that is.
He's done well to get past his marker. Well, they wouldn't let him get away that easily.
Got lucky to get that ball there. But once again, Insigne's passing, absolutely atrocious. What is that game? You're killing me now. You're killing me on purpose, it feels like.
Promising position, this. Petit. And this could be. Well,
That goal there is stemmed from a genuinely simple pass into Giroud that just, I don't even know where it connected.
Well, if we watch this again, it's
That's too
all
bad.
about being alert in and around the box. And when the ball falls to her, she's clinical.
Hey, we've got one win
That's a
out of the three, though.
nice
That's all right.
finish.
struggling to keep the ball there. And the attack is over. Really
I had like
good
2 or
defending.
3 really good opportunities as well first half. I cannot connect passes in an attacking third here.
In the right position to cut out the pass. Cavani. That's a go. Well, he went for power and got plenty of it.
That's
but
green.
Whistled wide.
That is green. Looks like you didn't, G. What are you talking about?
Great chance here. And away, they've got it clear. Got room to operate in here. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point.
Am I doing the 91 comp pack or no? Well, you can't do it now, right? You either got it or you
Quickly
didn't.
here.
And I don't open those sort of packs, so no.
Marco van Basten. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. Lorenzo Insigne. That looks decent, making progress here. Cross the dead ball line for a corner.
Is this guy manual passing? Me? No. My opponent? Almost definitely not.
And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. Could be a chance to break here. Good vision. What a chance here. And the forward progress continues. Real opportunity.
Again, I cannot get these passes in the final third to connect.
Insigne.
Got to be a pen there, game. Literally got to be a pen. He full blown has stopped.
Not quite the end product. Promising looking ball. What a chance.
What a save.
Keeper more than equal to it. And the defence has done its job to stop any trouble brewing. And a little bit of care in possession wouldn't go amiss here. Can he finish? And another goal. Surely they're
Don't deserve to be
home
4-0
and dry with
down
the
here.
win now.
Emmanuel, you're going to get banned, brother. As I said earlier on, I guess you was here for it because otherwise you wouldn't be behaving like you are now. Anyone that's just going out of their way to rage bait on purpose, you're not welcome in my stream.
Insigne. Onto Giroud.
He's offside, God damn it.
You've got to be aware and alive inside the box. Always keep moving. And he's just got caught ball watching.
And the work pays off as they get the ball back. Weighted beautifully. Possession lost just at the point of something happening.
Oh, yeah.
Francisco Conceição. And it's on now. And a
What a
great
miss.
strike.
What a double miss. He's going to get another chance.
Pulls it back. Another goal. And the sort of days of
Infamous 3 PM schools out trolls. Yeah, I'm not about it today, guys. I literally will just end the stream. I'm not going to sit here and have to deal with people going out of their way being toxic pieces of shit. We've been streaming for 6 hours almost anyway, so
And it's on Talisca. Oh, he's done well to get past his man. That wasn't a good tackle, and we could see a card shown. It's an inviting looking ball.
Cavani, man. It was for Giroud, but Cavani's really got to do better there.
There's a chance for them to go now. El Shaarawy. Cavani. They're being afforded too much space here. Genuine chance.
GG's.
So that
Fair
will
enough.
do it. A disappointing result, whichever way you slice it. Sue, you.
That's too bad. That guy's team carried him hard there. 136 passes, man. Just literally the final ball. I couldn't get it right. I couldn't get it right. Look at 200 SP for. Ross, thanks very much for the 10, brother. Are you still here? Sorry, I missed that one because I was in the game there. Says, just want to say, despite the crap you get, you're an OG. They've entertained us for so many years. Keep it up, big man. PS, you've got me into so rare and legit so addicted. Hell yeah, dude. So rare is a fantastic product for sure. And thanks for the donor, man. I do appreciate that. And then Roha, thanks for the 35 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Thanks, Julie. Is it usually the YouTube chat being short? No, like it is both. Got a couple of nice rewards out of this so far. I've done it today. I have, yeah. We need to make sure we do that every day because I need that SP badly. We get a 1 of 584. Not that we need a good player here, but having one would be nice. Oh, you're kidding me. We've managed to hit Jorginho. Not on the Arsenal account. That's a bit savage, isn't it? That is a bit savage. Our premium gold pack. Go on, be a walkout. I dare you. No, you wouldn't. We need the fodder for Buffon. Either way. And then the 81/7. Come on, walkout, please. Damn, man. That's a bit savage, isn't it? Some nice stuff there, but not what we need. Yeah, so I still need to... I really, really need to finish Smalling. We've got to go and win 2 matches, which we're doing squad battles. And then win 4 matches. Play 2. Why play 2? Like, that's weird. And achieve 1 clean sheet. On semi-pro. Am I evoing Trossard to become Trossardinho? No, it'll be Martinelli in that one. In one of your videos, you mentioned that you improved the game. Can I give some tips to improve as well? Well, in that video, the literal tips are there. So if you watch the video where I said I improved at the game, it is that video where I'm explaining quite detailed how I improve it. But mostly just mostly just don't focus on the ball carrier, so that you can get a better view of like who's where and make better choices, better passes and stuff. It's still like a work in progress, like for me. But I'm just trying to like constantly remind myself to just build the play up, you know, see who's there, who's where. Like not like I used to literally just focus on the ball carrier, and only when I was in a position where I needed to pass or needed to shoot would I kind of like have a little look elsewhere. And that was just a terrible way to play the game. I can't believe Giroud hasn't scored there. And Diaz in goal, for crying out loud.
El Shaarawy.
Oh, what a great chance this is, Derek.
And a goal right off the bat. No
Best tip
one
ever you got was stop holding sprint. Yes and no.
They get the ball moving again. Can Pride come up?
There's a lot of little like nuanced things. Again, something that I don't do a lot that I've done a couple of times today that's resulted in some nice goals for me on the Arsenal account is just using L1 when I receive the ball. When you pass the ball, if you're holding L1, you got lots of options, but also like facing up to a defender gives you options. I don't like. There's so many little things. I'm really good at some things in this game. For example, like I feel like I'm really good at finesse shots, green timing, precision shooting, power shots, certain skill moves. Like I feel like I'm like really good at, but I'm really bad at other things. Like defending, I keep biting. I constantly pull my defenders out of position. My 1-2s are bad. I don't really use chip through balls or incisive passes, and I keep getting told all the time incisive passes are like so broken. And I've made no attempt to learn how to like use them to my advantage. So it's like just everything that you're bad at, just try and improve it. Really, try and improve it.
Absolutely unplayable today. What a performance.
The sad reality is making a conscious effort at. I'll actually tell you what the best two things are that will make you a better player, and neither of them have anything to do with the video game. Staying composed, staying calm, like staying calm and composed, and then decision making. Just make better choices. Like I constantly see. Like whoever I'm watching, whatever content creator I'm watching, or if I'm watching like a video, or when I see people in the chat say things like something doesn't work, or even myself, like for myself, I constantly do things, the same things over and over that never works. Yeah, I blame the game for it. I'll make it like in the last game, I had the ball in this sort of area with Caceres, and the guy wasn't pressing me. Yet I still tried to force a pass up to the striker. Now against AI semi-pro, it's going to connect, but in an online game, it's not going to connect. And I do that all the time. I get the ball here, and I'm like, look, Giroud's there. Let me just get the ball to him. Let me turn. Let me shoot. And it's like by doing that, every time I do it and it doesn't connect, I'm like, oh man, this game's so shit. That pass was so obvious. And it's like, yeah, I mean, like there is a line from here to Giroud, but there's also a lot of space, a lot of field, and a lot of players. So although there is a direct line for the ball to go through, that's not the only obstacle. And yet, I know that decision is bad, but I continually do it. And what I should do instead, because especially when they're not pressing you, right? If they're pressing you, drop it backwards, play a little triangle pass, or play a 1-2. Bosh, they're pressed, then you bosh, you move. If they're not pressing you, just walk the ball forwards. Just walk it into the space, or pass it into the space, or draw. Bring the defender, bring the attacker closer towards you, or something. But no, I continually try. To do the same pass because that's my muscle memory. My muscle memory does that pass, and it's just a really bad way to play a game. And so, the best two things that you can do to get better at this game is number one, just stay calm and stay composed, and number two, improve your decision making. And the best way to improve your decision making is by just being honest with accepting your faults versus the game faults. And even if something makes logical sense, yet the game doesn't let it happen continuously for whatever reason, stop doing it. You gotta just stop doing it, because EA aren't going to patch the game to suit your needs. So if you keep doing something that makes sense but doesn't work, don't do that thing anymore. That's the way it is.
Now Jordi Alba.
Oh dear.
Giving the ball away.
Just a total inconsistency with the game that drives me mad. But it isn't inconsistent. That's not true. It is inconsistent, but it's inconsistent due to bad decisions, not due to good decisions. Like when you watch these pros play, and when you watch these like top-end competitive players, or these 15-0 rank 1 players, or these elite rival players play, they don't have that inconsistency that you have, because they make the best decisions every time. They've learned what pass is inconsistent and what pass is consistent. And then they just manipulate the game to be in a position where they play the consistent pass constantly. Consistently. We're saying consistent a lot. The same with shots, right? Like, pros score the same kind of shot type 90% of their goals because they know that they're going to get the most consistency out of that shot type. Whereas if they tried a different shot type, or a finesse shot or a power shot, they're not guaranteed the goal, which means they are potentially going to lose possession, so they don't do it. But if you if you try and hit a shot from here because you're like, oh, I haven't really got much on, let me just have a bang. Oh man, my shots never go in. This game's so inconsistent. 2 shots ago I scored from that range. Now I can't score from that range. That's so inconsistent. And it's like, it's not the game being inconsistent that is necessarily the problem. It's the fact that you keep applying passes, shots, crosses, tackles, etc. to parts of the game that you can't replicate consistency from. And that again comes down to decision making. And I realise I'm saying this from a position of me not actually making the best decisions very regularly. I make the worst decisions in this game. And I do that because you get stressed, right? It gets stressful, it gets frustrating. And when you get stressed and when your adrenaline starts pumping and stuff, you literally make worse decisions.
Conte has it. Lorenzo Insigne. Conte now.
You keep getting disconnected after winning rivals games. What should you do? Take a break for an hour, because you've obviously played a lot of friendly games against a friend, maybe to get the Steven Gerrard thing done. And so you've played too many games in short space of time, and so now you are match bound.
And here's El Shaarawy. Smalling. Lloris has it.
I know that's the reason pros don't use tackle button due to inconsistency. Yeah, as far like if you're a pro or anybody really, you're better off letting somebody have a shot but being in a position to block the shot than you are like attempting a tackle. Because if you attempt a tackle and it doesn't work, even if it's a good tackle, if you attempt a tackle and it doesn't work, the likelihood is the attacker is now goal side of you with the ball and you've like stumbled and that's it. Whereas if you just like shadow them backwards, let them have the shot and block the shot, you're more than likely going to get possession back. All right, one more. No more for his Smalling. Will a cosmetic Evo stop the player from upgrading? No, it shouldn't do. If I pack that Ronaldinho tradable, what would I do with the coins on the Arsenal RTG? I'd buy Vieira or Henry, and then I'd just save coins. I'd probably go and invest in informs. I'd probably go and put every coin I've got in like 86 and 87 rated informs because they're 10k, 11k. So yeah, that's probably what I'd do. And then just sit on informs, discard them, or even any promo card really, any card that is like the lowest price it could possibly be. I will just pick it up and store millions and millions of coins in the club and have Henry and Vieira.
Immaculately placed by Cavani.
What Evo am I doing on Giroud? The Ultimate Succession Evo. He's one of only like 13 cards that fit into it. That Ronaldinho Evo keeps turning my card from purple to green. So annoying. Oh, is that right?
was in the right place to intercept. El Shaarawy. Here's Insigne.
Offside.
Superbly
Absolute
passed.
tramp.
And a goal it is. But offside.
Wouldn't I be afraid that they drop in price? I mean, it's impossible for them to drop in price because they're already on the floor. Like I said, 86 rated informs right now are like 10,500 coins for an 86 rated inform. Worst case scenario, you discard it for like 10,300 coins. Best case scenario, informs go like really expensive again. Any kind of middle ground in there is good as well. It's like just a really easy investment. I got really lazy this last 2 or 3 years in the menu grind because I just don't find it value for time anymore. And so, like, you know, sometimes I watch Nick 2018, for example, and he club stocks every day, and it just makes sense because it's so easy. Like right now, literally right now, common golds won't even sell. Rare golds won't even sell. Which means you should go and buy one of every single common gold and rare gold, especially from like major leagues and major nations and stuff like that, right? Because the worst case is you'll just sell them again for what you bought them for. The best case is an SBC or an Evo comes where they spike in price and you make loads of money, right? I just can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered to do it.
Rather comfortable for them. 3-0.
And I'm probably missing out on like literally like hundreds of thousands of coins per week because of laziness. But that laziness comes from the fact, like, even League SBCs. League SBCs now are actually good value. Or, sorry, the premium upgrade SBC is actually good value, thanks to EA fixing the Libertadores and Sudamericana section. But it's still, it's better than it was, but it's still not good value for time. It takes about, what, 15 minutes to complete one run through, and you just get mediocre packs back. And so it's kind of like, I can't even be bothered to do that. I can't even bother to sit there and grind it. Like, it's just not worth the time.
This has been a top-class display today. Just look how many chances they've created. And if they want to, they could score a hatful of goals here.
Being afraid of a player you buy or you use drops in price will hold you back from joining this game. Yes and no. Like I say, for example, I bought Kai Havertz for like 580,000 coins, and I sold Kai Havertz for about 320,000 coins. And I sit there and I think, damn, that's like after tax, it was about 300,000 coins I lost. You know how valuable 300,000 coins are in a game that is like heavily untradeable? It's so valuable. Like the best players you could buy are like top-end icons that are unlikely to go down much, or if at all. Otherwise, I honestly think having a war chest of coins for like Team of the Year would be good. So you could buy a couple of Team of the Year players, or a war chest of coins, as much as you might laugh, for like Team of the Season could be good. If you could have like 15 million coins by Team of the Season because you just didn't spend anything and instead you kept investing and trading. No, you don't even have to trade. Just do like the lazy investing with like chem styles or informs. If you could have like, even let's just say 8 to 10 million coins by Team of the Season, you'd be able to buy whatever players you wanted. And I guarantee you no player that you bought in between time would have transformed your experience to the point where it would be significantly better. You don't buy players though, what would coins be good for? Well, how many coins have you spent on Evo so far? That's another part of the game where it's like, EA, get us good with that, man. Honestly, on my Arsenal account right now, if I sold everything, I would have close to 2 million coins. Maybe a little bit over 2 million coins, but I'd be there or thereabouts. I have probably spent already about 500,000 coins or more. Probably more, actually. About 500,000 coins on evolutions. Maybe, let's even say 600 or 700. In fact, somebody could go through and like count all of the historic Evos and how much coins it cost. We're probably looking like 1 million coins on Evos that I've spent. And it's like, damn, what could I have done with that 1 million coins instead? Instead of having like some random 85 rated card that cost me 250,000 coins in Evos. I've burnt myself out playing the game today, guys. We've been actually playing for like 6 hours straight today. Don't usually indulge in paid Evos. Yeah, I don't blame you, to be fair.
This is Chris Smalling.
These squad battles games are so boring.
Smalling. It's with Anderson Talisca.
This is why you don't do paid Evos. It is mad, and it's like, it's such a catch-22, isn't it? Because I love the idea of evolutions, and I don't really mind paying for them. But I also think, like, if you're going to pay, like, you know, like I say, like my Lewis Skelly, how much has he cost me so far for an 83 rated Lewis Skelly? Let me find out. My Lewis Skelly has gone through Octopus at 50,000 coins, Ballon d'Or Bonmati and Ballon d'Or Rodri at a combined total of 170,000 coins. So he's cost me 220,000 coins for an 83 rated Lewis Skelly. Right? And he's not a bad card, but for that many coins, you know what will happen, don't you? Future Stars will come, and Lewis Skelly will get a Future Stars card that's an 86 rated or something, and he'll be 10,000 coins on the market. And it's like, fuck. That's pain. And he's not good enough right now to use because he's only 83 rated. He's not competitive enough. And it's like, again, it's one of those ones where I don't mind paying for them, but they need to, I don't know what they need to do, but what I do know is that the way they have it right now, the amount of coins you have to spend on the Evos, the amount of games you have to play to get the Evos done, and then they're way below the power curve. It's just not it, is it? It's just not it.
Go to the bench at this stage of the game.
The thing with Evos is you can keep upgrading them until the end of the game. Yeah, I mean, you can, but also you can't, right? Like, right now, for example, my Ethan Nwaneri, since I made him an 85 rated, hasn't been eligible for a single other Evo since. That's not true. He was eligible for those, like, other ones. But, like, overall, he's not been eligible for Evos generally. And so I can't upgrade him. And that seems weird that I could play 10 games with him and upgrade him from a 64 to a 85. But then I can go and play 500 games with him and not get a single upgrade. And that's why I think Evos should be... There needs to be like a... like literally like what PES has, I suppose. Like an experience system with players. And maybe the Evos would allow you to open up the experience rather than anything else, you know? But yeah, having the ability to grind my team... Just give me the ability to grind. Like we talked about it so many times, right? It's the same as... like in Call of Duty, you can grind. Okay, it's only skins. It's not transformative to the actual gameplay. But you can grind over and over and over as much as you want. Nobody's telling you can't. Nobody's telling you it's impossible. Nobody's telling you there's a set amount per day that you can grind or having to wait until Friday, Saturday, Sunday to grind. You can just grind. You just go. You just go for it and go for it and go for it. In PES, you could do the same. On this... On this game... you do what EA tells you can do when EA tells you can do it, and then you can't do anything more no matter how much you play the game. Bit of Smaldini in there. So I need to achieve 1 clean sheet, play 2 matches, and win 4 matches. Man, winning 4 matches might not even be easy. I don't want to play a game. I took your advice of getting 20 informs João Neves for 10.5k or 10.75. Yeah, I mean, it's smart, right? It's smart. He discards at 10.492. Yeah, there you go. So you're possibly going to lose like about 2,000 coins overall, right? But if he even goes up 2,000 coins, you're going to end up making 40,000 coins, which is great. I think the value of an Evo, especially a chain of Evos, if you have a unique card, but with stat limits, you don't really. with stat limits, you're in a position where you just have the same card as everyone else. What's the stats on my Skelly? So he's got 81 pace, 65 shooting, 84 passing, 82 defending, 88 dribbling, 86 physical. He has actually got a good card. But again, now that I know, now after that thing that EA did, where they did the podcast and spoke about the importance of attack positioning, defensive awareness, and roles, Lewis Skelly's got 76 defensive awareness and 72 attack position, which means he's just going to be caught out of position all the time. Trav Dow, thanks for the 22 months, man. Lovely your content, mate. Won Contender Division 1 Limited Classic and secured 250 euros on So Rare as well. GG's, brother. Well done. Keep up the good work, both on FIFA and So Rare. Thanks, man. I was looking at So Rare yesterday. I can't decide who I want to buy, guys, right? And I was sitting there and I thought to myself, like, I really like... So this is why we're doing this again today, why we're doing a massive gameplay grind today. Because I really want to stream some So Rare. But I just need to get these Evos, like, up to date and sorted.
Oh, could be. Good attempt, but a better save.
And
the build-up has begun.
Possible, mate. Don't be that guy. Fucking main character syndrome, man. There you go. Look what happens when you pass the ball. Look at what happens when we pass the ball. Look at that. And then finesse shot from Harry Kane. It's beautiful. Yeah, because I won Premier League in Season Division 2 last week. And a few other rewards and stuff. So I've got like £1,200 in my account. And I can't decide if I want to buy Rudiger, Courtois, Rafinha, two people have left already. Damn. Or like a Kimmich or a Harry Kane rare. Like I literally can't decide what I want to do. I can't even I also can't even decide if I'm like actually what I want to do is buy like a PSV rare collection and like a Porto or something like that rare collection. I literally can't decide. And so I didn't decide. I just turned it off again and thought to myself, let me get my game sorted. Okay, redemption, boys. Redemption. Look at that. Look at that. Harry Kane bucks it up. Bangs that. You gotta bang that, mate. Stop with that main character syndrome, dude. Honestly, you're pissing me off. Thank you. What I've absolutely cooked this week. I just couldn't even consider putting the lineups out. Yeah, you should have asked me to log in from Josh. I would have sorted you out. Yeah, you would have had some good lineups this week. Because even your goalkeepers, if they didn't keep a clean sheet, I think got good AA, didn't they?
Oh, wow, what a block. That attack ended neatly.
Oh, look at me go.
Pushing the ball ahead.
Damn it. He did see me as well, to be fair to him.
That was great.
What do you think of getting an Evo token Rivals Champions Rewards? Yeah, that'd be great. Higher up the division you are, the better the Evo is.
Defender and we're back underway. Nice spot to get the ball again. And there's a chance to go on the break.
I actually don't even mind that foul.
Challenge, free kick.
Smith's gone up to 750. So apparently Tex is using her today in the tournament, which should honestly move her price up even more. At which point, I reckon I might sell her.
Oh, you can just sense the anticipation in the stands. You know it's coming, right? And hell's coming with them. They want to tie it up.
Not going to get there, is he? You've got to whip that in, mate. Nah, just take too long. People get fascinated, man. Fascinated with waiting until the very last moment to make a pass or a shot, and it blows my mind. And again, when it comes down to like people talking about consistency or decision making, if you constantly get to the byline and cut it back and don't get a goal from it, and do it again and don't get a goal from it, and do it again and don't get a goal from it, at what point do you start like taking responsibility for that going wrong, opposed to going, oh my god, how's that not gone? How's that not connected?
A throw in here.
Mate, these guys lost 2 players. Pass it. Nice.
And they score from here now.
Look, it takes too long to take his shot again. Why do people wait so long? Oh dear.
Nicely done. Play broken down in the middle of the park. Could be dangerous, right? Ball's gone out. Let's go play some handball. And let's go the other way from here. This could turn into something interesting. Good move on the wing.
Save. Oh my days, I'm going to get away with that.
Oh, and how did they miss that? Would have brought them into the lead for sure, but you really have to test the keeper from there.
Nice.
And they test the keeper.
This guy with the blue reticle is really annoying.
Great challenge and disaster is averted. A bit of good possession in there. This for the lead. Great save by the goalie.
Gonna win it for the boys. Come on. Mate, pass the fucking ball, man. My guy wants to stand on the ball for 20 minutes before he passes it.
Moving the ball
Stay outside.
around
Don't be a dick.
You're looking for an opportunity. Ball in the middle. And we're going the other way quickly. Could be dangerous.
Kane wants.
Really good chance here. And it's a miss. You'd expect them to make so much better on a play like this. A chance to go and... Oh, no. Look out.
Well done. Well done. See what I mean? Just shoot it quick, man.
Oh, they're ahead now.
Going rush for the win is worth it. Oh, it's not. It's really, really easy if you just defend.
That attack ended neatly.
Pass the ball, mate. Pass the ball. There you go. Nice.
Danger still off. Goal! And all credit to the goal scorer. Well, you got to think about it. The keeper has a great deal of responsibility. Oh, they got a great chance against the
Same
keeper.
tackle. One guy left.
Nice touch to see the running behind. Need I say it? You all saw it, right? It's a corner kick.
Nobody's defending even when they pick centre back. So then you defend. That's what I'm saying.
They played from the corner.
Like, rush is really, really easy to win
And
if
that's
you
not
defend.
exactly what they
If you go into a rush, look at what I did this game. All I did was defend this game. Well, look at my heat map, right? My heat map is basically my box.
4-2, we saw a great bit of football here tonight.
Formante. Look at that for a heat map. That's why we won. This guy is a lot forward. This guy didn't even come back at all. This guy was a little bit coming back. But we won this game because my heat map is just a defensive heat map. Sometimes you can also defend and still lose, like especially if the team, if your team is like genuinely full of brain deads, right? What expires at 6 today? Is there any objectives that expire at 6 today? No viewer lobbies. I'm not playing too many games of Rush because I have to play some rivals or something like that because of this one. So I didn't want to go through the hassle of spending like 10 minutes to get into a lobby where now it's only 5 minutes a game. I could just spend 10 minutes getting 2 games. There's defo an Evo. Yeah, there's an Evo that expires. That's why I'm doing Chris Smalling now. I have to get him done before 6. Wasn't there supposed to be a paid season pass? No. That was something that was leaked and everyone lost their mind over, that was never confirmed or announced or anything by EA. It'll be one of those things that would have been done in like a control group or something, and somebody would have come out of it and gone, oh, hey, by the way, I was just in a control group where EA are going to do a paid season pass. That doesn't mean it's not coming either. It might come next season or next game or next year or whatever. But yeah. Didn't Dev mention it in an interview? I don't recall that. You might be right. I don't recall that.
Howdy all and welcome to the Nike Air Zoom Arena.
I'll tell you what, though, guys, 6 hours sitting in this chair. You just talked about streaming, sorry. I just think I could do that. It'll be tomorrow. We'll do lineup building tomorrow, and we'll look at like. So it'll probably be. I'll stream FIFA in the morning from like 9 till 1, and then we'll do So Rare after that.
Good looking move here. What an elegant way to defend a golden opportunity. Doink, and that bar still shaking. Must be.
Honestly, man, these fucking main character syndrome players do my absolute head in.
Corner taken quickly here. Nipiga.
Very good effort, to be fair to him.
Never been cut in the wrong spot. That's an offside.
It's better trickster or power shot. Having power shot with trickster is probably the best combination.
Looking to build something from this one. Oh, will they test the keeper here? Oh, that was a decent stop by the keeper. Time for a throw-in.
Yeah, I will look at Path of Exile too. Yeah, is it out now already on console? Is it? Oh, thanks, guys. We can't turn this ball over in situations like that. It's crazy.
And they score from here now. Really straightforward stop. Really good chance here. Nice defending to avert the danger. There it is in the middle of the park. That's a good-looking move. It has to. A good stop, but back in the danger. Unable to hit.
Have you seen the skill tree? No, is it good? Oh, I didn't ask for that. All right, I'm away. Yep.
Well, they've begun to build up.
But see, in this sort of game, guys, I'll do it all, right? I'll defend and I'll attack.
Corner kick to come.
Looks more complicated than Diablo.
And they take the
ball.
corner.
Oh, you tramp.
That will clear the danger.
There's a little bit more sauce on it.
Hello, there's a good
That's 1-0 to them because these guys can't defend. Yep. I believe that EA are repetitive this year, not just with promos, but even players. Look at Mbappe, for example. He's had a rough start at Real, but you've got someone like Vardy with nothing. Yeah, at the end of the day, though, they've got to sell packs, right? Well, they don't got to sell packs, but they want to sell packs.
Oh, it was so close,
We're going to hopefully score a goal now because they're defended. Mate, this Marlon guy is pissing me off. Fucking pass the ball, you absolute tramp, man.
And the ball's played short. There's good position there on the right hallway.
Yeah, and then you do that. Brilliant, mate.
Oh, there could be a chance
Fucking
here.
so sick, man.
Good challenge. This could be a good one. Oh, and this looks dangerous. And the ball will be out. We'll be playing.
It's just randoms, but it's like how I don't know, man. How can you just how can you not recognize the fact that you're the fucking problem because you got that main character syndrome where you want to score all the goals, and it's like, okay, that's brilliant. And it's like if you just passed it, you'd end up having some goal scoring opportunities. Don't follow the ball. Don't follow the ball. Thank you.
You're going to try to do things now from the other side. And comes away with it cleanly. Well, they've begun to build up. Time for a throw-in.
We've got 2 minutes left and we're a minute in. Great, one goal down. In 3 minutes, we've just scored our second goal.
This is beautiful. Look at the stadium. It's just going crazy. The stands are shaking. And there's a chance to go on the break.
That is not a foul. That's outrageous.
Oh, that was simple. They just passed it to another teammate.
Look, what? Look, oh my days, guys. We're defending, and you're all sprinting up the fucking field. How can it be? Look, Blue. Look, the main character syndrome guy is standing still. He refuses to even defend, and do you know why? Because he's probably standing there going, "Well, I've done everything I can this game. I've done everything I can. What more can I do? You know, I've dribbled around 756 different players. It's not my fault if they can't defend." You're kidding me. I haven't got the ball back there.
Unable to hit the target.
And we're going to do a video about grinding league SBCs. I don't know. I don't know.
We're back underway.
The problem with them is it's just not like it used to be in old game cycles. They're good now for sure. They're better than they were before. I don't think they're worth your time.
Oh, that corner can be dangerous. And they missed the target. That's a quick pass, and we're moving on.
Brilliant.
That's a great read of the play. Moving the ball well up on the right wing. And the goal was denied.
Right, come on.
They're exposed to the back. The counter.
I'm back of dreams. Oh, never mind. They just refuse to pass it. They just refuse to pass it.
They could be through here. It hits it. Goal!
If you want to do loads of SBCs, they're absolutely worth doing. They're the only way of doing anything that isn't spending money, but it's only worth doing with Paul. Yeah, 100%. My own teammate is trying to block me from making a pass.
Just cut out the play. It could be awesome. Save
Oh,
the
yeah.
keeper now. What can they do from the corner? Corner kick into the box.
He's not even going to pass that to the guy who could have scored. Not that it would have made any difference, but no. He would rather run himself and shoot himself.
Completely dominant display from
X-Jordan, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated, bro. No way I got man of the match. Top passer, most interceptions, and most tackles. Let's see how many passes the one Donny made. How many did I make? 13. 6 for Marlon, and 4 of those were from kickoff. 5 of them. No, yeah, 4 of them were from kickoff. So he made 2 passes. Yeah, look at that. He literally made 4 passes from kickoff that he was successful with. And then 1 intercepted pass there and just a misplaced pass there. That's it. How the fuck? How can you be so thick in your head? This guy made 4 passes outside of the corners. And this guy made 2 passes. It's literally fucking mad. 2 passes. 2 passes. This guy made 4 passes and 2 corners. And this guy made 2 passes and 4 corners. Honestly, pass the fucking ball. Just pass the ball. It's not hard. It's not hard. What do I need to do as Small Dini? I need to play. Oh, I fucking hate that. Play 2 matches in Rivals, Champs, or Squad Battles, but win 4 matches in Rush, Rivals, Champs, or Squad Battles. And because it's win 4, I might as well do them in Squad Battles because I'd get the other 2 done guaranteed by playing 3 Squad Battles games. It's so sad. Oh. Right, let me go and just stretch my legs, say hello to my kids because I just got back from school, and I'll be right back. Oh, guys, my back is killing me. Sitting in this chair too bloody much today. All right, 3 games. Squad battles. I've had you all day whilst I work from home. Thanks for keeping me busy for 6 hours. No problem, mate.
And a warm welcome on what
All
is
good,
an
Skip, mate.
ideal night for football, you've got to say. My name is Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics board to provide all the analysis is Stuart Robson. And we're fully convinced this game will live up to its billing. What might we see today, Stuart?
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got 2 good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric.
Spent some nice quality time with the kids there. I wouldn't call it quality time, no. It was only about 2 minutes, wasn't it? Said hello to them.
Throw-ins given. And here's how it looks for Atletico. Gregor Kobro stands between the posts. Chances on. Must finish.
Oh, what a bang. You can't stand Courtois. Yeah, he's a demon, isn't he? Jesus Christ. That's the skill tree? That's insane, isn't it? That's not a skill tree, man. That is a fucking skill forest. That's absurd.
Daly. Silva. Luka Modric. Working away patiently, looking for an opening. Well, I think a classic commentator's curse just then.
I think it's just on the side.
He's in behind. Chunched him on. And that was goalkeeping right out of the top drawer.
Do I think console players will get compensation for the icon pack? You will get compensation for the icon pack if you deserved compensation for the icon pack. That is all. If you were on console and it didn't read like it did on web app, then of course you will not. That's not true. Oh wait, did people get maybe I've got some compensation there. What difficulty is this? Ultimate. If you open on console, the vast likelihood is you won't get compensation. There you go.
Atletico with the ball once more.
Any idea where Saka is getting upgraded, mate? I have no idea. I can't believe he's not upgraded already.
Trying to open them up. And Cavani's in. Oh, yes!
Wednesday. There you go. Like last year. But wasn't he already due 1 upgrade? Oh no, because we didn't get the 6th goal, did we, against West Ham? No.
Kevin De Bruyne. Well, they couldn't keep hold of it.
It is a bit dumb still, though. But like last Wednesday, he was due both his upgrades, and he has to wait a whole week for the upgrade. Like, pain, but never mind. Do I think we'll get the exchange this year again? I hope so. I know a lot of people think that we won't get it because we have duplicate storage, but they are not like one in the same, you know? Like, there's no equivalency between them. In fact, that I would love nothing more than to be able to store 100 89s and then go and pop them all into the exchange at once and open rip all the packs at once. I did hear through the grapevine that exchanges were coming back for Black Friday or Thunderstruck or whatever, but I think that's the Mastery Mode program that we got, so I don't know for sure if they're coming.
This is Chris Smalling.
Got Orange from mine, Big L. It's a Big L, but also at the same time you got free icon, you know?
Now Giroud.
Can't be that mad.
Here's Anderson Talisca.
Have I played UFL yet? I have not.
And support available. Cavani.
I'm very interested to know what EA are going to do with the role pluses. You know, some players are due 2 role pluses, but they already have role pluses minimum everywhere. Are they going to get role pluses instead? Are they going to get nothing instead? Are they going to get play styles instead? Are they going to get that boost instead? Like, what are they going to get instead?
Underway in the second half. And after such a lopsided first 45.
Will we ever see later evening streams again? Yeah, probably during like holiday periods, you know, Christmas holidays, summer holidays, Easter holidays, etc. And then also in 5 years when my youngest son goes to middle school, if I'm still doing it then. Do you guys reckon you'd still watch me if I was 45? What do you think?
And tidy defensive play.
Will I make a COD Zombies vid? I won't, because I'm not a COD content creator, but why not? Because what you got to remember is, when I'm 5 years older, you're also 5 years older. Do you know what I mean? So if you think about it, don't think about it as pain. I watch Swayze, he's 50s, I'm pretty sure. Swayze's the same age as me. Actually, Swayze's not quite 40 yet. Swayze's still 39 at the moment. 40 in a couple of months. You're already 43. That's the thing. I've got to target the older audience now, haven't I? Got to target that older demographic. Maybe I should go for like a rebrand. Change my name. Instead of calling NepentheZ, what would it be called? Something that's like to do with football and being old. Call me like maybe old balls. Yeah. You could be 60 and I'd still watch. Thanks, man. Get my slips on, nice drop of soup, and get a fire on. Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. No AP NepentheZ. Doesn't have a ring to it though, does it?
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
Trim in black and white. In my back feels like I'm in my 80s. Mate, I went for a walk this morning with Lauren, but the last 2 weeks I've been really good at like working out again. I got properly back into working out. Worked out like 4 days last week and 4 days the week before, and I felt so good. And like, you know, the muscle memory was kicking in. I was like, holy shit, I look jacked, man. Like, fucking felt good about myself, man. And then I can't remember what happened. Like one of the mornings I had to go somewhere with Lauren, or I had to do something, I couldn't remember, and that was it. It just knocked me straight back into bad habits again immediately. And so this week I didn't, like, from Thursday last week after I did work out, I didn't work out again since then. And it's like, I don't know what it is that's like that stops me from being motivated enough to do it. I don't know what it is.
This is Chris Smalling. Insigne. Now Conte. Always going to be the goalkeeper's ball.
Do I think I'll do this career until retirement? In one form or another. You know, there's certainly other avenues I'd like to tackle within social media. But yeah, probably, mate.
This is Chris Smalling. And we've entered the final 5 minutes. Well, they have the ball once more.
Golden balls instead of golden balls. Rude. OnlyFans it is. Mate. I could probably do OnlyFans, but only like one time.
Now El Shaarawy. And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. It's a weighted pass.
Do that for a cross. I hate that cross.
The referee blows for full time.
Where my farmer's at. Brett, thanks for the 8 months, man. Much appreciated, bro.
Well, it was a very...
Right, 2 more games to go, and then Chris Smaldini will be claimed and put in the other one. Any ideas of what's going on with Nick 2080? What is going on with Nick 2080? You tell me, mate. I don't know. You tell me. I wish YouTube had a watch time per channel. I've watched you religiously for about 13 years now. That's mad.
Hello and a warm welcome on what
Once
is
you age, you
a
mature
glorious
more.
night
I'd
for
rather watch your
football.
content than someone
Perfect
screaming down the
playing
mic.
conditions. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm
Yeah,
joined
I
for
appreciate
expert
that.
analysis
But also,
by
I haven't really matured a lot.
This game lives
I'm
up
still
to
just a
its
bit of a
billing.
dick, to
We're
be
in
fair.
for a riveting occasion. What might we see today, Stuart?
Do I watch the Championship? Not if I can help it. Try my best to ignore it.
He might be through here. A goal in the early stages. Precisely what they had been planning.
Would I ever tap into consultancy for content creation? Maybe. Like I say, there's a few avenues I'd like to explore in the next like sort of 5 years ish. Podcast being one of them. Football content being one of them. Also, I'd like to just explore into more football games. So I'm excited for like UFL. I know it's out now. I haven't made any content on it yet, but I'm excited for UFL goals game, like a FIFA 2K, the new Football Manager. There's a football, like a mobile app game, but it's not coming next year. What's it called? It's like loads of people have asked me if I'm going to play it when it comes out. It's going to be a console game, but it's like an idle game, I think. But yeah, so I want to delve into that sort of stuff. I want to delve into real world football, and I also really want to keep like progressing and doing better and more content with like Web3 gaming. Yeah, Tycoon, that's it. The football Tycoon game. I mean, I'm genuinely excited for that. But yeah, I want to do a bit more with Web3 gaming, because I think a lot of the Web3 gaming products are fantastic. And I think I've got the kind of credibility to bring them into the masses, to allow people to understand that they're not all scams. Some of them have been, and some of them were, of course. But there's a few that I play right now that I find really, really fun, really, really engaging. That do cost money to play, of course, and give you an opportunity to earn as well. But are just generally good products that are fun. So I wouldn't mind like engaging in that area as well. So there's a lot to work towards over the what's Web3. Basically like blockchain gaming, so like with NFTs or crypto. As of 2 minutes ago, David Cook's been sacked. I am not surprised. How's this on semi-pro? I can't get the goddamn ball off him.
And with that, the attack fizzles out. Cavani.
Awful.
And just over the bar. Really good effort.
I wasn't asked for Squad Builder Showdown, mate, no. Thanks for speaking facts. The wild world we live in, isn't it? I was watching a TikTok yesterday from a guy called, I think his name was like Justin Humane. I can't remember his name. You guys will know. He's massive TikToker, massive YouTuber as well. And he was talking about people like not being themselves in social settings, because they're trying to conform to what they think people want them to be, so they won't be who they truly are. Because they've become something over years, not over like days or weeks or anything, but over a period of years, they've become somebody that they aren't, somebody that they weren't, to try and fit into other people's opinions of what they should be. And it's true for everybody, right? And he said that's why so many people struggle to talk on camera in a room by themselves, because they don't know who they are. And when you're in a room by yourself, you don't have, like, you're not having to conform to these social settings that you've given yourself, or these boundaries that you've put for yourself. And so you end up not knowing what to say. And I thought, do you know what's crazy? I can sit in front of a camera like now, and I can talk all day. I can turn it on for a video, and I can talk all day. I can meet somebody in real life, and I can talk all day. Yet if I hold my phone up to myself to record a TikTok or an Instagram story, I don't know what the fuck I should be doing. I stumble, I stutter, I literally can't think straight. And I was like, for a while now, I've wanted to become a certain personality on TikTok that's not, it is about FIFA and stuff, but I more want like a conversationalist space on TikTok, like I do with like X or whatever. You know, like I always think to myself, like, go onto X all the time and I just post bollocks. And it's just me. I just post bollocks. I just like, if Arsenal are playing, I'll post about that. If I don't know, like, if something happens crazy in the world, I'll post about that. If something happens in YouTube or a new game comes out, I'll post about that. I'll post about I'll post about loads of stuff. Yeah, on TikTok, I feel this weird pressure to be what TikTok wants you to be. And so I end up not posting anything at all, which is mad, right? And so yesterday, I was like, I really just wanted to talk about that, the stuff with like the compensation packs and this Ronaldinho stuff and REA doing it on purpose. Like, did they do it by accident initially, and then they saw that they got loads of like loads of FIFA point sales, so then they ended up doing it on purpose to drive FIFA point sales? If they did do that, which I don't think they have, because and the reason why is if they did do that is like, would they be liable for like massive lawsuit? Which they probably would be. So I don't think they did, but I was just interested to know what people thought about whether or not they do it on purpose or not, and just have that like conversation. So I literally did it, recorded that, and just talked about that on TikTok. But what I wanted to do is, I didn't want it. So somebody in the chat there, Ham, you said, how about posting clips from on stream here? I don't want to post clips from stream because I want to create and cultivate a TikTok audience that comes to watch the TikToks, for my opinion, that we can have a conversation with. You know, I don't want it to just be some clip from the stream where I'm not part of it and it's just part of my stream that other people are watching. I want it to be like actual content for TikTok. And so that's what I did. And then from that, there's a couple of comments in there that I'm going to make like response videos to, because I think there's a couple of really fun comments I really want to talk about. But I just sat there, and after watching this guy's TikTok, I was like, damn, man, like that's me. I am not myself when I want to record and stuff. And this comes from what Josh said about like David Coote. Like, isn't it like, it's just weird, And again, I don't want to be like too coy here or anything, but why isn't a referee publicly allowed to say someone's a cunt, but privately is? Right? The fact, like, it goes back to some of the things that I feel about my own self when I meet new people, or when I talk about like the things that have gone wrong in my past, right? Just because you don't know about something doesn't mean it didn't happen. And so if that video never surfaced from David Coote, he still would have said those things. He still would have had that opinion. Yet he would still be in a job just because you didn't hear it. And it blows my mind. It blows my mind that the difference of how you judge someone isn't based on them, but it's based on you. And that's fucking crazy, isn't it? I try and use this as a thought experiment, right? But imagine this. Imagine you meet someone, you're 20 and they're 20, right? And you meet them and you're both of the same sex, you're heterosexual, like it's a platonic relationship where you become best friends, right? Two 20-year-old boy, like men meet at college or university and they become best friends. And for 20 years, you're this person's best friend. And they die. And at their funeral, you speak so positively on them because of the 20 years of friendship that you've had with them, right? And you got nothing but nice things to say to them because that's what you knew and that's what they were to you, right? Now, right? Imagine that exact same storyline happens. You're 20 years old, you meet another person, they're 20 years old, you end up being best friends, and at 39 years old, you find out that they had murdered 5 people when they were 18. But you only found out when you were 39, and then they died again. What then would you say at their funeral? Because the 20 years that you had as friends didn't change. The fact that they would have killed 5 people before you knew them didn't change. The only thing that changed was whether you knew or not. And yet it massively influences your opinion, even though nothing actually changed. Like, and it warps my mind. Frankie, thanks for the fire, brother. TikTok's a great idea, isn't it? I think it would be good if you had a page where you talk about footy. Always this great discussion on stream, plus you know your stuff. Thanks, man. Definitely. Definitely, I should have a page where I talk about football. And so it's that same thought process with David Coote, right? As it should, though. But Milo, right? This is where I'm trying to get my point across in this regard, right? With David Coote specifically. The only reason why he got sacked is because we found out what he said, not because of what he said. Because if it was because of what he said, he would have already been sacked. I need one more squad battles game. And that's so the further point I was going to make was, isn't it mad that the information that you learn is what changes your opinion on someone negatively, not what they've done per se? It's really hard to explain. It's really hard to explain. I didn't do a very good job of articulating it a moment ago either. But like I say, let's say you knew someone for 5 years and you just thought the world of them, and then something happened, and then somebody told you, oh, actually, did you know that they killed killed 20 cats when they were 15 years old. What do you think about them now? You'd be like, wait, hold on, that's not the person I knew. But it was still the person that they were, because they had still done that thing. You just didn't know about it. It just really fascinates me. It really fascinates me how the collection of information, which doesn't change the act of what has or hasn't been done, dramatically changes the opinion of the person.
Oh, could be a chance here.
AI trying to pop back balls in the back of the net. Right, if he said those things in a group of people, but it was never recorded, he still said it, but because it was not known, he keeps his job. Yeah, that's what I mean. But it's not like he was still that person. So why is it okay that he keeps his job?
And it's a short one.
And like, not why is it okay that he keeps his job? Why is it okay? No, more so is, why did he have to lose his job just because it became public knowledge? Because as we've known, it didn't influence his job, because otherwise that you would know, wouldn't you? Right.
Ball to the good now. Any ideas of this being a contest surely over?
If you change it, right, what if they've been absolutely lovely and then you find out behind your back they've been bad-mouthing you? Now it's personal. Does that change your feeling? I think probably, yeah. I think I'd probably ask them, though. That's the thing. I think I would just probably ask them. I'd be like, why are you so nice to my face and then talking shit about me behind my back? And he did. When he signed the contract, he'd been told to not put the Prem in a bad light. Well, fucking hell. All refs should be sacked then. but it would change how you felt either way. But if you didn't know, yeah, I mean, it would change how you felt for sure. But it wouldn't change what had happened. That's why I'm getting that, like, more to the point, Josh, is like when it comes to like losing jobs or not getting jobs and things like that because of something that you've done or something maybe that you haven't done. The only thing that changed was the person's understanding of what happened, not the fact that it had already happened. And it's like, if you've got like a candidate for a job or somebody in a job, and they had done something 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, and they carried on in that job because nobody knew, and they were great at that job. And then something comes to light a few years later, and it's like, oh, you know that thing you did 4 years ago that clearly didn't influence your opportunity to work or your ability to work in this role that you're in. Yeah, but because people know about it now, you've got to fuck off. That I can't, like, I know, I understand it, I can't comprehend it, if that makes sense. I understand why it happens. I just can't. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Things I discuss / opinions I have in private would have had me dismissed from my job 6 years ago. Yeah, and that's literally where I was getting to with like the crux of the story. It's like, isn't it fucked that we're not allowed to publicly be ourselves, but privately we can, but we are still ourselves, right? Regardless of whether it's known or not, we are still who we are. So you're advocating the point that action shouldn't have consequences. If you've gathered that from what I've said, then fair enough. I'm not even going to sit here and try and argue with you.
Oh, here we go. Free kick given. And they'll be queuing up to take it from here. And that's more than comfortable for the man in goal. And the referee's whistle brings the first 45 minutes.
My job knew about my dark humour, I would not be in a job.
So the second half kicks off.
Like if your dad was a mafia boss, right? It'd still be your dad regardless of his job. No, it's not quite like that.
Jordi Alba. Stefan El Shaarawy. Giroud.
A bit deceitful though, because you had known, then you probably wouldn't be friends. Like lying about your age to get a job. It's all good for everyone, but still illegal though. No, I think you're misinterpreting the thought experiment here, but never mind. I'm not even talking about cancel culture. Like it is a little bit about cancel culture, yeah. But it's also not about cancel culture.
It'll come their way soon.
David Cook's actions were found to be in serious breach of the provisions of his employment contract. So he breached his contract. Yeah, and that's like I said, Rob, right? I get it. Don't get me wrong.
Starring role up to this point. He's been wonderful to watch.
But he had already breached his contract and then carried on reffing. But it was only the fact that it was known and came to light is why he'd lost his job. But he had already breached his contract. And that's the part, that's the thought experiment that fascinates me, is that nothing actually changed, really, apart from the fact that more people than already had seen it saw it. But what he had done had already been done. Stop rage baiting. Okay, you're a fucking idiot, aren't you? Imagine we're having this discussion here and you're accusing me of rage baiting. What a fucking moronic thing to say.
Firm in the tackle, it'll be a throw.
Surely shows he was using bias in that time. Every referee uses bias, right?
N'Golo Kante.
It is like human nature to have bias. It's actually funny whenever I talk about like Arsenal on Twitter, and people are going, "Well, if you wasn't biased towards Arsenal, you would think what I think." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you think what you think because you're biased against Arsenal." So how is it relevant that I'm biased towards Arsenal? Surely we can just have a conversation based on logic and be able to appreciate the fact that there is bias behind the logic, but also there is logic behind the bias, right?
Huge block, but still danger. Martin Cáceres. Smalling.
Everyone knowing changes things to David Coote as well, though. As pressure, his position becomes untenable. No, like I say, I 100% get why, 100% get why he's fired. Again, people are either going out of their way to intentionally misinterpret what I've said there, or they literally just aren't getting it. And whichever case, I've kind of explained it like 3 or 4 times. I'm not just going to do it again. But
They're being afforded too much
do I think
space.
So Rare is failing this season? Nope.
Insigne from a long way out. Well, from so far out, it didn't appear to be the best option. Close though.
There's certain jobs and positions of power that require standards of professionalism. Yeah, no, again, I'm not disagreeing with that.
That's nice vision to switch things. And they need to be better on the ball than that. Moving forward under no real pressure.
It's not about punishment. I think that's where people are getting the misunderstanding. It's not about punishment. So Emmanuel says, I guess if we have to ask the question, if somebody got away with something for years, should we retroactively go back and punish them if they eventually got caught? It's not about whether or not somebody deserves to be punished or not punished for something they've done 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 50 years ago. It's more about
Yeah, they're clearly the better side.
if you learn something about somebody after, and this why it's easier to use like life and death as a situation. If you knew somebody and then they died, and all you knew them as was like the best person in the world, like your best friend, your confidant, you know, your rock, your support network, and all that good stuff. And then after they died, you learn that like they had done a heinous act. Now it has nothing to do with retribution because they're dead. They can't be punished beyond death already. They've already died. So at that point, how do you mentally process the fact that who you knew was this thing, but they had already they were the person that you knew they were, in spite of the fact that they had already done the heinous act prior to you meeting them. Do you know what I mean? It's maybe I'm just not articulating it very well. Yeah, if you had a video of every referee's worst moment in life, there would be no referees left in the game. And that's what I mean. That's another one of like the points that I'm kind of like alluding to is like everybody's done shit. Everybody. There is nobody that hasn't said something inappropriate, made a bad joke, done something bad, like whether it be like, you know, emotional, physical, whatever. Everybody's fucked up in one way or another. Yet because we don't know about it, for most of the people on Earth, they just get to carry on living their life. Even though they've done something. And it's only when you find out that something that they get judged for it. And it makes sense because obviously you didn't know before. So of course it makes sense that when you know, that's when you judge, right? But just because you don't know, it doesn't mean they didn't do something. They still did something. And so, it blows my mind that that's a society that we live in. Anyway, let's move on because a lot of you get it, a lot of you don't, and that's that. What is the question I'm asking? I'm not asking a question. It was a thought experiment. There was no question to be asked. Now, here we go. Chris Smalling, jockey plus 5 or 6 defensive play styles, aerial and power header. Give me some of that. He's actually going to be a sick defender for me. It's it might not be a societal thing, Josh. You're right. It might just be about the philosophical thing. Damn words. It literally just blows my mind. It just fascinates me that, for example, like I don't want to use a name of a person because I don't want to like put it out there in the world or slander someone or have this clipped or taken out of context or whatever. But let's say this would be a bit more ambiguous, so it would work. Let's say the most famous person on earth right now, right? Whoever you determine that to be. Let's say 10 years ago, they murdered someone. And they go their whole life without it ever coming out. Doesn't mean they didn't do it. You just didn't know it. But as soon as you find out, yeah, I mean, Diddy's a great example of like. But the thing is, you could kind of tell Diddy was a bit of a, bit of a weird Donny, right? But we don't know until we find out what's your point is. My point is, it's only a difference between knowing something and not knowing something, not the difference between it happening and not happening. And it fascinates me. There's no question. I'm not trying to get an answer here. I'm just explaining how it fascinates me that the difference between knowing something and not knowing something is more powerful than the difference between doing something and not doing something. That's what I'm getting at. There you go. That's the best way to explain it. That fucking fascinates me. To be fair, people didn't understand what you're asking about now. They never will. They probably won't, yeah. Tree falls in the forest and no one hears it, sees it. Did it happen? Probably. Otherwise, it wouldn't have, So it's not the actual action; it's the knowledge of the action. Well, but that's where like my kind of internal turmoil comes from. It's like David Coote now has got fired and is going to get like just grief online. Like he's going to get memed, he's going to get ripped to shreds online, not because of what he did, but because people found out what he did, and that fascinates me. It just fascinates me. Hear me how about goal Evo? I don't think we're going to get goal Evos, mate, I'm afraid. But you couldn't find out. Yeah, but I know you couldn't find out what he'd done unless he'd done it, unless it got exposed. I know again, I'm saying the same thing over and over again. But the thing that fascinates me again is the fact that doing something bad or good, or not doing something bad or good, has no power. So it's okay for a wife to cheat as long as you don't know? What? What are you talking about? It's the same thing as would you prefer to not sleep with a pig, but everyone thinks you did, or sleep with a pig and no one knows? Yeah, that's another great way to like perpetuate the question is, literally, like that's a great way to ask it. Would you prefer to not sleep with a pig, but everybody thinks you did, or to sleep with a pig but nobody knows? What would you prefer out of those two questions? What would you prefer? The pig would have to get it, not gonna lie. Sleep with the pig. I'll do out, but but that's why it's called a thought experiment, right? That's why what I started with is like this thought experiment fascinates me, because it's not the fact that somebody did or didn't do something that is powerful. It's the fact of if somebody knows about it or not. And that blows my mind. I'd rather F the pig and let no one know about it. Give me the pig. And that is exactly why I say, like, when it comes to, like, just anybody in any job role, anywhere. And I think about this quite often, like, when I go to, like, the store and buy something. And sometimes I think that person behind the counter could have done something incredible today. They could have saved somebody's life by pushing them out of the way of, like, a moving train or something. And yet they're still just the person behind the counter. Or they could have done something awful. Like they could have put, like, I don't know, bacteria in all the bread this morning. And it's going to end up killing everyone that ate the bread. but you don't know because they're just a person behind the counter. And it fascinates me. It just fascinates me. Being F by a horse or not? Wait, Montgomery Hall. There goes my beans on toast tonight. Sorry, mate. I go to this wrong thing. I'd rather sleep with a pig and everyone know rather than this. You're all NPCs and I'm the only real person in this world. See that? I could get behind. Because think about where you are sat in your own four walls now. How do you know that it's not your mind that is building a construct of the person that walks in or the person that phoned you? How do you know? You don't know, do you? You can't possibly ever know. Don't care what people say, I think. What does it matter if you did it or not? Because everyone cares, don't they? Everyone cares. People like to say that they don't. I don't care what he thinks about me. Oh, yeah? It's like the people on like Twitter and stuff that, like, I'll say something and somebody will just respond with, mate, nobody gives a shit about your opinion. You obviously gave a shit enough to respond. XJ, thanks for the 14 months, man. Thoughts on it before an SBC? Yep, I think it looks good. I've used his loan as well. I really liked it. Infamy, thanks for the 11 months, man. It's almost time of year I go back and watch old foot content for the festive period just for some fun nostalgia. Oh, that's pretty nice, isn't it? Thanks for the 11 months, man. Mr. Blue Jay, thanks for the 30 months, man. Hope you're well as well, bro. Just got here and I'm already questioning reality. Mate, there's so much, like, right, two things that blow my mind. Like, fucking blow my mind. The first thing is the human body. Like, how? How if you like, and the answer might just be oxidization. I don't know. But how come if you like cut my arm open and touch inside, it's fucking painful, but the stuff inside is touching the other stuff inside and it's not painful, right? How did the human body just become? How? Give me a drag neck. This stuff must be class. Pain receptors, right? So why can't we train ourselves to not feel pain from the outside? And then the other thing that blows my mind, and like I'm like, this is the thing that probably like blows my mind the most out of everything in all of everything that ever exists. How is there like so much space? You know? How is we live on this tiny little fucking thing that in itself is massive, but you're going to try and tell me that, like, you could just fly for 1 million miles and not be at the end? Like, how? Oh, also, I'll leave you with this one as well, because there's one more thing that actually fucking... It's not about tinfoil hat. It's just about trying to, like, comprehend everything. It's just massive. Basically, yeah, space is just massive. Space is just absolutely fucking massive. And it blows my mind. But the thing that one of the other things is, like, really, really, really fascinates me is... And I get paranoid about this, and I'm going to ruin some of your guys' days with this, and so I apologize. But if I have to think about it, you have to think about it too, right? What if, when you die, you're just stuck in a state of consciousness of the last thing that you felt? And so your consciousness is just in eternal fucking pain and anxiety and you're just consciously in fucking agony, and you can't do anything about it. What if? Do you know what I mean? Because no one knows. No one knows what happens after the fact. People are, oh, you go heaven or you go hell. What if you don't? What if you just like exist as a thought? Like, you know how like you can think something now. Like I can think something now, and you guys can't see it, can't hear it, can't think it, can't feel it, nothing, right? Just me. All me. What if that thought there is just like the fucking, you know what I mean? Can I stop swearing, please? I can fucking not. We'll just save files that get deleted. Maybe. And it's, sometimes when I think about stuff like that, and I see this stuff on TikTok a lot, and I'm like, I see these people like, you know, you got a 1 in 4 trillion chance of being born in like today's world, which in itself is unreal, right? You're on a floating rock going around space. Almost everything's out of your control. So like, why do you, it comes back to that, why do you care? Well, who cares? If you did fuck a pig, okay, that's actually against the law, but so don't do that. If people did think that you fucked a pig, but even if you didn't, who gives a shit? Doesn't matter. Because once you're gone, you don't know, do you? You don't know. Because you're gone. So it doesn't make any difference, does it? It just doesn't make any difference what you do or don't. As long as you're like, you know, not harming other people, right? Literally doesn't matter what you do. Because once you're gone, it's like deleting that save file, isn't it? Some care about their legacy. Why? You love the theory about the cat in the box, Schrodinger's cat. I want to encourage you to study about Islam, and I think you'll have a lot of your questions answered. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. No, isn't it? There's relays. Relays? Clip of the day? You clip it up, it's fine. That's for future generations of which your consciousness may reincarnate in. I just don't. I don't know if I believe in like reincarnation. Like, how does it feel that you'll be remembered for why you're there? Because I won't be remembered for that. I won't be remembered. I won't be remembered. None of us will be remembered. Even some of the most powerful, influential people on Earth, you don't remember now. Do you know what you have to do to be remembered? You have to be studied. And what I mean by that is, like, I think about my history class, and I think about, like, you know, my teachers trying to teach me about like King Henry VIII. Couldn't give a shit about King Henry VIII. He's only remembered because we are forced to study him. Otherwise, no one would give a shit. No one would care. No one would give two fucks about Henry VIII and how many wives he killed if it wasn't forced to be taught on us in school. No one would give a shit. How is there so much space? Even to your descendants, that you'd be that one ancestor. It's true. It's true. I think we live and we die. We're not special beings. I believe we're only nature that has developed a lot further than other life forms. The whole other life forms thing, again, blows me. Because I think to myself, what if, do you know like ants, right? What do we do to ants? We step on ants. We just fucking step on them. We're just like, whatever, you're an ant. Like, piss off. What if other life forms out there look at us and think, what a fucking ant. I'll let it live this time. I won't step on it. What if? You don't know, do you? You don't know. Chances of it are so slim, how we came to be, just with how big the universe is. There has to be something, right? Again, I will literally sit here all night talking about this if I didn't have things to do, because it fascinates me, like, to the point where it literally keeps me up at night. It fascinates me, these sort of things. Fascinates me. But for today, my wife remembers. History is taught to remember, but also learn from past mistakes. Don't know if that happens. But for today, that is going to be the end of the stream. You lot have done this, just so you know. Like, you brought this on all upon yourselves. And so thank you for watching. What RTG is this? This is a retro. I will see you guys tomorrow at about 10 o'clock. All right, 10 a.m. We're going to do a more gameplay grind, and then we're going to do So Rare stuff at 1 o'clock. All right, good night. God bless.